Happy. Hello. Happy Danya Day. Happy birthday to me. Hello, everyone. I feel like I should say the happy birthday thing. Oh, hiya. How is everyone doing? How are you? Wait, let me say hi to everyone. Hello, Tim. Hello, Dust. Hello, Lena. Hello, Tuckers. Hello, Geometry. Hello, Jenny. Hello, Jake. Thank you for the hydrate. We're gonna do speedrunning Dr. Pepper opening noise, okay? Wow, wasn't that good? Hello, Ash. Hello, Benny. How y'all doing? Hello, Vale. If anyone has appeared but didn't do the daily toggle and I missed you, I'm very sorry, but I am behind and overwhelmed. I'm gonna make myself giant for a bit, you know? I'm gonna try to make myself giant. I've successfully made myself giant. It's my screen now. How's everyone doing? I hope you've had a good day. I think today should be extra good. Wow, Luigi. And you may notice this is the new and improved Waluigi. I got bigger mustache physics. My mustache is bouncier. The ASMR? Oh yeah? Oh, Yuta, thank you so much for subscribing for 23 months. I really appreciate it. Oh, happy birthday. Thank you very much. I got to go to a park today. A park might be a bit of an understatement. I got to go to an RHS garden, which was really nice. And I got 3 plants that were on sale that would have totaled around £20, but I got for £3. So I'm very excited about that. It's been a good day. Oh wait, thank you for the birthday issues. Wait, is everyone enjoying the new emotes? I feel like I should do something to show them off. There's 8 new emotes. They don't appear in a particularly orderly manner, so I'm just gonna spam them in chat and people can see them one by one. I feel like they're the first kind of announcement thing I'm about to see. Giant Denya's not all she can hurt you. Giant Denya is the only form of Denya. And therefore I am real. You know, I'm always giant. Sometimes I just have to be scaled down so we can focus on the video game. Speak most of the library. Thank you. There'll be no slender on my birthday. But yeah, we got the little look up from book one. I don't know what the social context of this would be, but I feel like it's gonna get used a lot. Then I probably should have planned to have these show up on stream, shouldn't I? That was a bit silly of me. We have Denya Alive, which is one of the requested ones, which I think is gonna potentially be combined with spinning for the newer viral emote. You know, it gets confusing. It's a highly contested area. Wait, Tacos, thank you for the 30 bits for the big arriving Denya. I really appreciate it. I'll put it towards more books. Thank you. Hi, Craig. Welcome in. I hope you're having an extra good day. This one's so cute. This one. Okay, so 2 emotes were picked out from the channel point redeem. Then you have Puggies, which is one of the static ones. I felt so silly requesting it because I was like, I don't particularly understand what the Puggies emote is, but I'm gonna give you a reference, and my artist was just confused that I didn't know. So we got both of them now. So we managed to fulfill both of the channel point redeems for requesting emotes. Wait! Oh my gosh, Tuckles, thank you for another 30 bits for the Dunya Puggies. I got my hands on my head and I'm doing the little face. I'm doing the thing. Wait, I'm not going in a very orderly manner. Oh hi Dale, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I should keep going through the animated ones. Oh, potentially the most discussed about. We have the little up style one, which I imagine is going to be used to mock me when I don't shut up. So all the time, or when I'm doing the co-working things and you just hear me quietly going. the typing noises. And then, oh, the last one's me getting bonked by a book, which is kind of injury prone, but I'm hoping it's not a hardback. It looks like a paperback. It moves quite quickly. And then we got the Staticons, which we have the aforementioned Puggies, the little cute one. We have oh, potentially the most topical, the light stick, and last of all, let me grab the image. Wait, where's my image? I preloaded it. I was organized. I tried to preload it. Was I organized? We have the cheese emote, but this time it's got a birthday candle on it because it's my birthday. So we got the cheese, the candle is in part of the canon emote, but you know, I thought this would be a nice way to show it off. I didn't like candles for my birthday, but I never really do. Candles just, I don't know. I'm always scared of getting wax on my food. Is that irrational? I have had some birthday cheese today. I was bold and adventurous and acutely financially responsible because I didn't bring sandwiches to the nice little botanical garden I went to. Instead, I got food at the cafe, which was wild and expensive, but I had a bell pepper with cheese and caramelized onions. So I've had my birthday cheese, though there wasn't a candle on it. Oh heck, Lush! Wait, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Ryan. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm splurging. I'm going wild. I will say, there's been like 4 things where I've gone, oh, this is my birthday present to myself, and it's starting to get a bit radical. I bought tickets to go to like a book talk. I bought myself some new running shoes, and now I'm buying dessert at like an overpriced cafe. I'm going wild. Going off the charts. Oh, hi, Silva. Happy birthday and best wishes. Thank you so much. Aww. How she have money for books? I did actually. I bought some books over the weekend. I was trying to find a paper copy of Piranesi for book club, but I couldn't find one that didn't have a sticker on it. And I know this is gonna sound silly, but I really hate when books have stickers printed onto them. It just like I don't want a sticker on my book. That's not what I'm Wait, I'm getting beeped at. Oh my gosh! Ryan, thank you so much for the gifted subs. The 5 gifted subs to Quick Zena Sisyphus Megalid. I'm not Toxie. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Birthday tree funds. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. Wait, but yeah, I tried to find a copy of Piranesi, but all the ones I saw had like the word printed on stickers with things that had been awarded, which I understand that for some people who are looking to get a book without much context could be a good indicator if they're going to find the book interesting or not. But to me, I tend to go into bookshops with intention, otherwise I will leave with all of the books, and so it's not very beneficial. And it's one thing if it's a sticker and I just have to carefully remove it with like hot steam, but printed on, outrageous. And so instead I just went to the sale section and bought 4 books. But they're 4 books that I really want. I got an Ursula K. Le Guin, a collection of short stories. I got a really pretty copy of The Great Gatsby, which I've actually been reading today. Wait, oh my gosh, Tacos, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Vale. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, hi, Carl. Corinne. I hope you're having an extra good day today. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Spill. Oh, I just think, why would you have such a beautiful book cover and then put a, like, soon to be adapted on Netflix, New York Times bestseller sticker on it? Like, I would much rather have a pretty cover than know it's gonna have an accolade. That's the type of thing that you can put on the sleeve if it's a hardback on, like, the inside sleeve. I don't know who agrees with these decisions. I feel like it has to be one of those things that's just aimed at boomers. I don't mind stickers on books as long as they can be reasonably removed. Yeah, I don't mind if they're removable, but these are the ones where they've kind of printed a pseudo sticker onto the book with like a slight raised texture, so it's literally in the ink and can't be removed. It's mean and unusual. My god, thank you so much for subscribing for 19 months. I really appreciate it. Wow, I hope you enjoy out of the book you get out the library this month. Why would they ruin the book like that? It's new to the book. I feel bad, A, for the author, but also for whoever designed the cover. Like, you put in all that work and now there's a neon yellow sticker printed into it. Just put a sticker on it. Wow, Moichi. Oh, Terry, thank you for the wishes. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having an extra good day today. It's new to the book? It really is. Wow. Thank you for the pets. I'm just generally quite excited. I realize I'm not particularly talking about birthday things and I've just gone on a book related tangent, but I'm excited. I realize, oh, I tried my best to memorize things and I'm realizing that I don't know if I did. I'm gonna go invisible for a second whilst I try and see if I can activate a fun new toggle. Can I remember what keybinds it is? Because it's not the key. No, that's the keybind that makes me bald. Is it this? Oh, okay. No, that's not that one, but that's exciting. Wait, I can just check since I'm invisible. Oh goodness, what did I call it? Was it sit? Okay, okay. Oh, no! Now I don't have a face. Okay, so this is gonna be one which I'm showing temporarily because I it's gonna sound silly, but I'm not very good at puppeting it. But I had a look at my little settings. Oh, I should be going wow, Luigi again. But I can actually no. I'm gonna stay as well with Daniel whilst I do this. I can lean forwards. I'm like close to you all like this. Better for glaring at you all if you have an overdue book, you know? You got more motion. Look at me getting up in your face. I'm threatening. I'm scary. I should probably stop being Waluigi. I might actually be being scary. I don't wanna give anyone a heart attack. But yeah, I can get all close. Let me put it back because I'm not very good at the movement management of it, and because I'm used to zooming and moving about it, I'll just end up headbutting you all. Oh heck, wait, Lush, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Lena. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh wait, Luigi? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Me is this light in this chat? Oh, hello. My bibliophobia is more of a hoarding, collecting rather than reading persuasion. I mean, if you have a lot of books, it puts you in a better position to start reading them. And I feel like often if I rearrange or I'm around my books, I'll be more inspired to pick one up. So it removes some of the difficulties. Maybe I'll start reading them soon. Hi, Nyoho. Thank you for the wishes. I really appreciate it. And because you have to say what at the end of each sentence, not every sentence is, just the ones where I'm Waluigi. I'm not sure how I ended up becoming Mouse Librarian brackets part Waluigi, but I've accepted my fate. I'm at peace with it. I think it suits me. Well, thank you for the pets, Nyoho. Thank you. What is the egg redeem and do I use 100k points on it? So, I think now would be a good time to do the equity guy. I'm gonna regret saying this. Do you remember how we've all been talking about what a bald Danielle would be like? I'm gonna get so self-conscious. Why am I? It's 100 channel points, and you can only do it once per stream. So you get 1 minute of me being bald. You need to choose it wisely. We have Stockholm the mouse, Stockholmed into thinking I'm Waluigi. Danny, how detecting your calls? No. I'm scary. I get so grumpy. 1 minute for 100k? I'm really self-conscious of the shape of my forehead, okay? You're lucky you can pay for it at all. I don't want to encourage you to make me bald. Don't call me bald, Nya! No! You're gonna start calling me bald, Nya Bokwood. That's not what I want. Everyone asked me for a bald toggle, and now you get one. Bald, Nya. No. I lost control of the chat. Someone distract them. Is the echo theme for Bologna? Yeah, it can only be done once a stream just because I don't want you talking about the shape of my forehead. It's like a bit pointy, okay? Luckily, it's a free market economy. You don't have to make me bald if you don't want to. Hello. No, I'm embarrassed. I'm self-conscious. Could I hide behind the cheese? Let me hide behind the cheese. Don't say it's Northern Lion. Wait, I didn't suppose you've seen my eyelashes before, have you? Well, that's I said I'm self-conscious of my forehead, okay? Square mouse, it's like I absorb too many books and I got a kind of square head, okay? It's how smooth the top is. Look! I've given you all too much power. Stop asking me why my head's flat, okay? It's just the way it is. Okay. Oh my gosh. One is wait. Oh, I'll have to go invisible for a second. But do I remove my human ears? The toggles don't automatically compile, but I can do it if you want. I wait, it's been a minute. Isn't this so much better? This is my natural form. This is how I should be. Oh my gosh. Bald with cat ear headband? What in the... Look, if people ever put Live 2D or like PNG assets into Dunya Doodles, I might add them as channel point redeems, but you can't just make me be a cat. You can't rewrite canon. That's the AO3, not Twitch TV. Then your head confirms the flat earth. No. Who gave the mods power? No. Oh my gosh. I've seen so many fault VTubers before. This is something else. square Dunya with mouses? I can have a look at it. I can see if I can set it up next time. If your skull is flat, can you use it as a mini bookshelf? I like to believe that I watched the film where Audrey Hepburn balances books on her head to improve her posture like one too many times, and then I spent a few of my few hundred years walking around with books stacked on my head, and it just kind of got flat over time. Like that's what I'd like to think, because I have very good posture. I have good posture. Voldemort. Oh, that's actually a thing. I've realized that on Twitch you get a certain amount of Oh, I've just realized. Wait, I'm gonna be invisible for a second because I need to put my birthday hat on. I forgot about that. Wait a second. Nope, not that one. Item. Am I equipped to do this? Nope, I'm not. Never mind. Well, I have a birthday hat, I just don't know how to put it on my head. If I just get a PNG and just float it near my head, can we all accept that? Okay, there we go. I'm gonna be visible again, and I'm gonna have a slightly scuff party hat. Wah. Ba 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 ba. Where is my party hat? I brought it here. I just have. It takes a lot of layers to be the scuff, okay? Turquoise gifted us today with Voldinia. We should remember it. Okay, next time I commission a batch of emotes, we'll get Voldinia. I will remember this for you all. Sometimes I'm just like, oh, I should work on giving insightful book reviews or playing games I think people will like, but you all just want me to be bold. It's diabolical. So when I said to be there or be square, you decided not to. I'm gonna. At what point do I tell you all off? I can't believe I'm getting roasted on my own stream. I can. Oh. Wait, I thought I swapped the. I'm not sure. Oh, layering is difficult. It's very difficult. I don't know how Val does this so speedily. It's like Giga Brain. It's so confusing. Oh heck, we Furious! Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate it. I've now got over being attacked for being bald, and so I don't know how to be properly thankful. I have a spare floating hat behind me, and I'm not sure where or why. Nope. Okay, so it's in that layer. We got a rogue hat. Oh, I accidentally made the Hydridetta hat. Okay. Where's my Hydridet? Where did I put it? Okay. Well. Never mind. Never mind. I just be scuff, I guess. Okay. Hydrate that. We don't have a label anymore, we just have 200 on a book, which is a bit ominous. But I'm gonna just make this invisible and bring this one to here. There we go. And now I have a hat. Oh. And now I break everything. Yeah, everything's fine. No scuff here. Fun fact? Let me think. Oh wait, I went on a foraging course last week. Do you want to have a fun fact from my notes of the foraging course? It's quite interesting. Oh, there was a cool mushroom we talked about. It's called the giant blackened polypore mushroom, and it's actually the largest bracted mushroom in the UK, and it gets not as much publicity as chicken of the wild, I think, is the really popular foraging mushroom in the UK. But it's pretty big. You can get them even in the UK climate, like 2 or 3 meters wide, though they'll always grow on trees, and they're what's referred to as a bracted mushroom. So they grow directly out of wood, either felled logs or a living tree, and they won't ever grow off the ground from a stem. They'll just be in a bracted structure. But yeah, bracted mushrooms are generally forageable and safe, but as always when foraging, best to be sure, and that's only for the UK, it depends in other areas. But I just thought it was a cool mushroom. It is yum. It's got like pretty good texture. The central part, as it gets more mature, gets very tough, but the outer bits is like chicken, hence why its more popular cousin is called chicken of the woods. They don't have too much flavour, but they absorb flavour quite well. They're mostly regarded for their texture. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Wait, I drank a hydrate from ages ago. Good source of protein? Yeah, it was actually really interesting. I read like 4 or 5 pages of notes from it. If you see in a D&D campaign I won, there's an infinite increase in botanist or herbalist characters. Don't question where I got my notes from. But it was really interesting. I felt really silly with my little notebook. The no planta? What do you mean no planta? Oh, thank you for the hydrate and stretch stick. Oh, hi Zoti, thank you for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate them. I hope you've had a great day too. Good source of carbon if you get some bark in with it. That would require further research to confirm. D&D companion when? We'll see. Maybe. Oh wait, perfect timing. So Lena is ready. So as you I need to figure out where I put my giant version of myself that's also cheese. Oh dear. Oh hi Pupkito. I hope you're having a good day. Oh come in. Thank you for the birthday wishes, that's really sweet. If I make myself in the hat, if I put us back in the corner. Only I can put myself back in the corner. And I'm doing that for the logistics of the stream. Should I have a really giant hat? Okay, we need to choose between comedically large hat and tiny hat. But you need to choose fast, because Lena's a delight and I don't want to make her wait. Big hat? Small hat. Big, small, giant. I apologize, chat, you are no longer visible. But for the birthday hat, we do what we must. For the birthday hat. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? I just saw the birthday hat! Oh my gosh! Wait, Tukos, that's so pretty! This is what I get for checking my Discord on stream! Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm gonna be excited about that off stream as well. Melina Dinyakov? Yeah. We're gonna be yapping about books. I can't find where the channel is. Where's the channel? Where's my brain cells? I swear there's a voice chat called Collab Occasions. I made it. Kai was in it like a second ago. Oh, here we go. Can I kidnap Lena into here? Lena. Okay. Hello, Kai. Are you just gonna call me bold?
No.
Okay. Well, I'll take that as a win. I need to do we just leave the giant cheese to obscure the screen for half the stream? Small hats are only acceptable if it's one for each. Eh? I could dual wield hats. Wait, Val! Thank you! I really appreciate it. I hope you've had a great day today. How are you doing? You ready to rumble? Are you ready to rap? Yep. I believe.
Me? Ah,
Yeah.
Lena. I got Lena.
Woo! Hello!
Hello.
Hey, you're tiny in a corner. Let me make you tall. Mahahaha. Oh, maybe not that tall. Maybe not that tall. I need to maintain my authority.
No.
Hello! Welcome in.
Hello.
Only I'm big.
Wait, I don't
I'm
know how to make
large.
individual Fugis smaller. I don't have that brain power. I see.
You would need to
It's
add each
okay.
Fuki individually.
It's okay. My
Cat.
desire to have the ahoge heart on my head was too big.
I can be a cat if you want, and I won't be Kai.
Oh, you can be Kai. You
It's
can be
Fuki.
Kai.
okay.
That looks good.
Fuki tech. Log in with Discord. Okay, I can't be a cat. I refuse to do that now. I'm
That's
lazy.
okay.
Okay. Can I get feedback? Can we hear everyone? Okay.
Hello. Hatchling, say hello.
Cat
Hello,
Kai. Okay,
hello.
Kuro wants Cat Kai, so I have to be Cat Kai, so I log
I
in.
think Koa wants cat ears on current Kai. Or it could just be you as a cat.
Wait,
Let me make you
do you want
louder.
okay, Kuro, question. Do you want my cat model that I had like ages ago that I used like a few times because I was lazy to make something better? Or do you want cat ears on current guy? No, he wants cat ears on Denya.
The big cheek. No! Okay.
That was a cat
No,
noise.
it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Lena, be on my
Why do you
side,
think
please.
Lena? Lena, why do you think we call her a cat?
I will drag you into that pit where I am.
Why do you think we call her a cat? She meows.
It's.
She literally meows. We
No.
I
play
will drag you to
Valorant,
the
she gets
same hole.
surprised. We play Valorant, she gets surprised, and she meows at us. She's a cat.
I
I didn't make
disagree.
it up.
I disagree. You did
No,
make it up. You
I've
started
got
this.
clips.
You started
I've
this.
got clips.
Okay,
I've got clips.
I've got hours of stream archive where I'm squeaking and making mouse themed puns.
Yeah, but you were a cat before, now you have to overcompensate. Now you're a mouse because
Because you started propaganda.
it's not propaganda if it's true.
Propaganda, no.
Okay, first of all, incorrect. Oh,
I mean,
okay.
technically, yeah, I am incorrect that it could be propaganda and be true, but it's true.
I'm gonna grumble. Okay, I'm gonna make you guys a teeny bit smaller, just temporarily. You can go back to being your regularly scheduled giant selves. I might leave Skadoodle the Stream
How dare you.
avatars to be in the middle, so we can see you all more clearly. So Kai can
So
have
hi,
their toes
Val.
out on the internet, as they seem to choose. Um,
They're not Toes Out. Technically, they're not Toes Out. There is a Toes Out version of Kai. Why did I
Wait,
have
so
this?
it
I
does
literally had this
exist?
conversation. Yes. I don't know why I'm having this conversation again and bringing more attention that there is technically a pantsless version of me out there.
Val is gonna go on a hunt for that. Okay, okay. We should get started because I know Lino's got the busy shenanigans to go on with. But the bulk of today's stream is going to be talking about storytelling and books because I figured it was a cool way to celebrate life and how media has impacted us. And I think it's a big part of why people watch streams because we fall in love with games and the stories or the structure behind them. And it can be the same for books or songs, etc. And so I thought it could be a nice way to celebrate my community and like something I care about a lot by talking about our favorite books and stories and all the different formats of them. Um, and so at some point we have guests on who want to talk about their book and or story or game in particular. And the first one up is Lena because busy Obsidian. You got Newman multitasking.
I'm sorry for being busy.
No, it's okay. I feel like I'm in perpetual awe of how much Lena like girl dragon bosses. It's kind of intimidating, but it's very cool and fun.
It's fine. I just sacrifice sleep. It's okay.
No, sleep is
Ah,
important.
same.
Sleep is delightful. We should all sleep more.
Yeah, sleep is boring.
It's one of my birthday resolutions to go to bed earlier and wake up by 9 a.m.
Never
every day.
fail the first day.
It's not my birthday. I
But
literally
yeah.
slept like 3 hours yesterday.
Oh, a
Well, I'm
little
gonna
bit
be
less than me.
I'm gonna be the responsible invigilator mouse and have to tell everyone off. But I believe we're starting with the book.
Mhm.
We've done the sentimental yapping. I could have had a helpful background, but instead I just had giant cheese. We're gonna first talk about
Mm.
the Concubine's Daughter by Tarketfly, which I think was Lena's
Mhm.
pick. Do you want to do a quick
Mhm. Mhm.
introduction, or I can read off its storycraft description? It's up to you how best to start.
Oh, I took some notes, so I have like a red
Ooh,
line
oh,
and
that would
then
be
why it
perfect.
impacted me basically. I thought that was the goal,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's
so I
that's
did
that's
that.
perfect. That would be great. I wasn't sure how much people were
Okay.
gonna do, and so I made rough notes myself. But that is
No, I
wonderful.
always I'm always over prepared.
I love that. Thank you so much.
I just mess up times apparently. So I'm first of all, I'm
Oh,
sorry about the time
it's
mess up.
okay. It's okay. BST having non-sequentially synced times to Europe's summer time zone is very confusing. It bamboozles
It
me
absolutely
for the
is.
like
It
1 month a
absolutely
year
is.
where I
Yeah.
forget to update my schedule to no longer be in
Mhm.
UTC. But oh heck, I'm getting drowned by a vampire. Hello, Mr. Killer.
Mhm.
Thank you for the 6 hydrates. I'm gonna be quiet and chill, Nina does the little intro.
Mhm. First, you wait, stop drinking. Second of all, happy birthday! I didn't say it on purpose because I wanted to say it at least like that.
Thank you so much.
I
Aw.
shut my mouth so I could say it to you in your face. Kinda in your face.
Aw, thank you.
But yeah, so now that you can drink, I will talk about one of my favorite books that I do not own, which is a fun fact that I will tell later. It is called The Concubine's Daughter, written by Paikit Fai, and the story plays in old China on a farm, and the farmer got a daughter. The problem is the daughter was a concubine kid, and he didn't wanted it. So he wanted to get her daughter Lotus Feet. Because then she will get a higher price when he gonna sell her. Old China was wild.
Yeah,
Old China was very wild.
bumpy noises.
And for the people who do not know what lotus feet are, so you basically take a young female human, and by forcing, binding, and sometimes even breaking bones, you are forcing the feet to stay super tiny that they can barely walk. And people did that because they thought it is representing grace and beauty during that time. I know, absolutely horrifying. And he wanted to do
I'll
that
see
to
you
his
later,
daughter.
Shuffle. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh good, oh good, oh good. And he wanted to do that to his daughter first for the higher price that he can sell her, and also that she cannot run away because it's basically money in human flesh for him. So yeah, the daughter called Lixia, which means in Chinese beautiful one, tried her best to run away. She tried a couple times. She got support from the other females that worked on that farm as well, but she got caught every time. And as a punishment, her father, so the farmer, her father said, "Yeah, you're worthless if you behave like that. So I will demonstrate how worthless you are by selling you as a kid for basically child labor." And so this is how Lixia started with her life, basically. And she was working very hard. Her life was difficult, but she always, even though being at younger age, she always figured out how to go her path. And she was very, very smart in thinking and what she should do next with her life. And because of that, someone bought her, and it was actually an English captain who was traveling between Hong Kong and other countries for selling goods and like trades um different types of spices and stuff like that. Was very popular. So he was pretty rich, and then he was like, I want this girl. I forgot his reasoning because that was not important to me. I will be honest with that.
Yeah.
And I will not say anything else about those two because then it just takes away the joy of reading it because it's like very, very deep conversations that I remember, but I will not go into detail to not spoil anything to anyone. It's a really, really good book. So the book doesn't end there though. The book continues. So we will do a little jump. The book continues with the daughter of Lixia. So basically the third generation now. The first generation was her mother, the concubine on the farm. The second generation was Lixia. And the third generation was her own daughter, Sui Sing, which means in China, little star. And the blessing that Sui Sing had is that her path from the beginning was more blessed than her mother's because she did not grow up on that farm, right?
Yeah.
And but over the time, she developed her path to be more isolated in the mountains. And the author Paikit Phai, she described um the whole scenario, the whole scenario very very beautifully. So it was like very detailed but not boring. It was like all the conversations those people had, all the thought processes every individual had was really really detailed, but never over detailed so that it got boring. And
It's a fine
Swiss,
balance to
hmm?
each.
Yeah, and the author that did it really, really well. So
Mm.
it was amazing. It was really, really. I was. When did I read it actually? Before I continue telling the plot.
I feel like I've interrupted your flow.
Um.
I'm sorry, but I just wanted to trying
Oh,
to
good. No, no, all
describe
good.
like
Hmm,
non-plot
hmm.
driven motives in an appropriate level of
Yeah.
detail whilst maintaining momentum and tempo is so
Hmm, hmm.
difficult. It's such a
It's
talent.
very difficult.
Hmm.
Yeah, very difficult. So if anyone wants an amazing book, go get this one. And I don't say that because I'm a bookseller. It's my job.
Use promo
So
code
I think
Lena.
so I think this one I found in the library randomly, and I think it was like around 15, 18 years ago, probably.
My
Yeah,
gosh.
something like that. So it's also a pretty old book. I have trouble finding it. That's why I don't have it. Anywho, so Sui Sing, the little star, lived very isolated. She was very in tune with herself, her thoughts about about life, about people, about her surroundings, the village that was nearby, and everything. She had a lot of strong beliefs, and she was like a very mentally strong person. Um, but she had to return back to Hong Kong, and the problem was, and this is where I will end because there's like a little cliffhanger for you guys. when she returned to Hong Kong, it was during the time of World War II. So the whole world was in chaos. And
Oh.
China was in chaos. And she, as a female, did not had many, let's say, privileges or opportunities just because she was a female during those difficult times.
Yeah.
And this is like the whole story of overcoming those things, basically.
That sounds very
Which leads me
interesting.
to
Oh,
oh, yeah, yeah, it's very much is. I really recommend it. It's hard to get nowadays. It's so difficult to
oh,
get.
is it one of those books that got a
That
limited print run and now can't be picked up in many places? It's
no,
so
it's just
excellent.
old. Like
It's
it's just old. I like the German copy. I had it from the library. I never had it since because
oh.
I wanted to buy it. Amazon didn't sell it.
Do you know what language it was originally
Different,
published in?
I think multiple, like German, English, and of course Chinese.
Mm-hmm.
Probably many others too, but I like in English I can buy it for $25 now, I saw.
Okay.
So I could at least get it in English.
Hey, I
That
can
would be
find it in my
something.
favorite second-hand bookstore for a fiver. Okay,
Yeah,
I
try
might pick it up.
it. Absolutely recommend. So why did it impact me?
Mhm.
I was reading that book like where and my life was fine, okay? My life was pretty good actually. My life was fine. And but you always have this, where do I want to go with my life, right? So I was a bit clueless, and I think every young human adult has that.
Yeah, naturally.
And by the way, the book was written, it just showed how different generations had to face their different struggles, and that I can't compare my struggles with other people, basically. And
Yeah.
that every generation wants to have their kids like a better life, but that is was always the point and always like the goal of the different mothers. And so the book showed me like a lot of very strong, very intelligent and smart individuals who like lived their life and always gave themselves a chance. They never gave up, basically. And even though something did not work out right away or something had like a consequence, they went back into thinking how they can solve it and then tried again. They never took away the possibilities from themselves. They always tried to reach other ones, basically, to never just stay still. And this was very inspiring to read. And it was very well written, so it was like super emotional as well.
Uh, It.
And it, hmm?
Oh, I was gonna just say the structure of it.
Yeah.
It's quite a different topic, but I feel like it's a pretty uncommon format of following multiple generations of a family.
Mm-hmm,
There's a book I
mm-hmm,
read
mm-hmm.
early in the year that follows a similar structure, following two halves of a family that split, called Homecoming by
Oh,
Yag
mm-hmm,
Yassi. I'm not best sure on how to pronounce the surname, but it was a
mm-hmm,
really good book, and that was really interesting to see because it was following two different sisters who ended up um, having different experiences, and their descendants had different experiences based off the classes they married
mm-hmm,
into.
mm-hmm,
And yeah, it feels like it has some similar structural elements to that, and I
mm-hmm,
found that
mm-hmm.
really interesting
Probably,
because
yeah,
I'd not read
yeah.
a book with that format before. I've read like epics in the fantasy sense, but I never felt something that follows so many generations and in so much emotional
Mm-hmm,
detail. Um,
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah.
yeah.
I thought you would say something.
Oh no, sorry, that was me done yapping. I was just like, I don't want to interrupt Lena
All good.
anymore. She's gotta do dragon things. I don't want to.
No, it's fine. That reminds me that I'm reading currently a book. I can't talk about it, like about the title and everything.
Ooh,
Um, but it's also different women from different generations from a family. Also,
okay.
going the timeline is also going into the Second World War in an area in Italy. That's all I can talk about. But it was
Ooh,
highly
is
focused
it?
on the woman again.
Mhm,
And there were male characters in it, like in the concubine daughter one as well.
mhm.
But the male characters were just like super
Yeah,
side characters. The main focus was on the life, the troublesome life of those female generations, basically,
yeah,
which was I'm still reading it, so it is interesting by now.
yeah.
and I will see how how it will go when it actually will be published, because it's
Ooh.
still like in the
Do you have
making.
an early read copy? I forget what the acronym is in APR.
Hmm.
Look at me
Yeah,
knowing
yeah,
things.
we have
Sorry.
we get like
Oh,
books before they get
ARP,
published fully,
Advanced
so you
Reader
can.
Preview?
Yeah.
Oh,
Mhm,
that's
mhm.
the
Yeah, yeah,
English
yeah, yeah.
one, so you'll probably
Yeah,
use a different fancy language one.
exactly. Yeah,
Oh heck,
exactly.
yeah, thank you so
We
much
get
for
those for new
subscribing
things.
for 22 months. I really appreciate it.
Whoa!
Thank you for the
20,
birthday
that's almost
wishes.
2 years.
It's
Holy.
it's gonna be my affiliate anniversary next month, and so I don't know what I'm gonna do for it. I used up all
Oh.
my good ideas and things I've been planning for this.
Oh.
So I'll have to do some scheming and some structuring. But thank you so much, Nia. I really appreciate it. I hope
Mhm.
you enjoy whatever book you get at the library this month. So yeah, no,
Mm. So to finish it up,
yeah.
huh? I'm sorry. So like the strong characters impacted me a lot. The way they were thinking and processing the information around them inspired me to like see if I couldn't do that myself. So I tried, and it helped me a lot too. And it was also like, aside from all those like mental improvements, it was also really really nice to just experience by reading the story. Even the characters probably were made up, but it was so well written that you could think it was real. um it also showed me the cultural differences we had, for example, towards China, and also like that it was so far in the past, how rough it was during those times.
Really
Yeah,
interesting.
I
I
really
think
recommend it.
I yeah, it sounds very good. I've added it to my ever-growing story graph list. I feel like if you're trying to understand or read something to kind of look into a culture you haven't seen much
Hmm.
media or contents about, a multi-generational story is a great way to get a
Hmm. Very,
rounder view from
very
there.
big, because you see like how the people interact with each other, how their surroundings treat them basically, and it always like there's always a difference between male and female characters as well,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
depending on the author, it could be like super well written, and then you just get a really really good grasp of the whole historical parts of the situation as well, which was really nice to see.
Hi Cyborg, thank you for the pats. Oh wait, also hi Metra, Thunder, and Star Sky. Sorry, I missed the messages because I was trying not to yap every now and then. But I hope you're having a good day. Extra good because it's my birthday. But yeah, oh, that sounds really interesting. If
I
when I
really
read it,
recommend
I'll
it.
have
Yeah.
to ping you a message to yap about it because one of my favorite
Yeah.
things once I read books is getting to talk to them about people who care about them. So yeah.
Mhm,
Oh,
mhm, mhm. I mean, I have so many books, like, and I work in a store, so
mhm.
just if you want to talk about books, I'm free. Like, do it.
Okay, okay.
Just do it.
Let's go.
Never be shy.
I'm always shy. I know I talk for
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
many,
yeah,
many
yeah.
hours on the internet, but I'm still very shy, I promise.
I feel you. But yeah, that was my book. I hope you enjoyed it. It is
Yeah.
very dear to me, even though I don't own it. Like, I only had it once in my life,
This just shows the wonder
and
of
I still
libraries.
remember the feelings that I have from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
if you need to skedoodle off, I realize it's quite close to the time
Sadly.
for your. No, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much for making
I hope
time for
it's
this.
okay.
I really appreciate
I hope
it.
I hope my book was interesting.
It was. It does sound really interesting. I've been on a kind of push to read books with interesting narrative structures, and the
Hmm, hmm.
multi-generational one is one that I have so little exposure to. And so that
Yeah,
on
maybe
top of
this is
a good
your way to go
recommendation.
now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
It sounds like a
this is
great
the
one
way
to
to
pick up.
go.
Thank you so
Hmm.
much.
Okay,
Oh,
I wish you a lovely birthday,
thank
Danielle.
you.
Thank
Have
you
a
for
great rest of your
having
day.
me.
Thank you so
I
much
will
for
show
being
you my
here.
new books tomorrow.
Ooh, thank you. I got some books over the weekend
Okay.
in a sale. I'll show you them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, bye
Bye
bye. Have a
bye.
good evening.
Bye bye. Wow. Everyone say thank you to Lena. Wait, can I do the thingamabob? I should probably shout people out when they stop by, shouldn't I? Can I spell obsidian from the top of my head? Maybe.
Beat you there.
Ah! Okay. Thank you, Kai. Yeah, that was Lena. Lena's got a skedaddle off because they're doing their stream and they moved it back an hour so they could be here, which is very, very sweet of them.
Wait, that's really nice. I can't be mean.
Yeah,
Shit.
Lena's an angel. Well, Lena's a dragon, but they could be mistaken for an angel because they're so nice and cool, I think. Have you read?
Two.
Have you read? What do you mean?
I was gonna say something I shouldn't have said.
Have you read The Concubine's Daughter, or do you have any thoughts about it? I haven't read this one or anything by the author, but it does sound really interesting.
I have not. This is the first time I've heard about it. It does seem interesting.
Yeah,
It seems. I also found it on Internet Archive.
Ooh, that's cool. Books with authors who are actively pursuing different methods of availability. Very pog. IMO.
Yeah, that's kind of cool.
Who's a cat?
Is it
There's a cat here.
you?
Do I need to be scared? Are they a big cat? Are they
Bad.
like a leopard?
Why you be mean guy, bad guy, bonk? Huh?
You said.
I wasn't mean.
Wait, we have a bonk emote. Let me get excited about my emotes. I can't find it. How did I spell it? Is it Dinya be
No,
bonk?
if you bonk me now, then this is not valid because, like, I wasn't mean. I was not mean. I didn't say anything.
Okay, save
In
themselves.
fact, I held myself back from being mean.
A reserved and polite hologram. But yeah, it sounds like an interesting book. I feel like there's so much value. I mentioned it briefly before, but if you're reading a book and it's potentially about a culture that you don't know too much about or that you don't personally have a connection to, the multi-generational stories are such an interesting way to view sections of those cultures and have understanding in more detail. It's a very cool medium of storytelling. Oh heck, Pizan, thank you so much for subscribing for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Happy birthday, thank you very much. I hope you have a great day too, and I hope you enjoy whatever book you get at the library this month. Thank you so much. Okay.
Oh,
Let me double check which book is up next. Okay, so I believe Sliffle's away at the moment, but it's gonna be time to yap about the the one which was recommended. I realize I have just assumed without identification, but on the basis that it's the fantasy light novel, I feel like I can with some degree of confidence. guess the submission person. So many people didn't put reasonable names. A bunch of people just put Denya equals cat or meow or your mom.
Alchemist.
Oh, hi Sonic. Welcome in. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you're having a great day. Everyone gets.
Wait, I've read this.
Have you? I haven't read it. I looked it up a little bit. Do you want to do the intro or should I read out the summary?
What's the written intro? You could write the written intro.
So, the story follows an alchemist, Marilla, who enters a state of suspended animation to survive a monster attack and wakes up 200 years in the future. She finds that alchemists are no longer common, and she simply wants to live a quiet life in this unfamiliar work, but her unique skills make it difficult, and then adventure ensues. Is the little summary.
Like a fun slice of life.
Yeah. I did just see fantasy slice of life and be like, I can guess who this was. um, but the description of it is was a random gamble when I can afford getting new books, and in theory it wasn't worth the price. But the world was so fascinating. Each book offers a little more insight into the rest of the wider world, while never really leaving the main city. And just because they never leave the city doesn't mean they can't have an intense series of final battles in Book 5. Even in the worst book, 6, we get so much thought in the undying nature of the world. Even if something erodes some of the efforts in the final battle, more than anything, the series takes the isekai genre and completely deconstructs it to the point you won't realize it's an isekai until about halfway through. Which that sounds interesting. I do love roasting isekai as a genre for being
What?
all of the books. Um, I I don't have an issue.
Isekai is amazing.
I don't have an issue with isekai, but I have an issue with what feels like 70% of non-slice of new mangas being the same genre, no matter what that genre is. Do you accept this?
Hmm.
Oh, thank you for the birthday wishes, Silver Lining. I really appreciate it. I hope you have
Hmm.
an extra great day too. Thank
Hmm.
you. Oh heck. Wolf, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months. You wonderful bean. Ah, I wonder, would I be like a coffee bean? Or could I be like a baked bean? I'm British, I've got to be a baked bean. But thank you very much. I hope you enjoy whatever book you get out this. Love
Liver
you so
bean.
much. Thank you so much. And I hope you're having a great day. Oh, what? I'm missing
Liver bean.
things. Adam, thank you so much for subscribing for 15 months. I really appreciate it. I hope you enjoy whatever book you get out the library this month. Happy birthday to you. Wow, thank you. Another
I think
lima
Danya's a
bean.
liver bean.
What? Wait, did
Wait, no,
I
kidney bean.
kidney bean? Are they the poisonous ones if you don't cook them?
I don't know. I don't eat beans. I hate beans.
How could you hate beans? They're great.
Beans suck. Beans are real bad.
Oh yeah,
Like
I'm
real beans.
poisonous. Let's go. Runner
Wait, you're
bean.
excited?
Wait, I have got new runner shoes. I might be a runner bean. Oh, are you going to bed? Good night, quick. Thank you for being here. I used to hide lima beans under a potato skin to avoid eating them. Aww. The you gotta clean your feet plate shenanigan haunts us all.
Another bean hater? I support this narrative.
This is very confusing to me because I've been doing a thing where I've been speed rereading inadvertently like shorter books that I've read in the past that I was just like, oh, I really valued this when I read it. I should reread it. And one
Hmm.
of the most recent ones was Ender's Game, and there's a character called Bean in it, and I keep just getting confused during this conversation. Original picky eater. Same. You gotta have those years where you only consume pasta. It's the natural evolution of a mouse.
2 minute noodles.
Yeah.
Who needs pasta when I got 2 minute noodles? That's
But
all I need.
what if you just only agree to eat pasta with peas and large quantities of tomato ketchup? What then?
No thanks.
I was
Not
such a
really a peas
problem mouse
person.
when I was a small mouse. No peas either.
Not really a peas person.
What about like?
I like them, but they're like meh.
I feel like I quite like them a lot just because they're convenience, because they can go in the freezer and you can cook them in the microwave. Very handy.
Kara wants to exterminate me because I hate beans.
That's a bit of a strong
Oh,
response.
I ban Kara.
No! If I ever figure out how to work mod view, I'll unban you, cover. I promise. Okay. You said you'd read this book. Do you have any comments or takeaway or shenanigans for this manga, rather?
the light. I read the light novel. I don't actually read the manga. I also know there's an anime out for this that I have
Oh,
not
is
seen.
it?
Um, it's good. I enjoyed it a lot. I really like alchemist stories, and this is a fun alchemist story.
Mm-hmm.
You can't wait. There's two Kuras. Oh, it's because Kura Bolt and Kura Bolter. Ah,
Wait,
okay,
I'm
that
so
makes sense.
confused. I'm so confused. Wait, which color is the
That
color?
confusing. Both Kuras are Kura, and I shall ban both of you. No. I really liked it. I agree with what they said with how the city is. By the way, the first two books are mostly Soul. 3, 4, and 5 all have the same pretty intersection. Yeah. it gets more action into the later parts, and then it ends at 5, and book 6 is like a epilogue.
Mhm.
Technically, yeah, it's like an epilogue, like extra bonus thing. It
A
was really good.
bonus
I had fun
woo.
with it.
Yep, sorry, I was just being silly. Do not mind me.
I had a lot of fun with it. It is really fun.
Sounds interesting. I feel like I don't read too much slice of life, and I know slice
Ooh.
of life can be very hit or miss, and so I feel like there's
Hmm.
something to be said for the part of this experience which said it was picked up at random from the description of it. Oh, Syphil said briefly, hello, don't confuse this with the line novel? Or is that a
Yeah,
similarly
there's
named
a
one?
no. There's a it's kind of similar like vibe to a degree. It's called Eteria Ryza.
Oh, my lack of light novel knowledge is showing here. I feel like this is the genre which I am unprepared for. But in that description, it sounded like you picked this up on sale or as a kind of discount book. And I think there is something
Hmm.
about picking up stories almost as a kind of throwaway or as a point of convenience, and
Yeah.
then them subsequently having such an impact on you. And I don't know. I feel like stories come from surprising places, and so do the books and the things that impact us. And I feel like that's a very cool thing, which can happen more often than people think.
Finding the greatest impact in things that you were just kind of there for with fleeting interest. Let's
Hmm.
put it that way. Is very interesting. Also, yeah, the main girl is autistic, and it is written. From what I remember, I haven't read this in a long time. It is pretty well written.
Okay.
Kai, you're making me scream, and I can't while to the gym. Why am I making you scream?
Gym shouting. Don't people like do the heavy breathing whoas when at the gym and stuff, or is that just in like TV shows and the Olympics? I just go running into Pilates. I don't know what gyms are like. They're scary.
I also don't go. I used to go to the gym a lot, but not anymore.
I want to go to the
Depends.
gym, but they keep having broken rowing machines, and I mostly want to go there for the rowing machine. Grumble. I'm slightly scared what's going on in some gyms now. Oh heck, Polly Castellane, thank you so much for the lead. Welcome in, leaders. Lead, can I summon a mod to do a shout out thing? I'm a bubble. Welcome in. Hi, Polly. I hope you had a great stream. I should do a little intro. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Danielle Buckhood. This is Kai. Um, it is my birthday, which is slightly exciting, I think. It's exciting for me. Hopefully, it's a cool stream, and so it's exciting for you too. And I mostly do playthroughs of story based games. And studying co-working streams, but today we are doing a little talk of different stories in books, games, songs, different media formats that have impacted us and shaped the way we think and live, submitted by the community. And so we're just going through some of them. Um, but if you need to take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, maybe take some time away from the screen, make sure to take care of yourself. And I really appreciate you for trusting me, the community, Polly. Thank you. Oh, heck, you, Benny, Bryant, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope you're all having a great day too. And good Bunny, thank you
Hi.
so much for the follow. Welcome into the library. Welcome, welcome.
Why does Jake want to set me on fire? What did I
Did you
do?
two get into a race on who got to do the shout out first?
Maybe.
I would look weird
I
huffing
don't
loudly
even.
while cycling. You could be cycling hard. I don't know. I have faith. Hi, Pesky! Oh, thank you so much for the birthday wishes. I hope you have a great day too. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and thank you for the pets. I gotta lean to the side, cause otherwise the pets get lost with the hats. But thank you, thank you. Oh, hi, Seth. Thank you for the birthday wishes too.
Hi,
I hope you have a
Pesky.
great day as well. Everyone gets a great day. You get a great day. You get a great day. I get a good day too, cause it's my birthday. Oh, hi, Turtle. Thank you for
Hi,
the birthday
Pesky.
wishes. Welcome in. Oh, and thank you
I'm
for the
pretty sure
heyday.
Aquaman. Oh, I didn't actually know that.
Oh, wait, that's cool. I love media that starts as
That's
fanfiction.
sick.
I'm gonna read this out just because I think it is fun and cool context. Oh, I've got to pout for a second. One day you're gonna do the time gonna lock the cursed combination, which is bold and pouting, and I'm not looking forward to it. But this is from Suffle. I'm pretty sure Alchemist Who Survived was originally written as fanfiction for one of the Atelier Dusk games. The anime, Acer, and Logi are from the same games, which is very cool. I feel like in modern years, the only time we really see fanfiction on a large scale get adapted and rebranded into its own media is with varying quality of romance stories.
Yep.
But there's a lot of really incredible fanfiction out there that is of other genres, and so I think it's really cool when it
Media
gets its
that's
props. I think
me. You sitting in that VC, sitting in the VC, not shout people out. Okay, yeah, Jake's mad because I'm shouting people out. I'm sorry, Jake.
Let's delegate to Jake. Media that starts as fanfic. Wait, did League of Legends start as fanfic? I'm gonna be honest. I try to avoid League of Legends. I'm scared of it. I want to play
Why? You should
Team
play League with us.
TFT. It's not Team. Is it Team Fight Tactics? It's not Team Fortress 2.
Yeah.
I always get the
It's
acronyms
perfect.
confused. It looks like a game I would enjoy, but I'm being a boomer and the League launcher is bad and I can't find a way to install it without installing League.
You can.
Meow.
Yeah.
Is a mod of Warcraft technically? Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's
Technically, all MOBA started as a Warcraft mod. The whole genre. Technically, Auto Battlers did too.
that's kind of wild for an entire genre.
Yeah. Auto Battlers and MOBAs both started as Warcraft mods. So TFT as well started, which is really funny.
Ooh, that's
It's
kind of
why
cool.
the biggest two, the only competition to League and TFT is or was technically Dota 2 and
I was gonna say, big up Dota. I like Dota. I used to watch
yeah,
Dota matches on my phone when I didn't have a laptop.
Dota is technically the like spiritual follow to the original Warcraft mod. It's the closest to what the Warcraft mod is, which is why it looks so close to Warcraft.
Oh, I'd always wondered why that was the case. I remember thinking for a long time I assumed Dota was a Blizzard game and it just had the same art team, and then remember being very bamboozled. Oh, Kodolph, we only moderate in English as a little heads up, so I'm not best sure what that says. Uh, being fan mode in Warcraft 3 mod, which I
Yeah,
played. Ooh, wait, that's so cool! I didn't know all of this. My brain's fine
yeah,
when
it's
playing
sick.
Dota. That's as intended. That's the upside of Dota. You get a little slightly
Yeah, that's
crispy
what Dota
brain
is
by the
made
end
for.
of it.
That's what it's made for. But yeah,
uh,
so technically, because like so where auto battlers came from is called auto chess, which is a Dota 2 like mod. So technically auto battlers also come from Warcraft because indirectly it comes from Dota.
my gosh.
Yeah,
Warcraft,
and that's
it's got so much history, but I don't think. I have a few friends who still like play it and keep up with it, but I don't think it'll be something that I ever really start. I don't know. I gotta get back to
fair.
cycling. Oh, that's very fair. Thank you for stopping by, Syphil. I hope the cycling goes well. Insane butterfly
Enjoy
effect?
cycling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even an auto-battler Pokemon fan game? I love
Yep.
games that are a combination of drafting games and auto-battlers. That's gotta be one of my favorite roguelike kind of formats. I know it's not a roguelike, but a lot of drafting
Draft
games do follow roguelike-esque formats. That's a poor explanation.
a
Wow.
drafting auto. What game is even like that? I can't think of any. A drafting roguelike. A drafting auto battler roguelike.
I mean, The first one I'm thinking of is Storybook Brawl, which doesn't exist anymore because they had a thriving community, and then they tried to make it an NFT game, and then everyone stopped playing, and then they ran out of money. Which is absolutely devastating because it had really cool mechanics. And then I've also heard Bazaar is in a similar format because everyone was like, "Oh, you should play the Bazaar. It's like the new Storybook Brawl." And then I looked and I was like, "Oh, where are the patch notes?" And then I refused to play. If
Me and
Bazaar is
Yuta talked
mentioned, I
about
have
the
to
bazaar.
slander the Bazaar. It's the way of the world.
I'm on your side. Me and Yuta talked about this literally his last or the stream before. I have a passionate hatred for the bazaar. I'll be real.
I feel like it's such a shame because it sounds like it's a really interesting game, but it's just not managed the best, and so I don't have an incentive to play it. Because I like when downtime is scheduled, and I feel like I'm not asking for much with that, but that's a
Yeah,
requirement.
yeah. I've got a
Oh,
passionate hatred for
not
the bazaar.
crafting, drafting. So like you have a shop which you buy options for, or you get the classic rogue. Like you get 3 options to choose between at the end of a fight, sort of thing, and you build either an army or a deck or some mechanical parallel of one of the two. I think Nightica is in that kind of genre. Wait, I haven't heard of that one, Umbro. Let me have a look. See. Turn-based roguelike auto battler. Ooh. I'm gonna add to my Steam wish list again.
I did add that too. I'll be real.
I like the little animation style. It's very fun. I like when units are just kind of spherical. You gotta love a good sphere. Um. Okay. Should we skedoodle on? Oh, were you saying something about this book when we got distracted by WoW, or had you finished that thought?
No, I finished that thought. I
Okay.
would be real. I haven't thought about this in a while. I,
Very fair.
I realized 2 things today, right? I realized 2 things in the last few days because you told me about this and I was like, okay, I'll make a list. I'll make a list. Um, I read and watch and engage with too much content, specifically manga, manhwa, fantasy books.
Mhm.
Way too much. At a point, I had 60 fantasy books written down.
Oh, that's. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
I read too much.
Ooh.
Oh, real quick before I fully go, one of the book recommends I attach to Alchemist that survived is Infomocracy. And the
Oh,
books have the same random descriptions of parties. Rather than alchemy ingredients, there are some very fun political parties. Sounds cool.
is it the Infomocracy series, the book which Neuromancer is a part of, or am I getting my series the wrong way around?
Info.
I
Book
think
of the
Infom.
Centennial Cycle.
Oh no, it's a different
What
one.
is it?
It's a different one. But it's also an early cyberpunk book, which is probably where I thought it was
Yeah,
in the same genre. But yeah,
from the Centennial series.
a
That's
few
cool.
people put in like optional like honorable mentions, which if we have some time I'll go through at the end, but we'll just be doing the like main books for now. So if you put down an optional extra and you wanna see it mentioned, then stick around or watch the VOD. I bunked my elbow, that kinda hurt. Okay. They're on the same similar
We have
genre?
time for
Ooh, okay.
one quick one probably because didn't
Well,
um
the thing was I asked people to send them before Steam so I could make slides of all of them. So we'll just be following through
oh
the
true.
structures. But I think I'll be skipping over some
Ryan is
because
available soon.
Ryan should be free soon. So we can get
Yeah.
distracted talking about WoW, which I think we were gonna do
Let's
naturally
go.
anyway.
Let's go. Wait, we're talking about WoW. I'm
We
gonna
were
be real.
kinda talking
Here's the
about
funny
WoW.
thing. Here's the funny thing. I never played WoW.
I tried to play WoW for like 2 hours on a Intel Inside TM laptop, and I had like 4 frames, and then I gave up for a while.
Played WoW. I played Warcraft, but I never played WoW. I was never into WoW.
That's fun.
I was a Guild Wars gamer.
Oh, I've never really played many. Is MMORPG the big genre?
Yeah,
I've never.
MMORPG.
I've always been super scared because I know how I get very addicted by games. More so in the past than now. I think I've got a bit better at managing it. But the daily incentive and the kind of communal pressure of it, I fear I would spend my entire life on them if I ever started to play them. Which is why I've been kind of holding out from a lot of my friends on playing hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with critically acclaimed Duskmon question mark
And there
expansion.
we go.
Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial which you can play through an entirety of A Realm of Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansion up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime? That's the one. That's the one.
I
I
tried and gave up on WoW. I don't really vibe with the universe. Guild Wars was fun, but I got bored. And FF14 is the only is the only one I sticked with, but I'm not playing it that much anymore.
I will say one of the
Doesn't that
people.
confuse you?
Does it not confuse me?
Yuta have not vibing with WoW. I thought Yuta would be like the biggest WoW player in our group. I thought Yuta would love WoW. I'm gonna be real.
I don't know too much about WoW. I can kind of see that because Yuto plays quite a lot of older games, I think. So I could kind of see it in that sense, but I don't know too much about WoW outside of my co-workers who still play it, complaining about every expansion and then booking off time to play every expansion.
Destiny 2 players.
Wait, what's the one? The PoE players is the big one. This is what happens if you
Yeah.
work in a data team. Everyone has to schedule their holidays about game release schedules. There are the people who book all their holidays off for WoW. There are the people who book their holidays off for PoE. There was past me who booked holidays off for gacha game releases. There is me whenever the next Dragon Quest remake book comes out because I booked time off to play through 2 off stream for the remake. It's who we are.
Me when the next Larian game comes out when we get not Baldur's Gate.
Mm. I'm so
I don't
glad
like the
that
aesthetic.
people are stuck with the studio because them making Baldur's Gate feels like such an achievement.
Hmm.
It's just incredible that they were able to do it. Um, one thing which I was going to say, talking about people taking holidays for video games, do you know the trivia about Dragon Quest release dates in Japan? Um,
No.
there used to be the on release day of Dragon Quest days, there was the highest incident of sick days across Japan throughout the year, which, given the kind of work and community oriented culture, is quite unusual. But it was higher than like the day
That's
after major
crazy.
festivals and holidays, and so Dragon Quest agreed to structure their games to release them on non-working days, so as to not cause inconvenience because of the public demand in the 2000s, at least, or at least that's the urban legend. Because
That's
it's kind of
actually kind of crazy.
it's Final Fantasy that made it internationally, but Dragon Quest was, I think, the bigger one in Japan from what
That's
I've seen.
insane. Especially
Yeah.
for like a country like Japan where it's like they are so focused on like the collective
hmm
um
Sick days are so
workings
much
of a
less common
business like
as a
that.
general. Yeah. It really surprised me when I saw it, and I couldn't figure out if it was one of those things that someone either said in a hyperbolic way and then it not hyperbolic said as hyperbole and then it got taken up as fact. But I haven't been able to find like an original citation of it. But it's one of those like internet rumors that I've seen from quite a few separate sources. So yeah.
That's kind of crazy.
Dragon Quest Pog. Everyone should play Dragon Quest 9 and 11. They should play all of them, but specifically 9 and 11. 11 is available on Switch and on PC and on console, so it's really easy to play. It's on sale somewhat often, at least on Steam, though I will say the PC port is kind of buggy, but the Switch version and the console version is very good. Dragon Quest 11 and 9. I probably should have done an ordering thing there. Oh well. Yeah, the two Dragon Quest games. Dragon Quest 10 was very good, but it was an MMORPG that was only ever available in Japanese. And then the plan was eventually to release a kind of staggered English translation, similar to the rollout of Arknights, but it never reached the critical mass of interest, and so the servers were kept online for 3 or 4 years before getting shut down. And so you can play online dubbed replicated versions of Dragon Quest X, but there isn't an officially hosted version, I believe, at present. But they are doing the remasters of the old Dragon Quest games. They've done 2 and 3, I believe, this over the last 2 years, and so maybe they'll find a format to release 10 in, maybe just adapting the story to have it as a standalone JRPG. That would be cool. But yeah, Dragon
That would
Quest
be sick.
11 and 9 are both really good. Sometimes I don't have
But not
brain
9 and
cells.
11.
No. Nom.
No. Okay. I actually never played that much Dragon Quest. I'm bro. I know it's a gap. Yuto has also told me because Yuto
I
likes Dragon
really
Quest.
love Dragon Quest. I think Dragon Quest 9 is potentially my most played game ever. Cause
Ever.
ever. I have well over 2,000 hours in that Nintendo DS game. It meant so much to me. I fully completed it from start to finish, maxing out every item, collecting every inventory slot, fully exploring all of the post game dungeons, and beating every boss at least twice. I was obsessed with that game. It meant so much to me. Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah. Did you know the
I
first
don't
time?
actually.
Oh,
I don't actually know what my longest game ever would be.
the first time I played Dragon Quest, I actually couldn't complete the main quest because I got really confused on what the order of the NPCs was to talk to get one of the quests for the fruits from the Great World Tree started. And so I just got to level 80, which is where you should be in the final central storyline battle midway through the game, where you should be level 40, because I just enjoyed sailing around and fighting monsters so much. Getting the remake in HD2D if you want to try them. Yeah, I feel like I should be promoting these to people, but I played them off stream when 3 came out, but I'm very excited for 1 and 2. I saw a bit of discussion about whether 1 would be rebalanced, because I had to play 1 on an emulator, and I will say I don't mind it because of the emotional attachment I have to the Dragon Quest series, but it is pretty grindy for the earlier ones. So I do wonder if they'll be reshuffling.
Grindy makes me mad.
This surprises me actually. I feel like you'd be the type of person who I thought would love kind of like whiling away time in games. No? I'm glad that Yuto is also on the Dragon Quest permission agenda. It's a very good game series. I love all of them.
Yeah, I think Yuto was the one to tell me to play them because I've never
I'm
really
joining
played
in.
them.
Play the games. If me and Yuto say it, you gotta do it. We're like the sources of
Uh,
wisdom.
I can't say no to you because I got you addicted to probably the game you play most now.
You got me addicted to a gacha game. I don't even play any other gachas anymore.
I got you addicted to like literally one of the worst games I could get you addicted to.
It's got
Gotcha.
angst
It's like
and gacha, though it does have terrifying women. So there's some bonuses. I forgot to do my daily, so I'm launching Arknights on my second monitor. Think what you've
ah,
done.
well, this is what I'm talking about. So I can't say no. So I'll probably play a.
Never touched
I
Dragon
promise one.
Quest. It depends what you want. If you like old 2D style JRPG games, I think you will
Yeah.
enjoy Dragon Quest. I do think it's probably going to be a bit of a different experience than how I first played it, because a big thing you realize if you play Dragon Quest then other games is how much of many other games is like lifted and shifted from Dragon Quest brackets staring at you Pokemon monsters for the early generations. And so
You
I feel
leave
like
Pokemon alone.
I will not leave Pokemon alone. Nintendo, I have
You
beef with
leave
you.
Pokemon alone.
Be nicer to
You
the
leave
Smash
it.
community and the fans of your own game.
I don't care
Ooh.
about Smash.
Mm.
Leave my Pokemon out of
Okay, well, if you like Pokemon designs, you'll love the Dragon Quest monsters.
it.
um,
You leave my Pokemon out of it.
they sell
I
gacha
gotta.
machines and game not to be mentioned. Aww. Dragon Quest is one of those JRPG licenses who try to be everything. Yeah, they do have a lot of stuff going on. Some of the mini games are really fun in Dragon Quest. But I'm
Okay,
enjoying.
here's my deal.
Oh,
Here's my deal. I'll make both of you a deal because Yuto is here right now. If you two can agree on a Dragon Quest I play, I'll play it and I might stream the whole thing.
let's go! Okay, Yuto, should it be 3, 11, or 9? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Owl, I summon thee. Help me decide. Because I do love the other games, but I feel like 11. 9 means the most to me because it was one of the first games that I truly fell in love with and encountered storytelling in game format. It was that and Animal Crossing were the two of the three Nintendo DS games I had. The third one was Brain Trainer. Yeah, 9 was my first one as well, but I feel like 11 probably has the most widely regarded story, with the 3 remastered being the most recent one, and still having the iconic 2D almost pixel art style, which
I don't mind
I
unremastered.
it might you'd have to do some spooky emulation to get the older games. They haven't been
I
the
I
best at
I
making them available. It's
I
kind of
have full
difficult to get
retro art
some.
installed.
6 is very good. Yeah, 6 is one of my favorites. It took me a few playthroughs to fall in love with 7 and 8. I'm too obsessed with this game series. The oh,
But yeah,
fine.
then yeah,
Mhm.
I have full retro art installed. I can um
Oh.
legally wink wink play any game from old consoles.
Oh, Bill. Okay, handy. Um, yeah.
So if you two agree, let
Me and
me know.
Owl will consult on this because I think we're both most sentimental about Dragon Quest IX,
Yeah.
but we gotta think of our target market because the aim isn't to get you just to play the game; it's to get you hooked enough that you go back and play the others and then enjoy them. That's my scheming. I'm not going to try and get you to play all 10, but I
JRPGs.
think I can get you to play at least 2.
They're all JRPGs.
They're all JRPGs, exactly, positive. One of my favorite genres. Oh
I
yeah,
got you addicted to Arknights. I can take it.
Ryan, if you want to jump into one of the voice chats in the Discord, we can pull you into the call and we can skedoodle
Yeah,
over to your submission. Since I think you're only available for a little bit. Sorry, I missed the message before. I was being excited about dragons and quests.
that's my fault.
Dragon Quest Monsters was fun. Builders and Warriors, I didn't play through until quite late, and then I played through the kind of scuff PC version. And I didn't adore them, but I was also playing them a long time after the release, so they were kind of clunky on PC. But maybe I try and play them on a proper emulator rather than the officially released converted versions. I will say there's something about fan emulations being better than the official like console
Yeah,
swap versions, which drives me slightly mad. It happens so often. And
and
spiders? Wait, what is a spider? I like
it's
spider.
it's even worse when you realize how much they have to fight with the actual companies as well, because companies keep like
Yeah.
doing spookies. Also, here's Ryan.
Woo! Hello.
Hello. How's it going?
It's going
Happy
good.
birthday.
Uh-oh. Thank you. Sorry, I gotta make you louder. Wow, there we go.
Loud.
Loud.
If it wasn't so late right now, I would have screamed now.
Oh, the passage of time as a concept saves us once again. Let me
True.
skedoodle over
Speaking
to.
of the passage of time, do you know I'll be in Japan tomorrow? I'm going to Japan.
Wait, that's so
Holy shit, I'm
exciting!
shaking right now. Yeah,
How long are you gonna be there
almost
for?
as exciting as your birthday.
Oh, I don't know. That's really exciting. Let me skip over to. I believe the story you submitted was Optimus Fowl.
Yes, I can talk about two of them, Artemis Fowl and also the Final Fantasy. I probably have more to say about Final Fantasy 14 because I actually remember
Oh,
it.
I didn't make a slide for that one because it was second. I'm sorry, but we can yap about it. We have been known
Yeah,
to get
we can.
distracted. Oh, you should introduce yourself.
Distracted
What's
me.
your name?
No.
Give identity.
Oh yeah, nice to meet you all. I'm Denia. I'm Denia Arcadia.
This is
And actually, I'm
Denya. This is the cat. Imagine me if I was a French cat, and then that's what's going on here.
Oh my god. I mean, you're not wrong.
You heard it here first, folks. French cat. French cat.
Oh my god.
That's not
It's nice,
possible. The French
nice to
don't
meet.
exist.
True.
You're kind
Nice to
of a
meet you all.
mythical
I'm
creature.
Ryan Arcadia. The 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 legend of the French. They say if you look at the mirror and say baguette 3 times in a row, a French person will show up behind
Wait,
you.
can we time it so that we start talking spontaneously about baguettes and then bring Yuto into the call? Because I think he's going to be
Yes.
free to hang out in 10 minutes. Okay,
Yeah.
apologies that I just divulged the bit on stream, but I'm already here. Wait, are you free? I thought it was going to be another 10 minutes. What? Wait, no, we
No, but now he knows the plan, I think. I think that's what
Yeah,
he's implying.
but with the power of editing magic, it can seem just like we're really cool and spontaneous. And we started talking about our favorite baked goods, and then we all said the word baguette one after the other, and then a French owl appeared. Oh no, I don't know.
Baguette.
Baguette.
Wait, no, we've got like 9 more minutes to go.
Oh, okay. We got to
I know.
stall on the last baguette.
True. It's like with Beetlejuice. If you say another word before the last baguette, then it doesn't count.
Okay, do you want
Yeah,
to?
I should probably give a proper introduction.
Mm-hmm.
Nice to meet you. I'm Ryan Arcadia. I'm a demon monarch from hell, and I stream sometimes and do fun stuff.
Yeah.
That is all. I don't know what else to say about me.
I mean, that's fair enough.
I think you did a pretty good introduction.
French cat. Multitasking. I'll
True.
do a little introduction of Optimus Fowl. So, 12-year-old Optimus Fowl is a millionaire, a genius, and above all, a criminal mastermind. But even Optimus doesn't know what he's taken on when he kidnaps a fairy, Captain Holly Short of the Leprechaun unit. These aren't fairies of bedtime stories, they're dangerous. Full of expected twists and turns, Optimus Fowl is a riveting magical adventure, and it's like a YA fantasy story. I read it quite a while ago, but I think it's on the younger end of YA because YA can be quite broad.
It
Yeah.
is on the younger side. It's like not 18. I think it's for more like I think it's perfect for like 15-year-olds. It does have its edgy elements.
Yeah, I think.
It's kind of like
I mean, it's
Skullduggery Pleasant.
Oh, is
It's
that?
that same.
Uh-huh.
It feels like it's that same like age group as Skullduggery Pleasant.
Okay.
mhm.
Yeah.
It's like basically if someone told you the story, basically if someone told you the story of Santa Claus and then you're like, damn, I'm gonna kidnap him and steal all of his presents. That's pretty much the plot of Artemis Fowl. He learns about the fairies and that they exist, and then he goes, wow, I can scam them and just get like immortality out of them or whatever.
Oh, yeah, he's doing
And then he
fraud?
basically
Question mark.
and then he basically stages a hostage situation with one of them. And he also has a really kick-ass butler and something.
Yeah, I think it's like it's a really great book. I think it's one of the things that introduced me to the whole genre of what will eventually be enemies to lovers, because as the more books that you read, the closer the main character and the person that they kidnap in the first book get, until I don't think they date at any point, but it's like heavily implied that that's what they're
I'm so
going.
on the summoning the French agenda. I thought you said baguette instead of book. I
Oh no, then he's been
I got
corrupt by
food
the
on my
French.
mind. I want bread.
Got food on your Rhine, huh?
On my mind,
The,
on my mind.
the way you describe this book, oh, I never thought of Artemis Fowl as enemies to lovers, and now I can't unsee it.
It
Yeah.
I mean, it kind of is though. It
It
also
really
has a lot of
is.
it really is. It also has a lot of other elements though. Like I like that there's like a conspiracy and something in every round. In some of them, it's the main character. Also, I think I think it's a great introduction to the concept of the main character just straight up being an asshole. Like usually with books like this, the main character is supposed to be relatable or something in some way. But no, Artemis Fowl is just straight up like a rich asshole who's just trying to scam a mythical creature out of immortality. And you read it
Yeah.
and you just go, yeah, that totally sounds like something that a pompous young child would think of doing.
Yeah.
And then you end up rooting.
I think it was really
He
interesting when because it's quite atypical. Because normally in YA fantasy you have a like self-insert adjacent plucky young person who's down in their luck in some way, and so it was quite a standout in that regard.
yeah, I agree. It also also about the Artemis Fowl, I really liked how it kind of felt smart to read it because they were like doing the conspiracies and the stuff, and it really felt like you're watching a genius mastermind slowly unravel the plan, even though things always went wrong in pretty much every book. But still, it felt like a really smart things to watch, to read. You know, kind of like if you're reading Sherlock Holmes, then you go, "Oh, this is like smarter than your normal book."
It's a
It's like I'm getting smarter just by
believable
reading this.
genius character kind of thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like yeah, it's just I mean that's at least how I felt at the time. I don't actually know how close it is because I was really young when I read it.
Yeah, I feel
And
like
maybe I'm just having nostalgia.
there is a certain wonder to books where you read them at a certain age and they seem near perfect, especially if it's the first of a genre you've encountered. And honestly, it's a bit heartbreaking when you go back and read it and you're older and you're like, oh, well, it's a decent book, but hmm. Like
Yeah, yeah.
I've
Not
had that
with
happen with a few books I loved when I was younger, and I'm always just like, no, I'm never rereading a book again. I'm grumpy now. I thought this was a perfect
yeah.
book.
I had this experience not with Artemis Fowl, but with another book that I read it and I really liked it. It was called My Disciple Died Yet Again. It's like a story of someone keeps dying and getting reincarnated. It's a really funny story, except I remember reading it at the time and it was really good. And then I went back and I did a reread and I suddenly spotted a bunch of stuff that I was missing. Where some of the main conflicts in the series literally came because the MC was just straight up an asshole. Like the plot was phrasing it
Oh,
as if they're the good guy and it just happened to them, but like the main character totally was just straight up an asshole, and that's why the
and
bad
the
things
problem in
happen.
this world was you.
Yeah, and
Oh.
it's like you read it and like, ah, damn. I thought they were better than that.
Yeah, it is very strange when you read a book and you're just like, yeah, the main character's being super reasonable. And then you go back and you're just being like, no, a 12-year-old should not go on an adventure and be given a knife. Of course they're being unreasonable. But if you're reading it like closer to the
Yeah,
age, you're kind of like, yeah, you can do it. Fight God, we
yeah,
can
when
try
they,
it.
yeah, like a very common trope where they take a young child and start training it, and then the parent is like one of the antagonists because he doesn't want the child in. And then when
Mhm.
you're young, you're like, why won't the parent let the child
Yeah,
have
I should
fun?
get
And
to
then when
stay
you're
up
older, you're
late.
like, yeah. And then when you're older, you're like, he's making the kids do what?
Stares at Calzit. So
Hey,
am I
leave
wrong?
Cal out of this.
Oh.
Leave wife out of this. You're not wrong. Leave wife out of this.
You know, speaking of kids doing really inappropriate stuff, aren't Alfino and Alice like
Huh?
really young kids in Final Fantasy?
I
Wait, they're
know
children?
nothing.
Aren't they children? I mean, they're like very. Aren't they children? They're like super short.
Oh, are they
How old? Let me
Children?
the
check.
are they the
How
species
old
in
is
Final
Alfino?
Fantasy that Leo's character is? This is all I know about them. They're tiny.
Alfino is 16 years old when the main story of Final Fantasy Realm Reborn begins. What the
I didn't know that. I did not know they were that young. Danya, Alphino and Alphino and LSA are the. Remember when we played Commander?
Mhm.
The deck that
Hello,
Toad played?
bestie.
The
Yeah.
like. Yeah, that's Alphino and LSA.
Okay. I know earlier
Apparently
But
they're
Final
children.
Fantasy games, but not Final Fantasy 14.
yeah,
So a lot of
you know,
the
I never really thought about this until now. That
uh,
they're that young,
this
and
is
like they're only. Yeah.
I was talking earlier about how I reread Ender's Game last week, and I was just like, what do you mean this is supposed to be a 6-year-old talking for the first 5 chapters? But
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh yeah, when I hated when books take kids, but then instead of actually having them be kids, they're just like an adult in a kid's body, pretty much, because they don't
Yeah.
want to go through the hassle of actually writing a kid character.
Or they
oh,
want
there's
to
so
make them
many I could
cool, and
say.
so they make them an adult. It's the biggest blight
Yeah,
on the YA genre, I think. Asterix, probably
There's,
not. That
there's so
and
many
yeah,
good books that do this.
yeah,
true.
there's some where you can look past it, but there's some where it's like pretty raised eyebrows, suspended disbelief. I'm gonna just like headcanon cast these characters at like 5 to 10 years older. Brackets. I love the book The Six of Crows. Um,
I was gonna say
Yeah.
we just read one.
Oh, I do it all the time when there's either when either there's someone where they like, because sometimes you see a character that is clearly written to be a certain age, like she's clearly written to be like 20, but then they say she's 16 because I always just age
Grumpy
cast it in my
noises.
mind to be the right
Yeah.
age.
Sometimes there's books and I'm like, this
It's
is
the
like
old Six of
really
Crows.
well regarded, but especially if it's like an older fantasy book, I'm just like, I'm ignoring what you all said about like vague inferences of this
Yeah.
character's age. Otherwise, I will be stressed and just unhappy. Oh, hi, Nose. Thank you for
Yeah.
the birthday wishes. I hope you have a great day too. Thank you,
And
thank you.
oh, hello, Raiders,
Oh,
welcome
heck.
in.
Hi, Angela. Wait, thank you
Heck,
for the raid. Can we get
I
one
was
of the
halfway
mods
through.
to do a shout out without getting into a mod fight? Pretty please. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you had a great stream. I have the
I was
hiccups.
halfway through writing.
My name is
I was
Danielle
halfway
Polkwood.
through.
I'm a Siberian VTuber, and it's my birthday today. And to celebrate my birthday and also to kind of celebrate my community and my friends, we're talking about different stories and mediums of songs, books, different formats of books, so comics, manga, manhwa, and then also in video games that have impacted us and shaped our lives, or we just think is a really cool example of storytelling. So if that sounds interesting, feel free to hang out. I normally do story-based games and study streams and book yapping. I want to do more book yapping. I like book yapping. But if
what
you
do you
need
mean,
to,
Beth? You weren't born, you were woven into existence like a good book.
this is when I climbed out the well. This is when I climbed out the well.
The well of infinite knowledge.
Yeah. Actually, very close to it. Yeah. um. So, if you need to grab a drink, grab a snack, take a break, take some time away from the screen, make sure to take care of yourself. And thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you for the birthday wishes, Isis and Angela. I hope you have great days too, and I hope stream went well. Can we summon a Frenchman? Okay, okay. I say baguette. You say
Baguette.
Baguette. Wait, he's not in a call. I can't drag
oh
him in.
gosh darn it. Yuto, you're ruining our bit.
No,
We
you
can
have to
only do
say
so much editing magic.
3 times must be spoken and broken. Remember the rules, guys. The bill just rules.
Yeah, but I can't get him in here.
Join a voice chat so we can move you over. I realize
Like
that people are going to be very
we would need to stay silent.
Baguette!
Baguette.
I have arrived.
That counts, I'll
Not
take
this
it!
voice chat, you know. Not this voice chat, you know.
What the timing? I tried to anticipate the delay.
We were one baguette short, but I guess
Oh, there was one in chat. There was one in chat. It counts.
yeah, it balances out. We
Yeah,
got the
it counts.
baguettes.
It
Hi,
counts. We got your
Yuto.
baguette.
Oh wait, should we do an intro for
Hello,
Yuto?
Yuto. Yes.
I'll introduce you, though. He's a
Okay.
stinky owl.
Yuto,
the
would you like to
fuck?
introduce yourself?
Yeah, if you want.
Oh,
Hi,
I
I'm
think
Yuto
we know all
Kurubu.
that we need to know.
Yeah, I'm a rogue old VTuber, and I play a lot of different games. I don't
Old
even have a
games.
category. Like Denya is like study, chill, gacha games, and I'm like, oh, I play.
I got stuff in
I
the
just
gacha.
play.
You
Yeah,
play
I
old
play
games.
stuff.
I feel like you
The
play a
only
lot
thing
of.
I'm not a big fan is like sports game, and even sports game I did stream on them. Like I did Captain
did-
Tsubasa game with Leo.
You also
Oh.
did you literally just did Wii Sports as well.
Oh
Sorry,
yeah, these
Switch
two.
Sports. Switch Sports.
Yeah.
So that was a lie.
I see we're starting off this trio of conversation strong with some misinformation.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
you
crazy.
joined in
I,
our
I
home, Yuto, and you lied to us.
I think
They're
I
gonna make
think
you a
the
mod with this
only
weight.
type of game I never streamed and I barely play stream too. It's like the racing games. The only
Mhm.
games I play is like Mario Kart with Leo from time to time, but otherwise I don't play them.
Yeah, Yuto plays a
Tony, I
lot
can't
of
believe you said that.
like very popular, slightly older release games, which it's kind
Yeah.
of cool to see, especially as someone who
Yeah.
loves video games but kind of got into them only in the last decade. So seeing the older ones that I wasn't around when the hype was from, and so sometimes get forgotten, is really cool. I would like to say I'm not a gacha gamer. I'm just addicted to Arknights because there's women with practical armor there. I don't have
Well,
another
there's only
defense.
one. There's only
Missing
one
out on the
gotcha.
gambling.
I didn't do very good at gambling this week, but it's okay. I'll get my squirrel next
be fair-
time.
To be fair to Yuto, Denya, you're a reformed gotcha
I
gamer
am a
because you used to
reformed
play
gacha
way too
player.
many. You used to play as many as me. Okay, not
No,
maybe
I
not
used
as
to play
many, but
How
three
many
gachas.
have
I
you
used to
played
play Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Arknights, and I've
at
considered
the same time?
yes, I've considered
yes.
briefly getting back into Honkai Star Rail to catch up with the story, because although I didn't super enjoy the return to the is it the Shinzo Alliance? I've heard that the
Yeah.
new region is very good, and so I want to jump back in for that bit.
The Amphorius, you mean?
Yeah, I don't think I would ever do the dailies, like be someone who logs in and grinds it, because my team's strong enough to
Fair
beat
enough.
all the end game stuff. But I do want to see the
Honestly,
story.
I have no idea what the story of Amphorius is. I've only gotten bits and pieces. I just know that Penacony was really, really good, and then it kind of went boring.
Yeah, after Panikini went back to the Shinzo Alliance for like a
Yeah, I
filler
just
arc.
I mean the Shinzo Alliance was I mean I did kind of enjoy the filler arc, but then the Amphoria started and it started like kind of slow in my opinion. So I'm just like napping.
We'll see if
Yeah.
I get a bunch of free time magically, or I don't know. Maybe I play through it. Someone could pick a game and make me play it again. I wouldn't object to that. But
Have you ever
I don't
played
know.
Final Fantasy 14?
no, that's a lie. I played it for like 6 hours during lockdown when I wanted to catch up to my
See, it
friends.
counts. It counts. Can I pick this as the game?
There is a
You
queue
have
of
to do
people
this
who
story.
want me to play Final Fantasy 14, and I do
Yeah,
kind of
because
want
you
to
Yeah.
play it,
should.
but it's so much content, and I've got so many things to do. I can't be
Just do the
behind on
story.
Arknights and Final Fantasy. Okay, you
Just
Okay, to be
you
fair.
just do the
underestimate.
story.
If I am playing anything that is RPG adjacent, I need to talk to every NPC. It is a fundamental part of my being. I gotta yap to every non-playable character. It is who I am.
There are
To
some
be fair,
great NPCs.
Danya, I'll assuage one thing: you'll never get caught up with Arknights. There's so much. Enfield is also coming out. Um,
I'm not sure if I'm gonna play
it's a folly.
Enfield. I'm probably gonna play
What?
to the end of the first patch and then not do dailies in it. I don't know. We'll see. I'll play it for the story, but I'm not
Huh?
gonna play it daily. Why are
Did
you
Okay,
someone
well,
surprised
manage
by
to
this?
have Denya play Uma Musume or not at
I
all?
haven't
no,
played
not
Uma
yet.
Musume yet.
You
I
haven't?
Okay.
I haven't. I keep every now and then I tune into Northern Lion and he's just descending into madness, staring at horses and just being like, it's like football, and just doing.
Honestly,
Okay.
you should. It's kind of fun.
It's just like soccer, and I've heard good things about it, but I don't wanna.
It is really good.
I don't want to become
I,
a gacha game player again. I only just made it out, and I'm still stuck with the scary women.
I mean,
Uh,
to be fair, other than the gacha element, the like horse, the
Race.
sim aspects of it are just genuinely really good and really
Yeah.
well made. Like, there's a reason Uma Musume is getting this popular. It's genuinely good, and also like horse,
Yeah.
but it's genuinely really good.
Yuto, if you
Yeah.
want
I
Danya to
played.
play Uma Musume, you should do it though, because I would feel bad getting Danya addicted to another gacha game.
Oi.
So
I would feel bad.
you're getting someone else to be your proxy.
Yes, I want Danya to play Uma Musume, but I can't. I can't do
To
this
be
to her.
fair, so Uma Musume is a gacha, okay, but I don't feel like it's one because you don't really need to pull, and I feel like it's a game was thought to be playable without the gacha, and the gacha is on top of it. It's not like Arknight where you need to gacha to have characters to play. Una Musume, they give you base character, and just with those base character, you can do the full game. You don't even need the other ones.
Arknights is the same.
Yeah, but I feel like Arknight, some missions, if you don't have specific characters, it makes it hard.
RL and
It's
Genshin are
hard.
definitely not like that, where you can just use the
It's
standard until the end.
it's hard, Yuto, but it's not that hard realistically.
Imagine making
You can also
Arknights
Danya.
harder
There's
for yourself. Oh wow, Luigi! Wait. I got
I
double
was
stacked hats. Let me scoot down. I gotta stack the hats.
I was Danya mentioned something because
Wow, Luigi!
one of the Waluigi. One of the big things in Arknights is called niche knights, which
Mhm.
Denya does engage with, which is basically just like eliminate most of the cost for
I
yourself. Like
am the
Denya
EN
plays.
Zalaknight streamer. I think I've. When you search Arknight
I
Zalaknights, I'm the top like 10 results.
Yeah, Denya is the only Zalak Knights streamer, which is mouse people
Mhm,
technically
mhm.
to a degree.
We got
The
squirrels,
rodents.
we got rodents, we got hamsters, we got
So Denya
mice
only
and
plays with those.
rats.
So yeah, Arknights is very friendly. I have an account that actually I've not played with in a while. That the only units I'm allowed to use are 3 stars. They're only the free stars that you get. The reason I don't play on it is it's quite difficult, but it's possible. You can do all of the content in the game completely free, and if you kind of strategically pull on what you need, it's really good. You can really speed up. Arknights is, in my opinion, the most fair gacha
But Kai has
because
also been brainwashed by Calzit, so you have to take that into account with this pitch, but I do think
true.
it's a good gacha game.
You can guarantee characters you want very easily, free to play style,
Badge,
and you can
no squirrel dodge for me. I had bad gambling yesterday. Don't mind me, sorry.
with a little bit of luck, little bit of luck. But honestly, Arknights
Just a little.
Archives is pretty fair, I
Yeah.
would say.
I'd say if you want to go for specific operators, it might be difficult. But if you just want to
Yeah.
clear content, it's pretty chill. I only spent money on the game once, and that was for a decorative collab skin.
Same.
And I clear all the end game content with a bit of struggling. But you know, it's struggle. Struggle is intended. That stuff's difficult.
Yeah, I'm the same as Tundra. The only time I
That
ever
is
spent
the name
money
of
on
the game.
Arknights is for the WWF
I
charity
wish I
donation
got
thing.
those ones.
That's the only time I ever spent money on the game. And then I spent money, I think, on 2 skins because I just wanted them really, really badly. And that's the only times I ever, but I never swiped to get operators, and I have all but 4? All but 3 of the 6
People who
waves?
started playing Arknights are A, really lucky because they have all the operators, B, cursed because they've been playing a gacha for 5 years.
Shh,
Yeah.
don't remind me.
True.
Also,
Man,
it's
I wish I
longer
could
than
get
the
into
official
Argonauts.
release.
It really
Oh.
does seem like the nicest free to play, and also just kind of the nicest gacha game. The
I
least
feel a
predatory,
bit bad
shall I say?
because it's one of those games where once you get into it there's like layers of
For hours
knowledge.
now.
But people will be like, "Oh yeah, I looked in your stream. You were playing Arknights." I had no idea
Yep.
what was going on. You kept talking about bad breath and elemental damage, and I was just like, "Oh, that'll have been virtuoso." Yeah, yep.
Yep.
Yeah, it.
I will say the community is very nice. The community is very nice. As Dania can attest, even the streamer community, with people like Boo Boo, Benny, a lot of the EN streamer community, even in like smaller VTuber side, is so nice.
I will say the I'm gonna get distracted, but I almost put the Arknight story on here, but I'm not up to date on it, and then I didn't want to get spoiled, so I didn't. But the Arknight story, specifically from chapter 6 onwards, from what I've read, is very good so far. Chapter 1 to 5 has some kind of warm ups in it, but chapter like 5, mid chapter 5 onwards, really gets going. Very good. Do we want to keep yapping about Artemis Fowl, or should we
Do you
skedoodle
want to switch to
over?
Final Fantasy or to the next?
We can talk about
Like,
Final Fantasy. I have not played Final
I would
Fantasy
love to talk about
14.
it.
Okay,
So,
wait. I've
okay,
got to turn the background off since it's probably. Is there going to be spoilers?
yeah. Do you want
Is
there
that
to be spoilers? I
I
could
mean, I
talk
can
about it
just
in a way
deafen
that doesn't
and wobble.
include.
I can also definitely wobble because I've only played 2 Final Fantasies in my life.
I'll
Okay, let's do spoiler free then. I'm gonna
yeah.
hide
We'll
my
stop.
background and add it
You should
to
just
the
like scribble over
slides.
it and then write like. You should just like scribble over it and write like Final Fantasy 14 benefit.
Duplicate. Wait, can someone put the Final Fantasy copy pasta in so I can have that be the game description? Okay.
Oh yes, it is so good. Did you know that Final Fantasy 14
Oh, this
has a
is
free
larger than I
trial?
realized.
Oh,
You
it's
thought?
very long.
Da,
It's
da, da,
very
da, da,
long.
da. Okay, only down like 12 font sizes. This is fine. Let's go.
Old
Spoiler
man.
free. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed
Yeah.
MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV with an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansions up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime?
It's actually higher now. It's actually up to level 80, and you can play Stormblood as well because they
Oh,
released a new expansion, so they
good then, yeah.
upped the level.
Oh yeah, Johnny made
I
it.
know.
Wait,
Super
it's not
cool.
Stormblood. If it's 80, it's Shadowbringer. Stormblood is 70 max.
Oh wait,
Yeah.
wait, did they change it? Or... Hang on.
Shadowbringer is
It
80.
used. Yes. Okay. First of all, you are correct. Maybe this copy pasta is updated, and I'm just stupid. The award-winning Stormblood.
I could believe that the Final
Oh, it
Fantasy
should have been.
Yeah,
enthusiasts update their
Starblood
copy
is up to
pasta.
70,
Oh my god.
but it
Yeah,
was when
this.
it was Endwalker. Now it's
Huh?
Dawntrail, so it should be Shadowbringer.
This isn't the original copy pasta. This should have said the award-winning Heavensward.
I can't believe
Now,
we
man.
got.
Oh yeah, the original is Evansward, yeah.
Yeah, so this is updated. You can play up to level 70 up to Stormblood, which is honestly they should release up to up to Shadowbringer because Shadowbringer is just the best expansion there is. People used to say that Heavensward was the best expansion, and then Shadowbringer came out, and now it's the best expansion. And then Endwalker came out, and then people started talking about how Endwalker was the best expansion.
How many
Seems like
It's a
expansions
story.
are there?
a lot.
FFXIV is a story of a game that just keeps getting better, where the devs actually listen to the players. Well, on the one hand, it's amazing because it's literally a redemption arc, but in real life. The game used to suck so much that they had to nuke it, which is why you have a Realm Reborn, and why Realm Reborn is technically 2.0, because all the 1.0 story literally got scrapped.
Oh, that's.
Uh,
I
and
will
then
Yeah.
say,
So
bit ominous.
So basically, what happened is that Final Fantasy XIV originally is just an evolution of Final Fantasy XI, who's also an MMORPG. The thing is that it released after World of Warcraft, so everyone was like, MMOs should be done this way, and all the MMOs were done this way. So when 14 released, it was really outdated, it was laggy as fuck, it wasn't good. And so people weren't playing the game. And what happened is that Square Enix fired the director of the game at that time, and they recruited Yoshi P, who
Yoshi P,
is
my beloved,
still the leader of the team of Final Fantasy XIV.
he's so
And
awesome.
what happened is that they kept releasing patches on the base game to fix all the issues it had, while they were working on a reboot of Final Fantasy XIV. And I don't remember the date, but I think it was something like 2012, something like that.
Probably
They
something that
cut, yeah, they cut the base game. Like they announced at the end of base Final Fantasy XIV, they release a trailer who makes the transition between base game and a Realm Reborn, and they close the servers.
and I would
And
like
they
to add that
re-released.
the story, it's very important to add that the fact that the world was ending and getting rebooted was a part of the story. They would literally release a story that was like, yeah, the
Ooh.
world is going to end, there's an apocalypse coming, and then the apocalypse happened, and it's literally the game getting rebooted into the new
Yeah,
version of
it's
it.
part of the lore. It's actually part of the lore.
That's fun. I
And
like
so
that.
in 2014, they opened the server for Arian Reborn. It's a gameplay way closer to World of Warcraft, so it works because it's more modern. People play it, and they end up releasing Heavensward, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, who really bring a lot of people. Then there was a period where World of Warcraft was not that good. People were like, "Oh, we're leaving," and everyone started playing Final Fantasy XIV.
It
Then
was
we
the
got
great World of
Endwalker.
Warcraft exodus, pretty
Yeah,
much.
then we got Endwalker, who was the end of all the narrative arcs we had up
Yeah.
to this point. Not all of them. There's still some branches, but
Most
basically
of
Dawn
the
Trail, yeah, Dawn Trail, the latest extension, is kind of a new story following the events who happened before. And that's also why Dawn Trail is, I wouldn't say bad, but it's not that good. It's like, the after Infinity War on Marvel side. It's like you go
If
very
I
epic,
say
very
I've
epic,
not
very
watched
epic, and
a
suddenly you're like
Marvel
Black Widow.
film in like
yeah,
10
every movie
years.
after.
Yeah,
Yeah.
basically, imagine then, yeah, you watch a movie, like a saga of movies, and it goes crescendo. It's like better and better and better and better, and you have at the end of the story, who ends like in a very epic way,
I would say when they
and they're like, oh, by
mess
the
up
way,
the
there's a
scales, the
sequel,
stakes.
and they restart from kind of zero while keeping elements from before, but still from zero because it's a new story, and so it's nice, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's don't really setting up the foundation for like a new mega arc, which is probably what it's better than just as a standalone compared to. I mean, you can't really compete with Endwalker and Shadowbringer, who both have are in their own way a pinnacle of pretty much like 10 years of story making. Like you can't compete with that. Um, I will say though that the way that it came out, you had like the Realm Reborn, which made a lot of people start playing the game because hey, it's actually good now. It's not garbage anymore. And then you had the Heaven's Ward, which is when things started to pick up because Heaven's Ward was just really, really good. Like Realm Reborn, sure, it had a story, it had like fates and stuff, but like they weren't particularly good, and the story wasn't particularly good. It was just the story.
Plus,
And then
like the epilogue help.
yeah, they have multiple times
The
they've had
epilogue
to
was more than
streamline.
100 quests. Where it's
Yeah, oh
like
my god.
mostly, go pick that item to trigger a cinematic, then go back to the first NPC who gave you the quest to have another 10-minute cinematics, and you're like,
Dude, you're
just
triggering
trigger
my
the
trauma right now.
cinematic, just tell the story, stop. Let me
I
Oh
feel
know.
like
no.
I'm getting you would literally get teased into the next expansion because they would have some quest that happen at like the border, the gate of the city that is the starting point of the next expansion, but they wouldn't let you in because it's still the post, and they would like tease you about going to next. So it is so agonizing to play through the first. They had to streamline the Realm Reborn multiple times by like getting rid of quests and making things easier because it's just such a drag. And I think this is actually one of the big barriers for new players who are trying to enter the game, that you have to do a Realm Reborn to
Yeah.
actually get into the good stuff. Like this is actually one of the things that I think is keeping Final Fantasy from getting even more new players the most. Not that it has
I
a
think we're
problem.
still at
It is
like
currently
60 or 80, something like
yeah,
that.
I think it's currently like the biggest, the most active MMORPG currently,
Yeah.
like regarding active player base, because WoW just broke down. But
I
yeah, it would definitely be doing a lot better if Realm
will
Reborn was
say
actually good.
I have two questions. First of all, you know the pre-reboot, pre-Realm Reborn part of the story. Do you play that as a new player, or do you just start from
No, you don't.
the
No,
No.
you
reboot?
just start in the two. It's just
Okay.
like a touch for the people who know about it already.
There's
There are
still,
like some
I think there's
references and
still
stuff.
private servers if you want to play the classic Final Fantasy
Probably,
14.
yeah, there probably are. But
But
if you just
when
buy
you
the,
start a Realm Reborn, you start a Realm Reborn, so
Oh,
you don't
okay.
play what happens before.
you also there's another
I feel like
layer
that
here
should be
where
like a thing you
first
can opt which one to start with, because I don't know how I feel about. I
I think
grumble about Lost Media.
I think they're not letting people play it on purpose because it's just that bad. Like you wouldn't if you had no, like seriously, if you have they have so many good expansions now. They have not including Realm Reborn, they have Heaven's Sword, which is really, 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 really good. Stormblood, where the story is kind of meh, but the gameplay is actually really fun. They have Shadowbringer and Endwalker, which speak for themselves. So why would you even let people have the option of like seeing the bad part that nobody liked before? And also you have to consider that you also have to consider that a lot of things have kind of been irreversibly changed that that mean that you won't get the same experience if you play the expansions now than if you played it when they released. An obvious example of this is how because every expansion adds 10 more levels to the max, it means that with every expansion the skills get stretched. Like the skills that you have, they get stretched and they get further apart because they have to keep some of the skills at like the higher levels. This means that at lower levels you don't have as many skills as you would have had if you played the expansion when
Oh.
it just came out. So this unfortunately has the unfortunate effects of making all the expansions be more boring because the gameplay is simpler. You have like less options. You have less options. The rotation is simpler. You have less stuff that you can do purely because there are new expansions now and the job got reworked.
Okay. My second.
And
Also,
this, yeah.
just like Turquoise was saying in chat, you don't want to play the first version. Not because
Oh,
like the story side is great, the gameplay part you don't want to.
Okay. I have.
The way it was working, it was like playing the solo game. So you have to target the enemy, get close, and spam the button to do base attacks, and then go into a menu to look for your skills and use the skill. It was
Oh my god.
it was very bad.
Wasn't there also like a cross-class system where you had to? I remember the original class system was so bad.
Yeah.
They literally
Eventually,
had
if
to
you
work
want
with
to
it.
if you want to play old Final Fantasy MMO, Final
11?
Fantasy 11 is still running. So
Yeah.
11, the base to create 14, who evolve into a Realm Reborn later, is still running.
Actually,
So
funny story
you
about
could
11.
play 11.
Yeah, it's still running, and for a time you had an option of getting the free trial of 14 from 11, and this was really funny because you could still do it while the official Final Fantasy 14 free trials were on hold. So the free trials were on hold. Nobody could like get in as free players, and then suddenly free players started showing up anyway because some people found out that you can enter through 11 into 14.
Wait, I've just realized I mean I understand the Magic the Gathering set because I was just like, oh, these are from like Final Fantasy 5 to 10. I know these, and then I'd be confused and I'd be like, oh, this is from
Yeah.
11 or 14. I'm lost.
Yeah. But yeah, the
I
like the 1.0 is it's such a big, it's not just the story that is literally everything was different. The job system, the skill, like everything was different and it was bad, so they had to nuke it. You will unless you go to like an old server that is a recreation of the 1.0, even if you got to play through the story, you wouldn't get the same experience.
Yeah, basically, if they wanted the game to work correctly, they had to nuke it and rebuild a new system. They couldn't like upgrade the system as people were playing.
Yeah.
It wouldn't work.
It's like, yeah, it's like entirely different. And honestly, I'm kind of grateful that they got rid. I have a controversial opinion. I think that they should make a movie about A Realm Reborn and then give the people like escape option just for A Realm Reborn if they watch the movie. Because
I
why have people go through it? It's not that good. Or at least skip like halfway through A Realm Reborn, just
I
through the
do
boring
think,
stuff.
I imagine at some point
I
they
just
will allow skips of sections, or have they not done that before? Because I know that's something that other MMOs have done.
You can skip cinematics,
I-
but
I- Even still, it takes a really long time because you have to
it
do all the
still
like the
takes a long
quest.
time. Yeah.
You have to do all the quests, even if you
I
skip all the cinematics.
I
Yeah,
got
Kai?
really curious about the player base, by the way. Um, so one, Final Fantasy is not the most played, and two, I'm surprised at how many people play World of Warcraft, by the way. So
Really?
Yeah.
RuneScape, old
Who
school
made a
RuneScape
comeback
is
with the latest extensions?
old school RuneScape is in second place with 893,000 players right now, active players right
Holy,
today. World of Warcraft has
Wow.
1.8 million.
holy
It has
sh!
double the second place's player base.
Oh my
Holy
god!
moly.
Yeah,
Who the hell is
there's-
playing World of Warcraft? It has
yeah.
almost 2
Are
million
you
active
sure these
players today.
aren't? Are you sure
Um,
these aren't bots accounts?
It
This
might
might
be,
be.
but
It's
no,
2
probably bot accounts.
million.
it's
To
because with the latest extension, so basically when there was a big exodus from WoW to League of Legends, I think it's a funny story because earlier I said Yoshipi made the team play World of Warcraft and modern MMO to rebuild FF14 from base game to A Realm Reborn. So FF14 is inspired by WoW, and what happened is that WoW people, when the game was going bad and everyone was leaving to go to Final Fantasy XIV, they played Final Fantasy XIV and used some of those ideas to bring them back inside of WoW. And as Seth is saying, with Dragonflight and the War Within, people came back because Blizzard listened to players, brought stuff from Final Fantasy XIV that people loved, and people came back.
oh, the cycle. Oh, the
So
cycle
yeah,
of
it's a cycle. It's
inspiration.
literally Final Fantasy XIV inspired
That's
themselves from WoW
amazing.
to build themselves and work, and WoW, when falling, inspired themselves from Final Fantasy XIV to come back.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I
2
think
million active
that
players
is
today.
I
an
wonder if it's
holy
like
sh!
majority non English speakers, or is it just
Probably.
MMOs that still play the game but
Probably.
don't participate in online spaces? Because I feel like you don't see WoW players in the wild much.
You definitely don't. There's probably a large job. Um, There's probably a large like foreign, like non-English speaking group. I know in Final Fantasy 14 you
Yeah.
have a large Japanese group that is
Yeah.
kind of disconnected from the main English group in like the
To be
internet.
fair, to be fair with that as well, these communities are just like segregated to their own a lot of the time as well, because you also don't really hear about old school RuneScape player base, and it has got almost 1 million players active today.
Yeah.
So like to compare that, Baldur's Gate 3 had 1.12 million today. It is as big as Baldur's Gate 3, and Baldur's Gate 3 is still everywhere. So that game is still massive and spoken about. MMORPGs are just like segregated to their own side.
That's true. They build like closed communities and then just people hang in the community that they built. They
Yeah,
don't really get out that much.
Can I run
like
to the
But
bathroom
here,
while
also,
World of
y'all
I
yak
Warcraft
about Final
Classic.
Fantasy? But if you're wondering why I'm quiet, I'm just going to the bathroom. Sorry, I just wanted to give a heads up. Okay.
it's okay,
You're
Daniel.
perfect. Anya.
Go ahead, go ahead.
World of War
Okay.
Classic is like
You're
right
perfect
next
as
to
you are.
Wuthering Waves. Like they've got like
Holy
within 10k, they've got within 10k of a player base. Which one have you heard more about, Wuthering Waves or World of Warcraft Classic? It's Wuthering
I think it's
Waves.
also about the marketing. I think it's also about the
Yeah.
marketing. Like gacha games in particular have so much marketing going on everywhere with like ads and
I'm
social media and stuff everywhere. I don't see WoW doing this as much.
yeah.
There's also a big factor to take in consideration when you look at player base, number of playing. It's the extension, because right now Dawn Trail on FF14 is considered kind of meh, and we're
Yeah.
pretty much at the end of the extension, so there's not a lot of stuff to do. While WoW is at the end of the extension too, but there is a new one coming very soon. We got the trailer during the Gamescom, so people are hyped, and so they're doing the last stuff in the actual extension for the next one,
The
which
same
may
Oh,
happens
I
with
think
explain
I
why
figured
there
that.
is a lot of WoW player right now too.
yeah.
True. Oh, I think I figured out why there's no. I think I just figured out why you don't hear about as much about the huge games like the MMORPGs, because all the social interaction that would have happened happens in game. So, like in Wuthering Wave, if people want to share like memes or like talk about the stuff, they'll do it in social media, because in Wuthering Waves you don't really have that much options for the socialization. But in MMOs RPGs, people, if they want to socialize, they just talk in game. Like in Final Fantasy 14, almost all the communication just happens in game, so you don't have as much of it on social media. So it just inherently by itself, it just becomes isolated. So you don't hear about it even if there are really huge communities, because they don't really talk outside of the game as much.
Oh,
I
you
think
two,
that
you're
makes sense.
very right. You two, you're very right. By the way, you're also very right that like communities are built in game for MMOs instead of like externally. You don't find a lot of
Yeah, yeah.
like gotchas have zero internal community, like zero, because you can't really speak.
Also,
But Utah,
Fed got a point. Yeah, Fed got a point too. Paid MMO with monthly subscriptions are kind of tanking because a lot of
yeah.
stuff is no free, and there is a lot of free MMOs and or like optional subscription, and those ones gather a lot of players.
Utah, you're very correct, by the way.
Yeah,
So
I know.
the last month it had just over 900k player base, and it spiked up this month. And it's going through waves. So the month before, it had 2.7 million players, and then the month right before that, it had 1.8. So it's like
You say it's
really
going through
wavy right now.
Wuthering Waves.
Yeah, people come back for patches like in big patches of the game, like adding content. A lot of people are gonna play the game for a time, and when they're done, they're leaving.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, very true. I
Downtrail
remember.
doesn't have a lot of stuff right now,
Yeah,
so people don't really play it,
I
which makes
remember
sense.
at the end, there was like it after all of the end game content for Endwalker came out, like all the raids, or most of the raids, the alliance raids and stuff. There eventually. Wait, I don't remember if it's before or after, but I remember that there was like this kind of dead period of Endwalker where like nobody would come to do anything, and people were just waiting until the next expansion would come out in like 2 years, and like there were still a lot of people, but a lot of people also left. I personally also left after Endwalker and kind of waited until Dawn Trail. So you could literally see how there was like this huge pit, there was like this huge fall off where people would quit, and then suddenly Dawn Trail is getting close, and suddenly there's this huge rise in players of all the people coming back to play, and especially when it gets released, and there was a huge spike. I think on pretty much every expansion release date on FF14, you literally cannot get into the server. The servers just get overloaded, and you literally cannot get inside, and there's like a huge waiting list. Like
Yep.
you're not spot 300.
Interesting.
Every release of an extension of Final Fantasy, I never try to play day one. I wait like
Not-
1 or 2 days and I
and there are also a
pray.
lot of bugs. And there are also a lot of bugs, and
But
sometimes you kind of get
yeah,
kicked in the expansion, and you get like kicked out of the game, and then you have to wait like a few hours again
yeah.
to get.
So basically, what people were doing, since it was taking so long to connect, they were AFKing in the game, and Square Enix had to reduce the AFK time allowed in the game before getting DC'd, because otherwise players were staying online all the time, so they don't DC, and so they can play whenever they want.
In-
Yeah,
Interesting trend, by the way. So with old school RuneScape, you don't have that like trend, right? Where you get like a new heavy date like content patch. So it's straight. It's like player base is actually quite stable. So it's been
Yeah.
around like 1 million constantly. It had a massive spike in April because of the streamer thing, where it went up to 1.7 million,
Holy
and then
shit.
it went back down to 1 million, and it's just been 1 million since April. It like
Yeah,
went down
so
in
basic.
like the 6 months
I
and just been there.
I love watching video essays about like games, movies, these kind of things. And I saw one a bit ago about RuneScape, and the popularity of RuneScape, old school RuneScape, is that great because people don't like actual one. Because basically, RuneScape evolved from RuneScape 1, RuneScape 2, and RuneScape 3. Actually, if you want to play the latest version, the actual retail version of RuneScape, it's RuneScape 3. But a lot of people don't like it. It's different, and people are nostalgic from what they played as a kid. And what they played as a kid is old school RuneScape, the 2007 version. And what I remember hearing about is that basically they just recreated the experience from 2007, and it created a secondary branch of RuneScape where they add content. What is different that they added in RuneScape 3, but still continue developing something different based on the original experience.
Yeah.
So it's an alternative version. It's like a different timeline. It's like you take what was good at the time, and you create an alternate dimension where they keep developing that version and adding stuff.
And
Yeah,
it's
honestly,
absolutely
great
working.
idea. Yeah, it is
It's
absolutely working.
so just to put it in comparison, RuneScape is on this. Old school RuneScape is in second place. It is second. Normal RuneScape is 19th. It has as much active players as Destiny 2.
Yeah.
Honestly, they should just scrap the they should just scrap RuneScape at this rate and just
The
focus
thing
on
is,
the RuneScape
they
ones.
can't because they still have a player base who don't want to play old school.
Yeah. But also, welcome back, Daniel. I saw you playing with the slides.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I was
Daniel.
adding a few because some got added last minute. When Endwalker came out, I'd
Willkommen.
start looking at
You
2
know,
hours before the end of work. You gotta logistically optimize your hit
yeah,
MMORPG, critically acclaimed MMORPGs.
yes, very critically acclaimed. You know, I think one of the strongest points of Final Fantasy XIV, other than like the really good story, which is just amazing for, uh, I think for even as a game, it like really stands out. I think that one of the biggest points for Final Fantasy XIV is specifically the community. The community is just really, really great. And I think it's because they added so much stuff, not just for like raiding and like the high-end content. There is just so many things to do in Final Fantasy XIV that it just catches a really wide audience. Like you can go fishing, you can go fishing, you can go mining, you can go crafting, you can play with fashion. There are people who come in and like purely they just make glamours and take pictures and stuff. You can role play, you can do the more spicy kind of role play. There is so many things to do other than what is would be considered as the main gameplay.
I will
I think
say, every now and then I see screenshots from Final Fantasy, and I'm used to seeing like the old Final Fantasy graphics, I think potentially before Realm Reborn, and I'm just so surprised by how pretty the game is and all the different clothing items. I keep thinking
it is
it's,
there is
yeah.
so much stuff, and there's also a very active modding community. Although
Yeah.
legally mods are illegal, and I think they actually started cracking down on it more because I remember that there was I think quite recently there was a big announcement in the main mod server. Basically there was a mod that allows you to sync up with other people so that you can see what they are wearing. You can see like the modded wear that they're using and like the modded animations and stuff. And so the modding communities would obviously use this mod to like keep each other keep themselves connected. So when you make a modded outfit, it's not just you that seeing it. You can let other people see it as well. And then usually there's a lot of RP elements involved as well. But recently, Square Enix actually sent a cease and desist letter to the mod makers of that mod, and they kind of shut it down. So the modding
That's kind of
community has
spooky.
been has been very chaotic as of late, as far as I can tell. But yeah, there's a very interesting I think there's a very interesting aspect to the fact that they added so many non-core gameplay type of things. With I think fashion being one of the biggest of them. Where it's straight up people like not doing grades, not doing anything. They just come in, they get cute glams, and then you just spend the whole day like posing with the glam and taking photos and stuff. Like that is what they do for fun. They just stand around and take screenshots in like GPOs, and honestly valid and based, and I'm glad that they're having fun. I think it's
Speaking of
sharp.
modding, in FF14, you allowed to mod as long as you don't tell that you mod.
Yeah, it's
Basically,
see legally
the way, yeah, basically
ille-
the way Yoshipi said it is like, you can do it, but we don't want to know. No one want to know. If we know, you're in a bad position.
basically you
So
can
it's
do it
only
as long as
visible
you
on
don't
your
get
end
caught.
as long as it doesn't affect the visual impact for other players, kind of thing.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, yeah,
Even
because
if
they
it
don't
in
on.
even for the visual side, they don't really like it. They don't like the idea that you mod a MMO. So you can do it, just don't say it. That's
Yeah,
all.
it's very iffy because some client side stuff can actually give you an advantage. Like there was a big controversy because there came out like an ultimate raid, one of like the biggest buffiest raids, like the really hardcore stuff that people spend like that people spend all day sitting on the computer doing because it's just so hard to beat it. and and then you have like a race to see who's the first team that can beat it in the world when a new ultimate just gets released. And the first team that beat it, they released the video showing them fighting against it and beating it. And in the video they use the mod that allows them to zoom out more than you normally could so that they could get a better look at the arena. And
Oh.
and then there was a big controversy around it because while it is client side modding, something which usually doesn't really affect the gameplay and it's just about like the visuals, and like nobody actually cares. Even Square Enix doesn't actually care if you're just putting on pretty clothes on your character. That's why they're not strict about enforcing it. But if you use it to cheat in the game, then at
Yeah,
that
I
point
can
it
see
really
why it's an
becomes
issue.
relevant.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's always been a line. It's always been like a very controversial topic in regards to how mods get treated.
Uh,
But
uh,
I think the
sorry, go for it.
fact that there's so much, I think the fact that there's just so much non-core gameplay and like so much many things for people to do has made the casual has made a lot of casual players that keep the community very casual and like not hardcore, which is why the community is so nice and like so friendly, and it is so easy to just like go there and just like meet people and the stuff with them. Also, just the sheer amount I think helps a lot, because the more people you have, the less, like the more variety you have, the more people, the I think the less susceptible you are to just having assholes. If you have a small community, then there's a chance that you're gonna get a lot of assholes, and they're gonna just even a few assholes can ruin the experience for everyone. But when you have such a large community, a few small assholes can't really do that much.
Sure. Okay. Um. Ba, ba,
Yeah,
ba, ba,
Kai,
ba.
Uh,
you wanna say something?
just though the cheating talk reminded me of Destiny 2. I don't know if any of you follow Destiny 2. You might.
Destiny 2? What
Yeah.
about Destiny 2?
Okay, so the newest expansion dropped a while ago. I don't even remember the exact
Mm-hmm.
time. But so in that they also have world's firsts, where everybody races like staying up 20 hours to just ram as much of the like raids as they can. And by the time it ended, they found out 70% of the top 50 cheated,
Okay.
Oh my
Holy
which
god,
is
moly!
insanity.
Yeah.
that is crazy.
The actual first place team, I think, was like the seventh place team to finish. They were technically the seventh team, but they were the only one that didn't actually cheat in
You
the
know what it
top 10.
reminds me? It reminds me of I think it was Genshin. I don't remember, but there was like a big game, and a big, mostly single player game, and they ended up releasing a leaderboard to show like the progress. I think it was, oh yeah, it was a leaderboard of the time that it took to clear the abyss, to like
Mm.
show the people who have like the best teams and are doing the abyss the quickest. And then when they actually released the leaderboards, the top spots were like 2 seconds, 3 seconds, 1 second, like things that were not realistically possible. And it was very obvious that they cheated. So the leaderboard just became a really easy way to catch cheaters in the miss. And and after like a few days, almost all of the people in the top 100 leaderboard just got banned.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was just the shock when the shock value when the leaderboard came out, and literally all the top spots were just cheaters.
That's
It was
kind of
really something.
crazy.
Yeah,
Book time.
Book
I
Or
mean,
time.
honestly,
Oh.
with single player games, if you're cheating, then you're just losing. You're losing out on the experience.
Yeah, I can
Yeah, there's
understand
some
some ways
games
to
where
mod
I
single
can
player
eventually
games, but
there are some games where I can eventually, like from very far, understand a minimum why people will want to do it. There are some games I just don't get it.
yeah, I will say
I think it
Yeah,
sometimes
depends on what you identify as cheating as well, though.
Yeah.
true.
I understand
I
people
mean,
who want to like skip the gameplay and just get the story, like
Yeah.
unlock cheats, but people trying
yeah,
to flex that they
that's
beat
fair.
something when they didn't is silly to me.
Yeah.
But
It's also,
things that
it
are
might be a
cheats, but
problem
also
because you get rewards for the abyss. So if you have people, you do actually get like gameplay. You get like the primo gems and the premium currency and stuff. So if someone cheats to get more things that if they hadn't cheated they wouldn't have been able to get, then it does kind of impact, but it only impacts them at the end of the day. But it is kind of cheat. But it is cheating that makes it
yeah.
I'm
gives them an
hesitant
advantage
with
compared to other players.
I'm hesitant with cheating like that because I think the most justified form of cheating, because it's technically cheating, is cheating away a grind. In stuff like Pokemon, I highly encourage it because getting competitive teams in Pokemon is low-key impossible unless you dedicate your life to it. So cheating a wiki grind, I don't care because like
Most
it's
the
kind of predatory how much time these games require of you.
like
You know what? That's true. I can't argue with that. That is just very true.
What's up, Danya?
most of the cheating mods which I've seen, which are pretty cool, accessibility ones, so things to remove flash
Yeah.
effects or increase color saturation differences for people who have different types of color blindness, which some games don't allow. But if the game doesn't have
Or
built-in
FOV mods.
accessibility features, I can understand why they're not allowed for things like CS or Valo. But I think for single-player games,
Yeah.
devs should stop being sucky and make their games accessible, or allow the community to mod for it. Yeah.
FOV mods. I will scream this from the rooftops because most people think it's just like a preference thing. No, it helps immensely with people that get motion sickness from games to have an FOV slider. There's the biggest outspoken person about it, Total Biscuit, was outspoken about it for a fucking reason. If your game does not have an FOV slider in 2025, fix it.
Brackets
It is
me being grumpy at the witness because it's the first game to ever make me motion sick.
it's not a nice to have. It's an accessibility feature. Add that. I agree with you. I'm very passionate about FOV sliders and like motion sickness supports and like accessibility things because I have so many friends that can't play really good games because of it. Which
Honestly,
sucks. It sucks.
yeah, disability. Yeah, like modding in disabilities and stuff is like that's not even cheating.
Yeah, I think
That's not even cheating at this rate because they couldn't have been able to play the game without it.
the one which some people complain about is specifically some of the anti-seizure mods that it makes it's easier to play the game because it's supposed to be disgruntling, etc. But I'm just kind of like, it's not a very
Or
good
it removes
mechanic,
stuff
is
like
it?
flashbangs.
Yeah, like
It
I
removes
understand
stuff
if
like
it's
flashbangs.
PvP. Yeah, like that's why I said there's exceptions for Counter Strike and CS and things like that. But
Yeah.
for single player games, just yeah, I don't
Yeah,
know. Should
it's completely different to mod for single players than for like multiplayers and stuff. It's a completely different like even concept.
should we skedoodle onto the game which Yuto kind of informally suggested, which is Outer Wilds?
Oh,
Yeah.
heck yeah.
Yeah, I don't actually.
Yeah, you're right.
I haven't actually played or heard of the
Oh,
story.
okay. So let's do the spoiler-free segment of Outer Wilds, and then.
Oh, it's fine. You
Oh,
can talk
you
spoilers if you
can't
want.
play
I
the
don't
game
intend
if
playing
you've
them.
seen spoilers.
Yeah.
I'm probably
You-
not gonna. I don't think I have the time. I'm sorry.
I would
It's
recommend
a
it.
kind of game where
I see
you
you've
do it
summoned
one
Anvil.
time, and once you did it, you can't really replay it because there's nothing more
Yeah.
to get from the game. It's
Like,
something
How
like
long is the
some
game?
people.
like
It's not super long.
5
It's
to
like 10
15
hours, I
hours,
think.
depending on how quickly you figure things out and
Yeah.
encounter different areas.
I took
Okay, I might
notes
try
from
it.
things I want to talk about.
Stream it so we can watch, please.
I'm sorry.
I have
Before you get
actually
into that,
more.
Yuto, before you get into that, sorry. Daniel, did you say 5 to 15?
Is that
Yeah,
not
there's
right?
some people who could do it very fast because they either have very big
The
brains or
range.
they manage to get all the good places at the good time and randomly find the end of the game. And
Yeah.
you're
Okay,
like,
so
I feel like
sorry?
you can kind of speed run. There's like 7 key areas to get to the end of the game, but there's others that build context, and so it kind of it depends
so
how you get
here's the
lucky.
I'm not attacking you, Daniel. I'm really curious because like usually you see a range of like 3 hours for like puzzle games, right?
Mhm.
And I've never actually technically played Outer Worlds. I've only seen Yuto play it, and he
Oh,
told me to avoid spoilers, so I looked away at most of the like really in-depth parts. So
It's
I
because
actually
Outer
have no
Wilds,
context.
it's because it's a non-linear puzzle
Okay.
game.
oh, I've
Which
been
means
told
you
by the
Okay.
can
internet
start
it's
from
actually
any
20 to
point in the
30
game.
hours. Oopsies.
Why did you?
That feels too high. When I
Please.
played it, I had to finish it off stream because when my old PC bricked, I lost my progress, so I just restarted and finished it offline. That's why
I
there was
want to
never a
beat
third
Outer
Outer Wild
Wilds.
stream. Very sorry. But I think I finished it in like 15, 18 hours total.
Yeah, I'd say it's around 15 hours. I'm on how long to beat, and they say 17 hours for main story, 22 for main plus sides, and completionist is like 28.
Oh, I didn't
But
completionist it. I that completing Outer Wilds feels like a strange.
but
There you
the
go.
game
Yeah.
have an extension, Echoes of the Eye, and Echo of the Eye add 10 hours minimum of gameplay.
Mm. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. I suppose if you're counting the 2 endpoints.
Wait. So
Hi, wee.
Hi Lily, thank you so much. I hope you're having a great day
with like
too. Welcome.
so on average we're talking around like 30 hours. If you go like on the higher end of the like base game in like 20 hours, and then
For the like
minimum
full
10
story
hours.
TM, not including the DLC, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so a long game.
Genuinely one of the top 10 games I've ever played.
Yeah.
Well, now I
Easily.
want to play
Tell
it
me
even
about it.
more.
It's
Yuta,
probably
tell
in
me
my
about
top games too. Okay.
Now you're making me want to play.
Before
Fair.
talking about the game
Let's
itself,
do
so
a
I
spoiler
told
free
you I
segment
cannot.
first, just
I
to
want to
we can't
very
do
do it
much, but
correctly.
it's yeah. Sorry.
So I have a bit of context and explanation about the creation of the game too.
Oh, wait, I didn't know this. This is exciting.
So basically, Outer Wilds originally is a master's thesis project
I had to hit this. Okay.
created by Alex Beecham. I don't know exactly how you pronounce his name. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrongly. But originally, it's a master's thesis project, which means it was something done for school.
Diabolical.
Made it as a master's?
Yeah,
Holy.
it was a master's project. It already had the major ideas of what Outer Wilds is, which is the main mechanic about how you play the game. It's hard, spoiler free.
I
I'm trying to
think
avoid talking
should
about
should
the
we
main
talk
mechanic.
up to the first, like the notion of the time loop, like the kind of first part that you
Yeah.
only do once?
Yeah, I think I think it's okay if we talk about that. But basically, otherwise, it's a game where you're inside of a solar system, and every 22 minutes, the time reboots because something happens. And so each loop, you need to explore to find out information on what is going on.
Okay.
Okay, that's interesting.
It's an open world asterisk open solar system exploration.
Yeah,
So there's
it's like
multiple.
open world spatial exploration puzzle game.
Yeah. I will say a mandatory part of playing the game is taking like 20 minutes to figure out how to fly the ship because the controls are really janky. But once you get past that, it's one of the top 10 games ever made, IMO.
I thought it was pretty easy to understand how to
I
fly.
played on mouse and keyboard.
Oh, skill issue.
I like to mention I couldn't find the wishlist option on Steam, so I just directly bought the game.
Let's go!
There you
Next
go.
Weinstein, we play
Just
Outer
go.
Wilds. Wait, if you're gonna play
But
it
yeah,
on stream, tag me. I wanna watch.
I'll let you
So-
know. I might do it as a
Yes.
comeback stream.
Ooh.
So the first version of the game was developed between 2012 2013, and it already had the idea of loop and exploration to find out information. In 2015, it won some awards in the Independent Gaming Festival, and since the demo, the alpha version of the game was pretty popular, Alex Beecham, so the creator of the alpha, found later the studio Mobius Digital, which is the studio who created Outer Wilds as it is now. Later, they partnered with Annapurna Interactive, who became the publisher of the game. Annapurna was a very good publisher. Like most of the game they publish are very, very good. I don't know if I have a list of the games.
I've been meaning
if
to
I
play
look
some of
for
the other
Annapurna.
games just based off the faith I have from Outer Wilds.
Yeah.
I will
You
say, if you
have.
want to play it, I would recommend using a controller because I actually found that I had to spend a solid 2 hours trying to get past a point because you don't have the option for partial acceleration on mouse and keyboard, and you do on controller, and it was planned to utilize partial acceleration. I don't think that's a spoiler, but just as like a heads up, it is possible with mouse and keyboard. It's just a lot harder. You got
What if I
the.
just brute force it though?
That's what I did. I'm a problem.
Okay, I found some big games that probably Kai and maybe Dunian knows were pretty good. Does Journey and Flower ring a bell?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, well, it's published by Annapurna, the same people
Oh,
who published Outer Wilds.
that's
okay.
cool.
I didn't know that.
So the game released in May 28th, 2019, and it was praised for its exploration, storytelling, and emotional impact, receiving multiple Game of the Year awards.
Yep.
Not like the big Game of the Awards from Joff. It wasn't from Joff,
Jeff,
sadly, but
Jeffy baby.
but small journal and stuff gave Game of the Year to Outer Wilds.
Okay.
I think for a long time it held the title of like the best indie game, as that's how I heard it described when I first encountered it.
It's also in my notes.
Oh, sorry. I'll
No, it's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. It's okay. So yeah, Outer Wilds is often considered one of the best indie games of all time.
That's high praise.
very
Yeah.
valid. Very,
In
very reasonable
September
statement.
28th, 2021, so a bit more than 2 years after the release of the game, they released Echoes of the Eye, the DLC, who expands the solar system with a new hidden region within the boundaries we already knew. So inside of the solar system, you already explored for more than 10 hours, more than 15 hours, more sometimes than 12 hours. There is one place and you never saw it. It's here. And fun fact, if you play the base game with the DLC installed, you can randomly find that place. But by pure accident, because
Because it happens
you
to
can't
see.
know it's here. You just find it and you're like, oh, what the fuck is that?
I do want to go and play the DLC. I haven't played it yet, but
And so it added a new region, deepening the lore. And it's actually very interesting if you like the base game, because it extends the lore in a way you don't expect it until you reach the end. I can. I know Denia didn't do it. I know none of you did it. So I'll go very fast about the DLC. I'll talk a little about the base game, but the DLC
Great
I'm gonna
restraint.
avoid
You
as I
talk.
can, as much as I can,
you have
not
such
talking about it.
I might deafen
Great
myself for
restraint,
this
not
bit
saying
because I do
spoilers.
want to do the DLC blind, but I I
Yeah.
have prepared a spoiler slide so people will be warned, and someone just like poke me when it's spoiler time over, and I will undeafen. Okay.
I pretty much go very above the subject without going too deep. So, like, I have some, as I knew you
I've just realized.
like the major teams with some
Okay.
insight into it, but without spoiling stuff.
My brain is smooth. I realize if I deafen stream can't hear, so I'm gonna turn my headset off. I am capable of using technology. Okay, I'm gonna do a little AFK dance on the
Okay,
side.
to finish
Then yeah,
about the
that's because you're an old man at your core.
It's true. It's very true. Okay. Bye. I'll be back. I'll be
to
back.
finish quickly on the game story, it influenced other games experimenting with time loops and nonlinear storytelling, like the Forgotten City and Returnal. It's mentioned that they got inspired by Outer Wilds about it. And Mobius Digital told nothing new is coming for the game. It's a complete story.
Okay, that's always cool.
Yeah.
But what if I want more?
Too bad. But we know they're working on a new game. They're working on a new game. We don't know anything about it. They made it pretty radio silent. Like, we don't know what it's gonna be about. We don't know if there is mechanics reused from Outer Wilds. Probably not, because they want to do something different. But yeah. I don't know if I should wait for Denia to come back to talk about the themes of the game.
Oh, good question.
I probably should.
Yeah, if
I
it's not
probably should.
spoilers, then yeah.
Yeah, it's not spoilers, so she should be good.
She's just vibing, wobbling.
Yeah, she just
Wobble,
vibed.
wobble.
Wait. I forgot about the. We need to poke the Denya. I poked the Denya.
Oh, we need to poke her.
Oh,
I poke. She said,
good.
"Poke me."
Oh, but I wasn't spoiling anything.
See, now now
Denya,
you're
I
gonna
poked you.
talk as if you're spoiling something when she comes back. So she'll think she missed something.
And then there is dinosaurs, and they're like flying in the sky with the sharks.
Denya, how am I supposed to?
Wow, I can't
Denya.
believe that was the complete lore of the Outer Wilds
Yeah, that's
DLC.
crazy,
Oh,
right?
was that the poke of me returning to life? Sorry.
Yes.
That's
Okay.
right. He just yeah.
I wasn't spoiling because I have things I can talk about without spoiling. So I can keep the spoil for after, and
Yeah.
just talk about the base stuff.
Honestly, once I play through the DLC, I would love to do a stream where I just yap about the style of non-linear storytelling and exploration and how on earth the game was designed so that
You should
the
just do a
pieces still
podcast
fit together.
on
Podcasts are
storytelling.
spooky. I could just I have considered it. I don't know. I can just make it a stream and that way it's live and I don't have to figure out how to I don't know how to podcast. Don't know. I could
You just grab him.
Yeah,
It's the
I
same
mean,
as Steam,
technically, you
except you
could.
press the other button in OBS.
I mean I've
The
considered
record
putting
instead
book
of
club
start
as
streaming.
podcasts. Just so they're like available in another medium. But
The thing you could eventually do is just stream it, and then you export the video and you cut it, and you just keep the audio and the parts you want, and you do a podcast from your stream. It works.
yeah, I've
Yeah.
thought about doing that, but I am physically incapable of editing on the basis of I have 28 hours worth of tasks in a given day. But it is.
Yeah, that's a valid issue.
Yeah.
Good thing you're not an editor, Denya.
Woo!
Ooh.
Everyone, thanks for hello, God. But yeah, I don't know. I'm also scared of podcast bros, and I don't know. I feel like in life I don't want to have much overlap with podcast bros, so.
Just don't be a podcast, bro.
Streaming and the
But I'm
podcast
so
bros have more
cool. People
overlap
would
than we'd
naturally
like
call
to
me bro.
Just be why are their names escaping me? Just be a Green Brother podcaster instead. They're cool podcasters.
They are. It's true.
They are.
I like
Okay,
how.
Yuto, go.
Oh, I was just gonna. Very cool that Hank has made another cool project with the app. Though I will say, You'll Punter has been here and doing a very good job for several years, but I do think the Bean edition is a very valuable addition. Okay, that's my tangent. Let's go.
Beans.
Okay, so in the game, I noted 6 major team plus 1 from the DLC, who's one of the previous one, but on a more focused team.
Like dev
One of the
team.
main, yeah,
Okay.
one of the main team of the game is the curiosity and the joy of discovery. You have no fight,
Okay.
no grinding. Your whole reward is knowledge.
Yeah, I love it.
Information.
There is no quest marker or defined objectives. Everything is up to you. You go where you want to go. You learn information as you go to the place you want to go. And eventually you can cross informations and learn everything about everything.
Oh, 1 second. I'm just gonna say
Okay.
good night, Jake. Thank you for being here,
And
and good luck with the big shift tomorrow. Good night. Good night. Oh, sorry.
Hi,
bye-bye,
Jake.
Jake.
I just wanted to
Bye-bye,
say
Jake.
goodbye in case Jake skedoodled speedily. Oh, sorry about the
It's okay.
interruption.
And finally, understanding why something was done a certain way by exploring is pretty fulfilling. And that's something a lot of people like about this game. It's finding out information and understanding why.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's very cool. It's also
Yeah.
got a lot of good examples of non-linear storytelling because with it being open world brackets star system, you can there are parts which you have to have completed earlier areas in a broad sense to unlock, but a lot of it you can do in varied order, and it might be more difficult to make the logical assumptions in like a different order, but you can piece it together without having to follow a set path. Like you don't have to find an extra NPC to talk to. You can go anywhere and start making progress in most of the planets or locations, which I think is very cool.
Yeah. And technically, this way, each playthrough is kind of unique because each person playing the game won't go the exact same way and find the exact same information in the order the others do.
I don't know how to talk about it without spoiling, but there was
Yeah.
I would get fixated on wanting to go to a certain area, and there were various difficulties with this for each of the different planets or locations. And so I would just spend like day after day after day trying to get to that specific location, being like, no, I'm getting to this place.
I think also something important, it's not in the theme, but Outer Wilds is a very contemplative game. You have that urgency of you have 22 minutes before everything resets and you gathered information, but all your progress in that loop is refreshed. But sometimes you're just stop and look around you and you just don't move and appreciate what you see.
It's very cool, especially on I found on the like two linked planets, although kind of horrifying, seeing the physical representation of the countdown time through them was very cool. I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's as close as I can get without spoiling. That's more just like a visual thing, because yeah, that.
I may mention some names. I won't go into details about them, but since it's things you learn in the very beginning of the game, like before you start exploring, and it's
Yeah.
very basic information they give you, I will say the name. I won't explain what's going on with that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
One of my top clips is me getting
Uh,
jump scared by Dwayne the Rock Johnson brackets in Outer Wilds, and I'm not going to expand on that. But if you played the game, you know what rock I'm talking about.
yeah. I think what's funny is that depending of where a loop ends, you don't really understand what happened.
Yeah. There's also you can end a day by meeting an unfortunate end before the loop ends, which
Yeah.
yeah, it took me a while to realize I could stay alive for up to 22 minutes. I kept crashing my plane. It's hard on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Why
Imagine
does that
One
sound
of
like
the-
Yuto wants to say sure, buddy?
It's difficult. You get a little pop-up saying
I
it's
think
not
it's
advised to
conceivably
play
it's
on mouse
otherwise.
and keyboard.
Yeah.
Do you have a controller? And I was like, no.
Yeah, at least now you have a controller. Because I
Yeah.
forced you to buy
Yeah.
one.
You'll be able to play the DLC with a controller. You'll see how
Yeah.
better it is.
Oh my gosh, I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. You need to tell us how different it actually was. Or if you're just bad at piloting.
I'm sure it'll be very different, and I'm perfect at piloting.
Okay, I'll hit you
Surely.
with the sure, buddy, for that one.
Yeah.
One of the other major theme of the game is the time because of the loop, impermanence, and the mortality. The whole loop mechanic is a metaphor of impermanence. Like every loop, everything ends, but you grow by understanding. So the first loop, you're just gonna play and starting to discover stuff, and then everything resets. But there is a nice mechanic in the game who allows you to remember the information you gathered. So even if you, as a person behind your PC, you forgot information, there is an in-game
Handy little menu.
place you can go to remember the information. And they even tell you, oh, at that place, there's information you didn't find. And so you know you can go back there.
The way that you're describing the themes is very ordered and structured. Are you taking from like a video? From like a video essay on it?
No, I I typed this that afternoon. I was like, wait, I need to talk about the game. I have nothing. Let's go.
I feel like Yuta would do a really good job talking about like old games as like a
You should make
review,
a
a
video
YouTube
essay
channel.
about this.
Yeah, I'd watch.
You're
I'd like and
halfway there.
subscribe and what's it? I'd hit that like button and share with your friends. Yeah,
Remember to hit that
Let's
bell
go.
and make sure you're getting the notification.
and comment the owl emoji if you made it to the end of the video. I don't know how Mr. Beast talks.
Go on.
That team in particular is deepened by the DLC. I won't precise in what direction, but the DLC adds to that whole time impermanence and mortality side. And there was a sentence I heard in a video about Auto Walls, which is, what do we do with the short time we have? Which is kinda
Aww.
what the story is going for. You have 22 minutes. What do you do?
Yeah.
Crash a plane, apparently, if you're Dania.
Yep.
The third theme I noted is a connection through time and civilizations. So I'm gonna name drop. It's something you learn very fast in the game, like in your very first loop, where before you even get to explore. There was a civilization before yours called the Nomai. That's all I will say about them.
Yeah.
But it's a long gone species. They lived, searched, and wandered the universe. You never met them directly, but during all your adventure, you will walk into their path.
Okay.
You come to know them through writing, jokes, hopes, and failure you'll find scattered all around the universe. And
Yeah.
all of these underline the theme that humanity is continuous. Curiosity and struggle echoes across time. All their struggles, all the things they discovered in their time, you end up discovering yourself and discovering even more sometimes because you find out the solution to problems they had.
I feel like this is such a powerful theme in storytelling in general even not just specifically for this game, but like you even have entire stories that rely almost entirely on it. Like for example, Freerien, Beyond Journey's End. The whole point of the show is that you're going through the what happened before you again, but then you're also seeing a continuation of it in the future. But they're like retaking the journey that
Yeah.
they took. The power
Yeah.
of the theme of like a continuation of what once was, and seeing how the present sort of mirrors the past, and that history is just repeating itself, is a very powerful narrative tool, in part because it's also just very true in real life. It's very common occurrence that, as they say,
Yeah.
history repeats itself.
And this link to the next thematic of the game, which is the cycle of knowledge and legacy. Like I said earlier, unlike many games, your progress is not through strengthening your character, getting new stuff and all. It's knowledge, understanding. As you progress through the game, you'll find information about the nomai talking between each other, and you inherit their main quests. I won't tell you about it, but they were doing something, and you end up inheriting that quest from them. And so that legacy is not materials, it's stories, discoveries, and songs about them.
It's a very cool game. You should play it.
Hashtag not sponsored, but would.
Gosh,
Another of the thematic is the acceptance of the unknown. The nomai, the quest they were going for, they never managed to finish it. You'll be the one to finish the quest. And it's something that they
Me?
don't really understand and
Ew.
never finished it before things happened. But the game pushes you to embrace the unknown and not fear it.
a very cool game. I don't know how to
Yeah,
talk about it outside of
I
being
had this
excited.
noted.
Oh.
I had this noted, which go further into the acceptance side. But if I say this, it's kind of spoiling, so I'm not gonna say it. But the acceptance of the unknown and just acceptance in general is part of the theme. But I can't really go at 100% explaining why. You'll have to play the game to find out.
You'll have to play the game to find out. Play the game.
Guess I don't have a choice. Yes, I don't have a choice,
And
and I have to play the game. God damn it.
the latest theme of the game I have is community, music, and togetherness. In the game, you're not playing as a human. You're playing as a species called the Earthian. The Earthian are portrayed as joyful explorers. They value campfires, songs, and shared experiences. Like most of the time in the game, you'll find campfires with some of your friends who got into space exploring, playing musics around a campfire. The recurring music from each of the explorers, even if not next to each other, symbolizes unity across distance. They all play the same songs with a different instruments in sync, even if they don't hear each other.
I remember when I realized they were playing the same song, and I got so incredibly emo. I just kind of stood still, and there's he's the light of the depths of the lived experience. Oh my goodness.
The human experience.
I mean, they're not human. They got 4 eyes. They're kind of freaky.
I had one last point, but just like for the acceptance, it's spoiling a bit, so I'm not gonna say it.
I can definitely really quickly, and you can do like a spoiler part.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'll just add that about Echoes of the Eye, the DLC. So as I said earlier, it's related to the theme of time, impermanence, and mortality, but go further into it. And I just say it's the whole DLC is a mirrored version of the base game. I won't say more.
Oh, I definitely want to play the DLC someday.
Mirror, mirror on the wall. Who's the eco of them all?
Where's my hat gone? Sorry.
I stole it. My hat now.
Did I
The
go to
DLC
the
also made
bathroom
the
and
base
lose
game
my
better.
hat?
Yeah. I wouldn't say better, but it definitely adds to the game. Like even if you play without the DLC, Outer Wilds by itself is already amazing. The DLC just it's just like the cherry on top of the cake. A very delicious cake.
Yum. I love eating Outer Wilds. Oh yeah, and the game is good too, I guess.
Eh?
And yeah, to conclude, I had a small sentence. I'm gonna remove the last part of the sentence, but Outer Wild is about curiosity, mortality, and community. It asks you to embrace discovery and to find meaning in short-lived moments.
No.
Yeah, play the game.
Maybe.
Yay!
Play the
I
game. Play the
refuse.
game. Play the game. Okay.
No, I refuse.
Even though I got my hat back.
Yeah, I refuse.
You cannot refuse Daniel with a hat. She's the
Sure I can.
birthday
No.
girl. Daniel, you have to make a wish. Did you make a wish? You can wish for Kai. Play the game. You can't tell us though.
Oh, I
No,
If you say the
haven't
wish, it
made
won't
a
come
wish
true.
yet. Oh, I'll have to think about that.
I absolutely can say no. Hear me out. No. Huh? Oh no.
Yeah.
Huh?
Okay. Do we have what do I have to say about Outer Wilds?
Nothing.
I really enjoy the way that it's kind of the epitome of show don't tell as a game. Tying it into writing and the traditional format. We mentioned notes in part, but most of the storytelling isn't. It's not kind of like you go on a quest, you reach the end of a dungeon, you find a note which exposits the dungeon. It's very environmental. You do encounter some written word, but it is not for the first portion of the game, I would say, and not through many elements of it, which I just think is really cool. Because although I'm a big fan of the written word, you might have noticed, but I think it's really good to
No.
stray from expectations in terms
I
of
couldn't have
how
guessed.
storytelling works.
I don't believe you.
Can't see
Spreading
it.
propaganda. More of your mouse propaganda.
Oi. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I need to refresh this. Oh. Should we skedoodle?
That's a cool game. So I'll play it.
Yeah, technically I have 3 little things I could add, but it's
Oh.
it's spoilers. Like it's spoilers of the base game, not DLC. As I said, DLC I avoided talking about it. So I had like 2 lines of the DLC and I only used 1 because I thought that the first line was spoiling too much about the DLC itself.
Okay, that's fair.
So technically Denia can listen to the 3 sentences. If Guy and
This is your official spoiler warning for Outer Wilds non-DLC.
yeah, it's at the moment. If you don't want to be spoiled, Guy, mute yourself. mute.
Mute myself.
Defen.
Okay, I'll
Yeah,
deafen.
different.
Bye, Yuto.
Bye.
Bye.
I don't get a goodbye.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
So quickly so we can call them back. So earlier I told about the acceptance of the unknown. In that part, at the end of the game, uh, it presents the ultimate acceptance. Endings are not destruction, but the beginning of something else. It's one of the big parts of the game. Also, about the community music and togetherness, in the final sequence, when everyone gathers around the fire in the new universe, it reinforces that what matters is not avoiding the end, but being together through it.
Yeah.
And and to finish, so earlier I said I have a sentence which summarize everything. I read only half of it. So Otherwise is about curiosity, mortality, and community. It asks you to embrace discovery, to find meaning in short-lived moments, and to accept that ending, while inevitable, are not necessarily tragedies. They're just the beginning of something new.
Yeah. Ah,
And that's all for me. Drop the mic.
mic drop. I was trying to set things up for end of stream and then I accidentally just
So I
displayed a
heard
giant
Yuto is
forehead.
thinking.
Yeah. It was like 3 sentences, but it's
3
talking about the end
sentences.
of the game. So I can't really tell them to you and Ren.
Okay,
It's
so
gonna be
it's
too much if you want to play the game.
3 sentences.
Especially since it's a game where you can play only one time. Because as I said, the main thing about the game is understanding and discovering. But once you understand and discovered everything, there's no point replaying the game. You already know. And sometimes I'm going on the subreddit of Outer Wilds and I see people who are like, "Oh, I wish I could like got amnesia,
And play the game again.
and like replay this game. I want to forget it and replay it, please."
Yeah, I kind of want to go back in like 10, 20 years and hopefully I can't remember it as well and replay it. I know it won't be the same, but
Also,
Daniel's praying on her like dementia arc in 20 years to replay Outer
Wait.
Worlds is crazy, bro. That's
Look.
Honestly,
crazy.
honestly, think of the untapped market potential of games like this for dementia.
Daniel,
I can't wait for my amnesia for my Alzheimer arc.
Daniel,
Let's fucking
if you're
go. Gonna replay the game all week.
Yeah,
if you're like
think when
60, Daniel, 60-year-old, right? 60-year-old Daniel, right? You're still a
600, yeah.
VTuber,
Still a
okay?
VTuber.
You're still a VTuber. You replay Outer Worlds and you rediscover Arknights for the first time.
yes, you have to.
Also, just because I think it's kind of cool and important to notice it, the game have some mods. So if you're not like a big reader, because a lot of the game is about reading stuff to understanding things, you
Oh,
have
I
a
hate
mod
reading.
manager who allows you to add dub to the game. It's not perfect all the time. There is like one or two voices who are not perfect, but overall it's a pretty good one. And if you're not someone who enjoy reading a lot of text, you can play the whole game with people reading the text for you.
Why would we
Hell
enjoy
yeah.
reading? Does this look like a book club to you?
What does it look like?
No,
A
but
book club?
I think it's important to say it because some people
Bro,
just don't
yeah.
like reading. They
We
like
we're
listening to stuff or watching stuff. But the moment where it's a lot of reading, like a lot of people don't play visual novels because it's reading all the time.
yeah.
And
Bye
so
bye,
having
bestie.
the option, if you don't like reading by yourself, to have voiceover is pretty nice.
Good luck,
Also, I have a
bestie.
That's
friend who don't like solo games. So there is a mod to play this game in co-op. It's not perfect either, but you can play the whole game in co-op.
Wait, that would be
Just
cool.
saying.
That would go so badly on some planets.
that sounds very cool.
What?
Yeah, I don't recommend with a lot of people because it becomes buggy very fast. But like if you
Okay.
go yourself with like one friend, maybe two maximum, I think it's running good.
Hey, Daniel, you
Okay,
wanted to
come on.
watch me play Outer Wilds, right? Are you coming in?
Yeah. Wait, I
You
no.
talk.
Oh, but then how would I play it without spoiling things? Oh.
You talk. Hear me out. You
So,
talk.
True.
just for this, I listened to you just after. Okay. Seth is someone I made discover the game. He was going through something very bad, and the game actually helped him feel better. So, bam, I'm so cracked. But
You two OP
we played the
friend.
game together, and since I knew the game, I made sure that let him pilot the ship and just follow him in his adventure. Like I don't guide it, or like if he's really lost and asks me directly for stuff, I would answer or like guide him and tell him you should go back here and maybe you'll get
Okay.
more information. But you can do the game with someone even if you know the game by just letting them do the stuff and just following them because you can. There's only one ship, so you just get in the ship with them and you let them go in their adventure and you just follow them.
Okay. That's fun.
But yeah, you have things to have different skins, but it's just like for the visual. You have voice acting mode. You have a VR mode if you want to play the game in VR.
Oh, VR would be scary
Uh,
for some places.
Oh,
yeah.
it
You
will.
have some mods like immersion, what a first-person view of your character. Like you look down, you see your body,
Mhm.
and I'm looking on the mod manager here. There is like even people who created
Oh, good
places,
night,
who
Pesky.
added new
Sleep well, sleep
areas.
well. Sorry.
You have a lot of stuff on that game.
Watching someone discover the game
You
is
have a
curiously
freaking
entertaining. Oh yeah, absolutely. I
yeah.
yeah. I suppose it's on the starting planner, but people really liked me freaking out about the stone that sometimes is a stone and sometimes is a stone somewhere else.
Huh?
Yeah.
The stone. What are the mysteries of the stone?
You know the
You talk.
stone. You
I'm so
edited this
tired.
clip.
Sorry for cutting you.
No,
You
no, no.
talk.
It's
Hear
very
What
me
did
out.
you
cool.
wanted to say, Kai? Yeah.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Okay.
Yeah.
Me, you, Val.
I don't think Val could play the game.
Computer.
She could play it through you.
Val could be in a VC.
She could
Yeah.
play it through you. So that
Val. Oh, it's
I
like hand in mind.
want to. Yeah, I want to see how quickly I solve it, and then how much we have to look at Val to see what happens with her.
I believe
Oh
in the
my god.
vampire. I
It
think she
sounds
can do it.
fascinating.
Sure, buddy. Sure, buddy.
Okay.
I love the vampire. Sure, buddy.
But yeah,
A very cool
that
game.
that, that was my otherwise analysis without spoilers.
I was
I
the
think I
YouTube
did pretty
video
good
essay
without
explained.
giving information at
Yeah,
all.
it's a
Like
difficult
you
one.
understand things, you know some themes of the game, but you don't know anything about the game still.
It's a difficult one to talk about without spoilers. For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's a game mostly focused on its gameplay, and the whole gameplay is exploring and discovering stuff. So talking about the game without talking about the stuff you have to discover is hard.
Okay.
Understandable.
I am
Yeah.
gonna, if it's okay, I'm gonna skedaddle on to one of the next ones, which is actually the song
Yeah,
that
go ahead.
got suggested, which is The Attack of the Dead Men by Sabaton, which I spelled the name of it. It's of, not if. But it is a song that was nominated for motivating while studying for history in school finals, which I had heard the song before but had to go back and re-listen it to remember it, and it was cool. It's also very cool that all the Sabaton songs are available on their website, just freely accessible, because I know for some media can be hard to find, which yeah, I just think it's cool. Um,
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a song whose lyrics originally aren't in English. I think. Ba 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 ba. My brain's being so smooth. Is it? It's not. It's
You mean being
it's
flat?
Yeah, sure. I've got a flat head. You've heard of a flat Earth? Now get ready for flat VTuber? Question mark. But yeah. I can read out the song since it's a challenge in terms of the lyrics, or like the English translation, if that would be a good way to go through. Which the
In response
instrumental.
to the flat VTuber, I don't think that's exactly what they're picturing.
Oh.
I think they have something different in mind.
I'm not equipped to be on the internet. Okay, never mind. So Uh, the song goes, turmoil at the front, Wilhelm versus on the hunt, there's a thunder in the east. If it's an attack of the deceased, they've been facing poison gas, 7,000 charges en masse, turn the tide of the attack and force the enemy to turn back. And that's when the dead men are marching again. Ozic then and again, attack of the dead, 100 men, facing the lead once and again, 100 men, charge again. To combatants bar, Hindenburg against the Tsar, move in 12 battalions large into Russian countercharge. They'll be fighting for their lives as the enemy revives. They won't surrender, no, striking fear into their foe. And the instrumental goes hard. But yeah, that's the translated version for English, which I will say, very cool of whoever translated it to translate it in such a way that it maintains the rhyming pattern of the original lyrics, because translation be difficult. May I barge in?
That's how
You
you
may
know it's a
barge in.
good cover.
Wait, Colour, do you want to join in VC to yap about it? Or do you want to yap from chat? It's up to you. It's up to you. Now we have to wait for the stream
That-
delay.
Yeah. That's how you know that it's like a really good cover, because with some cover artists, they just like directly translate the lyrics and then it's not that good. And then you
Yeah.
have some that specifically go the extra mile to make sure that they're not necessarily capturing maybe the words, but they're capturing the spirit of what the song is trying to say. And
Yeah.
and then they also like keep the rhyme. So
Absolutely.
it like makes sense.
Hi, Colour.
Hello,
Hello.
Paula.
So, the lyrics are originally in English. I don't know why they appear in Russian.
I was gonna say, I thought they were originally in English because Sabaton, but then every time I searched it, it showed up in Russian and I was really confused.
Yeah, because there's a version with a Russian singer,
Okay. Is it
and he
just.
begins
Are we getting
with
wrecked by
this. Yeah,
Google AI summary? Is this what's happening?
basically, yeah.
Ah. Do you want to do
So,
your.
yeah. The thing why I put this here, right, is not only the reasons I wrote, because I think I put the fact that it helped me go through my like history finals and whatnot. Uh, but also because I wanted to kind of have someone to talk about, because it is a very good depiction of how through like how history is described through modern media, exceptuate like putting aside the books and the history books or like fictional books. It's somehow for me um like a representation of how in old days folk tales and other like historical events were, let's say, sung by bards. I think I'm getting a little bit out of
No.
context, but it's like getting people interested in what happened. Sorry, Danny, what?
I was gonna
You,
say, it ties in a lot of like reoccurring cultural themes because there's often notions, especially in extended conflicts, of how the other army have so many men and illusions that they're using witchcraft or some kind of arcane shenanigans throughout a lot of cultures and conflicts. So like tying that in and using it as a dramatic motif to also integrate and emphasize the kind of despair of the side, I think is a
Yeah.
cool technique, which I think is what you're alluding to, or something similar. Oh, thank you for the pets, Terry. Good night, sleep well. Thank you for hanging out.
Right. Yes,
Good night.
but at the same time, like I think, like in general with their music, Sabaton kind of like makes a good summary of what happened, trying obviously not to like put war in a pedestal or in a podium. Like, okay, it's something fantastical that happened, but it's not how it should go. But yeah, also like the whole fact of trying to show that kind of what the tale is and what the history actually looked like. You know, like they weren't dead; they were badly injured. But yes, the Germans kind of like thought of them as dead people because of how they looked like. So the Germans basically on their side started talking about how Russians in that area, like first World War, I think it was, yeah, could or would fight for the Tsar even if they were still already dead, which further demoralized their army.
Yeah, that
Which
would
I
kind
think is
of
also mentioned.
make me not want to wake up for work in the morning if
Yeah,
yeah.
but yeah, it's basically that.
Very cool. I think
Mhm.
I didn't submit any of my own just because I thought I don't know, it's a good time to steal other people's ones. But I almost put Danger Days MCR shenanigans. Which concept albums are a slightly different approach, but yeah, I think either in songs or in like full albums talking about music as a um way of storytelling is very cool. Um
I have so many albums on the
yeah.
I know
shortlist that I
so
made.
many.
Danger
I know so many
Days, big
good
Danger Days
Final Fantasy
noises.
14 songs
Mhm.
that also have like the tell the story as part of the lyrics. Like they're banger songs, but if you actually listen to the lyrics, you can see how usually there would be like raid music, where the song kind of tells the story of the raid boss. If you actually listen to it, and I think that's a really ingenious way. That's a really ingenious way of using music in conjunction with games.
I realize he doesn't need any more clout, but I'd just like to shout out Mozart for this. um, some of the pieces of music that were written in parallel of like storytelling or to represent seasonal motifs, very cool, very good. You feel the kind of build and flow of the storytelling and can build associations with it,
Yes,
especially when used in combination with ballet and different forms of theatre. Very cool.
You're triggering my
Mozart's the OG.
you're triggering my ballet history.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing the fucking Sugar Plum Fairy that I learned for like 90 hours. I
Ugh.
spent like 90 hours learning that dance and I never even did it because it's not for a guy, it's for a girl.
Oh, I was gonna say, which
Yeah.
accompanying part did you learn? But did you learn the solo?
Yeah, I learned the whole solo because I had to teach it to somebody else.
Oh, damn. Did you do the demi point version then? Sorry, I'm going on ballet tangent.
No, I did full point. I did point dance when I did ballet.
Oh, that's sick. I
Yeah, I did full point. I did full accreditation for point work.
it
I'm like one of the only men in South Africa, I think, in the last like 7, 8 years that did it.
Kai finding the most obscure way possible to dox themselves right now.
Well, you technically can find it if you know where to look. If you know where to look.
Moving swiftly on. So yeah,
That is, I will say, if that is what doxes me, that's one of the most obscure ways to dox yourself.
I feel like you'd get
You
an
know, there
award
is
for
crazy
that.
people with just like grass picture can find where you live and your whole name. So
Oh, what's his
yeah.
name? The GeoGuessr man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember, but I remember that meme where it's like, oh yeah, I know where you live, like in the grass from that place exactly, and then I found your
I
car,
love when
and
he
then I found
opens.
your name, and I'm like,
He just looks at the
His
picture and he
name.
goes, "Oh, that's clearly Peruvian grass," and then just clicks on the village and he's
Wait,
right.
what?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Rainbolt,
Like
is
people
it?
playing
Yeah,
GeoGuessr,
they're
they're like,
talking
Yeah,
about
Rainbow.
yeah,
Trevor
it's here.
Rainbolt.
What genuinely scares me. Like, imagine pissing that guy off.
Rainbolt is scary. Rainbolt, like, he did a stream with the devs of like the people working on Google Maps, and they like showed him secret like parts of the world that they haven't put on like Google Maps yet, like countries that are not on Google Maps, and he recognized all of them within like minutes.
Yeah.
Terrifying.
It's like scary. He goes like, okay, so I see the sun is here, so it has to be
I'm
southern
so glad he
hemisphere.
became a
The
Twitch
rain here,
streamer and not a government
it's
asset.
insanity. It's insanity. He's like, no, no, no.
I
In
think the
South
most
Africa, they would have worn a helmet at this time, so it has to be Botswana. And I'm like, why do you know that?
I think the craziest shit is the
He
people who
just
do this
died.
kind of stuff, but with like one frame. You know, you have the 1 second frame, and then they're like, "Oh, I'm here," and they're like
No,
a
and Rainbow
kilometer
did
away,
that.
and you're like,
Have
"Oh,
you
what the
seen
fuck?"
have you seen
It's
where Rainbolt did a stream where he like he had the pictures black and white upside down, just a chunk of it. It was like a few pixels, black and white upside down with like all kind of alterations. And he would only sit for like a split. It would only show up for a split second on the screen, and he would still get close to where the actual pictures were.
the
It's
craziest
Yeah.
thing I think he has done, the most insane thing he has done, is he did a stream where he didn't guess streets, he guessed buildings in Toronto,
Oh
like all of
yeah, when
Toronto.
he got really
And
annoyed
he
with that
got
one Canadian like concert hall, and so he memorized every building in Toronto.
he memorized every single building in all of Toronto and did a stream where he guessed them. And it's insane. It's insane.
I mean, he probably has like like really high level of photographic memory to be able to do that.
Damn.
I love Rainbolt.
Yeah, Rainbolt's amazing,
Okay.
That's just an
but like
impressive human
also
being.
very scary.
Yeah.
That's just an impressive human being that I never want to make mad.
Oh hi Kelly, thank you
Yeah.
for the birthday
Man,
wishes.
have you seen him just
You're
casually
having a
doing
great
like
day. Thank you so
the
much.
FBI entrance test and stuff like that? Just like
Oh,
casually doing them, like, yeah, let's do it for fun.
it's quite funny. Every now and then you get like an ex FBI person reacts, and they keep trying to be like,
Yeah.
yeah, well, he's clearly paused here and gone away and researched, and they're just coping so hard. And they're just like, yeah, so between this and the next point, he'll have gone away and looked this up, and everyone in chat is just like, nah, he just built
Nah.
this and you are outdated. You no longer go to the FBI, you know, go to Rainbow.Twitch TV.
My
But
favorite thing about Rainbolt, the funniest thing he does is whenever somebody posts something that's like, I just ate the best sandwich, but I'm not telling you where it is, he goes out of his ways to find it.
oh, the
Which
New
is the
York
funniest
sandwich.
thing.
Yep, yep.
I love the
It's the
VTubers.
funniest thing. He keeps doing it. It's the New York sandwich is the most popular one, Denya. He keeps doing it. Like he just does it because he's mad that people wants to gatekeep. So he just keeps doing it, and it's crazy.
Gotta
It's
respect
Man,
that.
crazy.
oh my god, I have seen a video today of someone where they so basically someone just like uploaded a video where they went, look, my wife threw a ball at like 100 miles per hour, and all the comments were, that's not going as fast as you say. And then they made another video where they're like, everyone's coping. So a YouTuber actually went and from the video found out where it was taking place and actually did the calculations to prove just how fast the ball was going and prove that they were talking BS and that it wasn't going as fast.
People
Like,
using
the
There's a bunch
autism
of
for
people like
dedications,
fact
man.
checking.
The de-
there's
like
a bunch of
the
people like that.
fact. Yeah, imagine uploading a video like there's no way they could tell, and then someone spends hours just like fact checking you.
Well, if I
There's a
consult my
dude that does
notes.
that. There's a dude that does that with height, where he gets your like exact pair
true.
of shoes, the thickness of your socks, down to like everything. He gets the camera angle, like the distortion on the lens. It's insanity.
It is insanity. It's so funny to watch.
Actually sounds like Reddit people.
No, better
My
people would do it
theory is, right?
incorrectly.
Yeah, my theory is, right, and this is said in the like most positive, best way possible because I love it, is these are people with very high functioning autism that get really addicted to stuff like this and loves it.
And it's where most
Mm.
my favorite video
Probably.
essays come from.
Same, same. That's why I say it in
Same.
the most respectful, best way. Like
Please keep
these
doing
people are
it.
amazing.
It's like how
These
I'm
people are
currently
amazing.
addicted to. It's in a different scheme, but someone who's deconstructing what the American cultural inspirations for the different regions in the Hunger Games are, and they're doing like
Yeah,
3 to 7 hour
I know what you're
videos
talking
on
about.
each district.
I know what you're talking about. Also, yeah,
My God.
very much in that same theme.
I love those videos
Heavy
so much.
autism. Heavy autism. Amazing
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, hyper obsessions are a great way to make a great content.
If you need a
Dude, I wish
video,
I could get hyper obsessed.
hyperfixations do kind of suck sometimes. I feel the need to be the like
Yeah.
Yeah.
anti TikTok
No,
description
they
of it,
do.
No,
but
yeah, it like depends on the person. It's not enough to just have a hyper fixation. You also need to like be
yeah,
someone
there's like a
productive who
secondary
can channel it
set of
into a good
skills and
content.
requirements. Yeah, because if
Yeah.
it's
Yeah.
just the
It's not a
hyperfixation, then you just
superpower.
like forget to eat and sleep and
Yeah.
keep you playing
But
Dragon Quest, which I never would have any experience of.
I the like good disclaimer there, Denya, you were right. It's not a superpower. It is still something pretty unhealthy that needs to be managed and looked at and is still, but dude, it's fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of I might have a similar experience. I played in the year that I discovered about Final Fantasy 14. In 1 year, I got about 1/4 of a year worth of game time. Between 1/3 and 1/4 of a
Wait,
year
you
worth
might
of
match up with
playtime.
Leo.
That was me with
And I
Among Us.
I
No, I'm not joking.
I'm
Yeah,
You
scared of
think
how
I'm
much Kai's
joking?
played
you
Among
can
Us.
catch up to Leo.
You think
Leo is way too far gone.
Yeah.
right? You think I'm joking? In like the like lockdown period, I was playing Among Us like 16 hours a day for a year. We literally had
honestly
all day
understand.
lobbies. We had all day lobbies every single day.
Honestly understandable.
Like
I had the exact same experience, but with Final Fantasy.
I got
16 hours
too
a day of
addicted to
fun.
Among Us.
And I lost a
And
conceptual battle to
Oh.
Mr. LeBig. Brackets. Not the integration. The integration's chill. Just the measure theory.
oh, that's so Denya. We got addicted to games. Denya's like
I didn't
measure
have a
theory.
choice. I was stuck doing my masters and research assistant work. Everyone else had a chill lockdown. I was struggling. I was so confused.
That's the most Denya thing I've ever heard.
The big measure
Yeah.
theory is so hard.
I
The
love it.
integration's easy. The underlying theory. Ugh. Like people will be like, "Oh no, the integration's easy. It's just like Gaussian integration." No, it's the theory. I don't care if I can do the end result. I don't understand the proof.
Mm-hmm,
Oh wait, weird.
I'm
Thank you
going
so
to
much
Yeah.
for the
pretend I
100
understood
bits.
this.
Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy. Thank you, and thank you for the birthday
It's the
wishes.
goat.
I really
It's the
appreciate
goat.
that. We'll go to birthday themed books. Oh wait, speaking of
Welcome,
me
welcome,
yawning,
birthday.
I am gonna skedoodle onto the next topic. If people are very welcome to like hang around and continue to yap, but if anyone wants to dip off at any point for bed or for other logistical existence reasons, that's very reasonable. I really appreciate everyone stopping by to hang out with me on my silly birthday. I'm
What
gonna
if my reason is that Denya doesn't meow enough?
Galicia.
She doesn't.
Agree.
Valid point. Valid point.
No.
Wait, is it related?
Someone's
Is it
gotta
related
back
to
me
What's
up.
the story?
You know what's
I'll
funny?
make you all
Both.
shorter. I'll do it.
I just thought of a
You know
really good,
what's funny?
like a really good story to analyze.
Oh,
As like
which
as
one?
a unique experience, one shot.
I
Have you heard of
haven't
it?
played that game. I
What
tried
kind
to,
of
but
You
I
have.
couldn't play it on stream because it kept pulling out Microsoft
Oh
account
no, you can't.
information. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
Which was
Yeah.
fine because I was
Oh my-
playing in a container, so it wasn't like my PC, but I got grumpy.
I was gonna play it on stream, and then I had some time alone, and I was like, I really want to check out this game, so I'm gonna play a bit before the stream, and then it just doxed me like the first minute.
Oh, did it have
And I was
the?
like,
Oh, I have
"Oh,
everything set up as like a sub environment, so I never like stream directly on my
no, it just
main
it just
computer
doxed
thing.
me, and I'm like, oh, I'm so glad I wasn't playing this on stream.
Holy moly. Sometimes I feel a bit
Or
excessive because of how I have my PC set up, but then things like this happen, and I'm like, hey, at least it was just my favorite flower, and then the an island in the arpeggios. This is chill.
it's fine. Just do what Val does. Dox herself and then gaslight us into thinking she never did.
Oh, I remember.
Vampire.
I remember
Oh
those.
No,
god.
you don't remember anything. Val never doxed herself. We're
What are we
gaslit.
talking about?
I'm very
What are you
easily
talking about?
gaslit,
Val
and
never
it's
did
happened
what?
so many times. I still.
I'm gonna be
Mhm.
real. Danya, I love you. Yes, you are.
I'm so easy to gaslight. People aren't allowed to do it. I just believe people. I take pride in that as a trait. Okay.
It's one of my favorite things to see and do is gaslight Danya, especially in
It's
games.
true.
Oh no.
Well, it's fun.
Kai, you're so correct.
I mean,
Ugh.
mm,
Mean. Wait, my jaw just
Okay,
made a
next.
clicking noise so loud it picked up on the mic.
Danya, who suggested this?
This was Umble Shark. Wait, I forgot what the full username is because I swapped it a while ago and I think I called him. No, it is Umble Shark. I'm very smart.
Smart
Hi.
mouse.
Do you like the
Let's
game?
go. I love fire.
Umble has good opinions. IMO. I think they're the person who originally recommended Outer Wilds to me, potentially.
Ooh, okay. Oh, really good
They,
taste in games.
yeah,
From what
really good
it sounds
taste.
like with Outer Wilds.
Okay, I'm gonna read out the Steam description, I guess. And then
No.
read out the little speech, and then if y'all wanna yap about it, because it sounds like at least Kai's played it. It's a party-based RPG from the creators of Bastion and Transistor. Transistor, cool game mentioned. Lead your band of exiles to freedom through a series of mystical competitions in the campaign, or challenge a friend. And then it's a like story-based RPG. I don't know how to describe the combat from the summaries, but it has very cool art. I think awkwardly getting good descriptions of games is quite difficult.
Yeah.
But the little description is it has such a strong interplay between its story and mechanics. If a particular NPC story resonates with you, then throwing a match or being beaten fair and square is a very compelling option. Conversely, losing to genuinely villainous NPCs feels so gut wrenching. I haven't even mentioned the main cast, who are all interesting characters in their own right. Traveling with them, learning their hopes, fears, and tragedies, speaking with them, using them in matches, otherwise getting very attached, makes them more useful mechanically, all of which makes the ultimate choices in the game more beautiful, heartbreaking, and meaningful. And as a note, honorable mention was hit MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. So I'm sure some of the people here will cheer about that. Yeah.
14 mentioned.
Yeah.
Neurons activate.
Nyan. Do you have yapping you want to do about this game, Kai?
Oh, are you done?
Yeah, that was just a little segment that
Okay.
was left with this mission, sorry.
Pyre is insanity. Let me put it that way. Non-spoilers. If you like Bastion and Transistor, you would like this too. It's Super Giant, so probably the most famous game
Yeah.
from them is Hades.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Before talking about Pyre, maybe we could talk about Super Giant games because
Super Giant kind of
So-
goated.
Yeah.
like a
But in
Bastion,
Hades-
Transistor, Hades 2, you know.
Yeah.
You know,
You know,
it's
small
like a
indie games. You
small
probably haven't
company.
heard of them. You probably haven't heard of them.
So
Yeah.
the way
Small
I
indie
would
games.
describe the way I would talk about Pyre is it is removed from. So okay, Bastion Transistor plays heavily the same. They play quite similar, in that they're heavily combat focused. Bastion in like an action RPG style, like sha sha sha. Transistor is a turn-based strategy action RPG. Pyre is. It's hard to say. It's technically like the closest thing would be like a sports game to like a. It's weird.
Oh.
It's hard to say much about the gameplay of it.
Hello,
It is.
birthday wishes
It is
all on
interesting.
toss. I hope you've had a great day too. Sorry, what? Hello.
Oh, Montes!
Oh wait, heck! Lena, Coronators!
That's alright.
That's a way to
Okay,
getting
I need to
distracted.
just
Welcome in,
shout
Raiders.
out.
Hi Lena,
Hello,
thank you
Lena.
so much for the raid.
I hope-
Welcome in, or welcome back, should I say? It's my birthday, that's exciting. But only for 1 hour now, but I'm sure we
It's
can
your
drag it out.
birthday?
It's my
When?
birthday. Who could have seen it? But I hope you've had a wonderful stream. Apologies, I kidnapped Lena earlier, so the stream started a little later than scheduled. But I'm sure you all had a wonderful time. My name is Daniel Buckland. I am Mouse Librarian VTuber. I like playing story-based games,
And
especially
cat.
if they have puzzle or
cat,
strategy
yes.
elements. I'm a mouse. Look at the ears. You can see them behind the comically large festive
can't
hat.
see
Hat
them
not to
behind
scale.
it.
I'm
Mm.
leaning. Look how good my rigging is. I can lean to the side. But welcome in, everyone. I hope you had a great stream. If you need to run off, grab a drink, take a snack, take some time away from your screen, make sure to take care of yourselves. And thank you so much for stopping by. Insane Croco, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the library. Hi Zolti, hi Sisyphus, hi Lush, hi Bolt, hi Adrian, hi Coco, hi Nerdy, hi Monty-chan. The screen is not moving at the quick speed. Hi Paradox, hi Montero. Welcome in, everyone. I
Hello,
hope you had a good
hatchlings.
stream. Hello
Welcome
hatchlings. Not a cackle. I'm a mouse. I am a mouse. Lena, defend me. Oh yeah, we've got a line.
Yuto, as a French person, can you once and for all tell them that I'm not French? Please.
You sound pretty
Yeah,
French to
Rin is not
me.
French. The accent is close to French, but
The
it's
French
not.
aren't real. I don't believe him.
There you go. We
My favourite
carried it
fantasy
for
class
French.
is the
you know,
French.
you know, Rin, they say you're French. Kai thought I was Korean at the start, so you know, I don't
God.
know at this
Yeah.
point.
Who'd you speak?
Okay, Kai,
That's
what's this?
before I heard you speak.
Okay.
I thought you were ethnically Korean, not like. You,
Well, thank you
it's
for
like
the
why we
birthday
say
wishes,
Val is a
Monty.
white girl. I
Yeah,
I
It
hate
is
you.
very
what's
funny
I
to
hate
me
you.
when people
I hate you.
genuinely get confused and think Val is white.
Okay, I'll be real. That's because the propaganda is too strong, and we will never
That's
let
why
her live it
people
down.
keep accusing me of being a cat. Okay.
No, that propaganda is
You're
not
a
strong enough.
cat.
No, that part's true
I'm
though.
not a cat. I'll take away my comically large hat if you keep calling me a cat.
Cat.
I just heard a French.
Um,
Yeah, we got Yuto line here. A favorite French fairy.
Why are you saying me? Why are you adding
You called me a
my
cat. You
favorite
started
French
it.
furry,
I
Dave.
came with pacifism. They call me a cat
Say
too,
you'll call
Daniel.
me
It's just the
French
way they
again.
are. Shake
Brian,
my
I
hand.
don't think Ito can save you from that one.
Oh, cat in a hat. Wait, that's a good. Oh, no. I'm a mouse in a house. Better option maybe, because it means I don't go outside. I don't know. But welcome in,
Now
everyone. I
I
hope
just
you had
need
a
to
great
find the
stream.
fairy to say that I'm not one. Gonna need an expert opinion to prove that I'm not one.
I've just realised that the reason you all wanted a large hat wasn't for comic relief, it's so you have like a point of reference to call me short, isn't it? I just thought this was a fun thing. I didn't realise.
No,
No!
definitely not.
Papaya.
Paya. Yeah. Makes it pretty small, and I'm like relatively small for a human. I'm 5'1". I am over 5 foot. Important canon.
I mean, that is comically large for a
Lore,
mouse.
fake lore.
Very tall.
How does a
For
mouse
one
even
Dania.
grow that big?
Well, you just fall into a weird enough well and things happen. Thank you for the pets, Adrian. Wait, I gotta lean so the pets are visible. Thank you, thank you. As an expert, I say wine is a fury. Well, it looks
I
like we
agree.
found the fury, and they said,
Yeah,
yeah.
Fury.
they have confirmed
Fury,
Ryan is
I
true.
Fury. Furry. Then
fear,
you're
fear,
furry.
Fury. I am a fury.
No, my list on
I am
L's and
forever mad.
R's is
Furry.
fear, furry,
Furry. Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
I'm a
furry,
fairy.
furry,
I'm furry.
furry. It's not a word anymore.
Not
Fury,
it because Ryan is one.
furry. Yeah, furry? Furry, yeah,
I love how
okay.
He's
Benny
getting
just keeps
bamboozled.
saying the word furry.
Yeah.
I think I'm saying it wrong still. Can someone else say it?
Yeah, it's not
Furry.
furry. It's his.
It's furry.
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 Oh, that's why it was difficult. There isn't an R at the start. Okay, furry. Dyslexia
Yeah,
sometimes
good
kicks
job.
my butt. Don't mind me. I just thought that there was two
Wow.
R's in furry. Oh wait, there
There
are,
is.
but they're next to each other.
But there are.
Diabolical. Um.
The one person sounds very French. Yeah, that's Yuto.
Ooh.
He's our resident Frenchman.
Yeah.
I still have you to observe that we do actually have a French person here.
Yeah. He's our resident French. He's our what's the word? He's our French
Oh,
diversity hire.
I should explain.
I
To
was
be honest,
asking.
to be honest,
Kai,
I
I
can
was-
understand why people think Rin is French, because if I use a very thick French accent, I think I have an accent pretty close to yours.
Maybe Kai, I was literally gonna say that.
Also-
I'm
So
allowed to
well
say
done.
it. I'm the South African diversity hire. I'm allowed to say it.
Doesn't the line flow through France, so you kind of walked into it?
Maybe. I mean, my name is based on the river, so it probably is unavoidable.
Mouse house? Yeah, but the
Oh,
house
I mean,
is
it,
a
Oh,
it was
library.
no
either being
issue.
called French or being called German. Yeah.
What's
The
a
house
Greek furry?
That like they're Greek and they're a furry.
Yeah.
One British and one
Ah.
small
Two
mouse?
French, one fake, one British, and a small mouse.
Wait, I'm
Who's got a
confused.
fake?
Who's am
Wait,
I British and small?
Fake.
What?
Who's being accused of being British? Wait, are they mistaking someone else for being colour? I think you just got called British. I'm very sorry.
Oh, I think I'm British.
Hi, Sounds. Welcome in. Hello.
I shall jump out the
I
window.
hope you're having a good
What do you
day.
mean I'm fake? What does that even mean? That's not a nationality.
I mean, you're
Happy
a
Sunday,
hologram.
thank you.
Yeah.
The furries are
I mean, you're
demons.
technically a hologram, right?
Oh, that's kind of intense. I didn't realize the furries had angst.
Oh no, wait, the Furies. Okay.
The Furies. I don't
Oh,
think that's.
okay.
Yeah.
Greek
people,
myth.
you
It's-
gotta. The dyslexia is added comedic value. It's not me having a skill issue.
We just talked about
It's on
Hades.
purpose.
Sure,
That's
but
where I learned the
Yeah.
furries names.
Oh
Why
yeah,
are
so
we
I should
talking
explain
about
what we're
There's
doing on this
three. I
stream.
know there's three.
We're talking about storytelling. Since it's my birthday, we're like celebrating games and stories that have had an impact on people's lives from ones suggested by my community. And so we're going through them, yapping about them, talking about what we like and love about them in different formats. So video games, songs, books, books, manga, comics, manhwa, all different kinds. We're a few hours in. If it sounds interesting, feel free to check the VOD out. It should be up by tomorrow morning. Or you can watch it on the Twitch VOD system, but that's kind of bad, so I don't know if I recommend it. And yeah, we're just doing an intro for Pyre, which is a cool game by the maker of most commonly known Hades. And I think we were just about to fan mouse about Supergiant Games as a studio. Oh wait,
Yeah.
physical packs
Yeah.
for sounds. Let me do bongos.
What?
There you go.
Huh?
I
Huh?
for a while when the pat redeem didn't work, I started just like tapping my head, and sounds gets disgruntled if I ever use the actual animation and not just like tapping my forehead loud enough for it to pick up on the microphone.
But you didn't just tap
Pat
your head.
yourself.
Your bald. It should make like a sound.
Yes, I did. That's like if you hit like a fleshy part of your body. Like if you hit your leg or something, your forehead's just a bone. I don't know. I just
No,
got
it
good
should
skull
make like a
acoustic.
skin on skin flat. No. You ain't gaslighting me.
No, we confirmed
That
that I'm the one
makes like
who's
a
easily
slap.
gaslight. I'm definitely knocking my forehead. We've seen it in the shadow on the Deskcam City streams.
Hi,
Nah,
have
you're
you seen my
gaslighting me.
head? It's built different. You can't use
No,
the
I have.
fluid.
No, I have. The raccoon will fight the French. Good luck, Yuta.
Honestly, I would watch an owl and raccoon fight.
I
would
would
Oh,
watch
that'd
like to
be
see
kind of a
that.
fighting
brutal
raccoon.
fight.
I would watch Yuta fighting a raccoon. I would watch the heck out of that.
I would pay to see that actually.
PPV fight.
You're selling tickets. You gotta cash in on that.
I would watch the hell
The
out of
sh-
Yuta fighting a raccoon. That
I
sounds
mean, I
awesome.
guess it
the
depends on
Japan
the
will be left
side.
alone.
I guess it depends on the size of the raccoon, but pretty sure like a big owl will eat a raccoon.
Sometimes I forget how
Yeah.
kind of scary owls are. They're just symbols of wisdom, but that kind of they be eating people. I don't know.
Wisdom is power.
Okay, so
The
I
wolves
know
of
what
wisdom.
Yuta, we need to find a raccoon
Yeah.
VTuber and you have to 1v1.
Yeah.
In what game? Minecraft?
Wait,
Irsham.
game? Wait,
I don't
who said
know.
anything about a game? No, fight!
Anything about a game, it's fine.
Square up! I said nothing about a game.
And without wait, what?
Okay.
Okay.
In
Pyre.
Super
the
Super
Thunderdome,
Giant.
2 may enter, 1 may live.
Sponsored by Outer Wilds. You should play it.
How deep into Super Giant games do we want to go? Because I do actually know a lot about this company. I love Super Giant games.
We can go on a little bit of a tangent.
Okay, so firstly, they started by creating, getting involved in the Command and Conquer series before they were Super Giant fully, like Super Giant.
Ooh.
They made some Command
They
and
were super
Conquers,
small.
yeah, they made some Command and Conquers and did stuff, and then they went and got their own like company, wanted to do their own internal like stuff, their own IP work, and expanded a bit, and then they made their first ever game and highly critically praised because it's phenomenal. They made Bastion, which is phenomenal. If nobody's ever played it, play Bastion. Bastion's great.
Oh,
We're not
they
gonna talk
made
too
a
much
game.
about Bastion. We're not gonna talk too much about Bastion because I could talk about Bastion for a long time. They released that in 2011. 2011? 2011.
They've had a pretty
Uh,
rapid turnout of games, I will say. Maybe
yeah,
all the news about Silksong has just skewed my brain, but they have been pumping out consistently incredible games for the last like 15 years.
they announce a game every 2 years.
And then they're quite
So
different each time. They're not, yeah. There's
yeah,
only been one
so
sequel, I think.
technically yes, because
Yeah.
Hades is technically a sequel.
Yeah.
Even though it's like a completely different game at this point. Technically
Yeah.
a sequel. But so yeah, Bastion came out. Alright, I have to shout out. Because I think I'm the only admin I'm the only
Oh
moderator right
heck,
now.
wait! Well, I thought you were moving the lead.
Jacob?
Sorry, thank you so much for the lead.
Sorry.
Welcome in.
Yeah.
I hope you had a great stream. I hope
It's a
the
siren.
Sciathon's going well. I hope you're doing psychology and shenanigans. Welcome in, Naders. My name is Danielle Buckard, and it's slightly special today because it's my birthday. And we're doing I normally do story-based games, especially if they've got strategy or puzzle elements, and I do study streams and I yap about books a lot. But today we are going through stories in different mediums, be it games, songs, alternative media for books, so like comics, manga, manhwa, fairy tales, folklore, and talking about how it inspired and shaped our lives as like a little celebration of self and as community, and just because I love yapping about stories. For welcome in. If you need to run off, grab a drink, grab a snack, take a break, make sure to take care of yourself. And thank you so much for being here. I hope the Sciathon's going well. I hope the field work went well. Oh, and Bobden, Mighty, Wally, and Botfi, thank you so much for the follows. Welcome into the library. I hope everyone's having a good day, and thank you so much for the birthday wishes. It's so sweet. Thank you so much. Blah, 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 blah.
Another Greg's.
Welcome,
Nice.
everyone. The Queen of Greg's. Wait, what's your go-to Greg's order? Because I have three I alternate between, and I feel like this might be a hot take. Because sometimes you want a classic sausage
The
roll,
British.
and depending on if you want it as a like full dedicated meal or just you see a Greg's, you want a Greg's, you consume a Greg's, you get the little spicy potato wedges alongside it. Or sometimes I like the ham and cheese baguette because I just really love ham and cheese sandwiches. And then sometimes if I want something that is larger than a sausage roll but doesn't contain potato, then I'll get the sausage, bean, and cheese melt. Sausage, bean, and cheese melt mention. Thank you. I knew you had good taste. I knew it. Okay, brilliant.
The fact that you
Wonderful.
didn't mention the salmon sandwich is criminal. Stop it.
Salmon sandwich? I don't know. I don't eat fish a huge amount because I have a super sensitive nose when it comes to food, and so I have to eat super fresh fish, otherwise I
Eh?
get stressed. What do you mean?
You don't eat fish? You're a cat.
I
Yeah, you.
I'm a
you're fat.
mouse. Okay, important information. I am a mouse. You may see some false information. This is an important part of the psychology. You gotta observe false actors and people telling fibs and saying I'm a cat. You can see behind the hat. These are mouses. They're so round.
Well,
Don't
here
believe
we
the mouse propaganda.
here we can actually ask Cider, eh?
If I
Right?
only
About
token,
this because
I'd send out other podgy. I don't go there very often. Very fair. There being a Greg's near my work exponentially increases the amount of Greg's I eat.
here's the thing, right? You're saying like you should notice like misinformation when you see it. We can ask Cider, eh? Who's the one getting emotional and not saying facts like it's facts? It's not me saying
Okay,
Danny's a cat.
that's a poor argument, and you know it. That's not.
Mm,
I will jump into the psychology of why that argument is invalid. I will. Don't try me. It has
Who's the
been
one going above
co-opted
and
by
beyond
grumpy men for
trying to
too long. I
explain?
will not
How about
allow
that?
it.
How about that? One of us is getting yeah, I don't
Oh,
know.
Lucaticus, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the library.
One of us just says,
I shall
"Look,
bring
she's a
the
cat," and
receipts
the
of
other
Denya
one
meowing.
goes to hoops to prove it
Congratulations,
wrong.
you made it on another lap on the sun. Wow, it's traveled. Wait, I love this. 587, 865, 492 miles during that time. Could that turn them into 44,570 tabletop book browsers? Wait, that would be a lot of book browsers. That would be kind of cool. Thank you for the math. Wait, am I doing
That's
a
math
am I
indeed.
doing a
That is
dyslexic or
math.
is your name Flatulence Incarnate? I can't tell if I'm doing a dyslexia, but thank you
No, you're
very
right.
much. Okay. I hadn't encountered many people who refer to themselves as flatulence before, so I just wanted to make sure.
No, you're right.
I can't stay, but I hope to see you on your next available. Oh, thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for stopping by. This name is never taken, and I have no shame. Honestly, fair enough. Um, very fair.
That's a strategy. I love it.
Oh wait,
Nobody will take
Flatulence Incarnate,
flatulence.
thank you for the follow. Welcome to the library. I
Nobody
suppo-
will ever take flatulence incarnate on any game.
unless you acquire too much clout and then people start that you accidentally form a weird sub niche internet flatulence meta. Can you tell I'm reading algo speak?
Man,
Oh wait, the book club
Hashtag
is
not
cool.
sponsored, but totally would.
What?
what for Algo speak?
I mean,
I would take an
I
Algo
I would
speak
take an Algo Speak
sponsorship.
sponsorship.
I would
For
take
All
an
the
context, Algo Speak is one of this month's book club books. It's also a book that came out last month by a content creator over on, I believe, primarily TikTok and YouTube, Adam Alksaic. I never know how to say the surname, but I tried my best. They are an etymologist and they study languages, particularly in the digital evolution and how that's changed the structural and subcultural evolution. And it's specifically on the change of evolution in language and forms in the internet age, and it's really cool. I'm only a little bit of the way through it, but I'm really enjoying it. Oh, and no more 24. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the library. The other book club book this month is Piranesi. We picked two because I'm a problem. Um, we picked two because we like
It's
to do one
earnestly.
fantasy or science fiction one, and then we want to do one non-fiction and lit fic one because I should read more non-fiction and lit fic. But the books with like the dragons and the swords and the all powerful scary women are just too good, and so I need structure.
It gets its own
Um,
category.
yeah. But yeah, brief book club tangent aside, let's talk about Supergiant Games and Pyre. I think.
Yeah.
And
Pyre.
Pyre,
Kai,
yeah,
when she says
Pyre, yeah.
we, she means you.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was like, Kai was
Yeah,
halfway through
I
a
know.
monologue. Let's pick up where we
Huh?
tangented.
I wasn't monologuing.
Where
But
we
okay, so they released Bastion, great game, awesome game, go play it. That came out 2011. 2013 they announced their next game. Transistor, which is the big
Woo!
one that most people know about. Before Hades.
I was going
That's
to say,
what
do more people
Supergiant
know
was known for.
Hades than Transistor? But
Well,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah. Well,
Before our story of Pyre. So Transistor was their biggest game by far. Really good game as well. Tech RPG, great game, fun, cyberpunk vibes, love it. Seth would love it. I don't know if he has actually played it. But then in 2016, 2 years later, they announced our title game, Pyre, which is really weird for them specifically. So it's a party-based action RPG that has no combat. The way it works is you play essentially what most people say is like basketball, but it's not really. It's just a like score game. So like I take thing, I score in net, mixed with a essentially visual novel, which is
oh,
it's a
Donosex,
really
thank you for the
interesting
follow. Welcome to
combo
the
for a game.
library. Sorry, no, just one. Thank you, thank you.
No? Welcome. So it's essentially like visual novel fantasy basketball role playing party based game. Um, it's weird on how it did. Its reception is really weird because like so a lot of people and a lot of outlets scored it pretty highly, but it's a very divisive game among players and specifically among super giant players because it does not play like those old super giant games played. It's nothing like Transistor, it's nothing like Bastion at all. But it did well, but it's like it's kind of the black sheep of Supergiant and like a kind of stain. Yeah, it's kind of a visual novel. The when we talk a bit more about like what the game actually like the like gameplay loop is, it's not fully a visual novel, but it's a lot of visual novel. Um, But so yeah, it essentially became like the stain on Supergiant. And then they released Hades, and that went away, and they're now one of the biggest game companies of all time because they made one of the best roguelikes ever made. Um, but so how it
Ooh,
works is
Hades. Sorry.
it's in like a high fantasy setting, which is also weird for like Transistor, but it's in like high fantasy. And what you do is you're going to do you guide a group called the Exiles during rites, which is your like gameplay loop. Um, and essentially you're gonna like most of your gameplay is around it's around like scavenging for things that help you while you're doing the rites. And the rites are like your combat to a degree, but it's also kind of like your the way you progress forward in the game. It's 3v3 top-down perspective of like a scoring game. I don't think I'm getting too heavily into the rights themselves because like honestly you should learn them as you play. One thing I will say is it does have local multiplayer, where you control two teams, um, two separate teams to compete and stuff. So it does actually have a very fun, like competitive, like 2v2 like type vibe thing, which was kind of fun. I've played it a few times. Um, Story-wise, I don't know how much I want to spoil about Pyre because the story is really good.
I
The
would have
main
played.
part of it is the story.
Yeah, I would probably themes of the story, if that's an appropriate way. Or I can redo the little blurb since we got a bit
I
distracted.
said teams are like maybe like the tutorial part. I assume there is a tutorial part. I never played Pyre myself, but I assume there is like
Yeah,
an introduction in the game, a very basic.
yeah.
They're like framing narrative kind of thing on the book.
Yeah.
Okay, so firstly, I would say one of my favorite things about Pyre is it feels very much like games that I love. So we talked a bit earlier about like indie games that are like outstanding. Stuff like Disco Elysium, it feels heavily like that. It feels more like an indie game from Supergiant than their actual indie game, which is Bastion. Um, it is very much like that. I compared a lot to Disco Elysium heavily. It is very Disco Elysium in what it wants
I need to
for
play
themes
Disco
as well.
Elysium. I really do.
You do. You really do. It's very themed around like something like Disco Elysium as well. Like it feels very much like that. Um, Amazing soundtrack, phenomenal
I was
soundtrack.
about to say the studio is really good at having good soundtracks. I
Yeah,
played 3 of their games and the soundtracks
Yeah,
very good.
Supergiants have a very good composer.
Oh,
I think
is
it's
it
the
an
same
in-house
guy
composer?
who did all the music now.
Ooh, oh, that makes
yes, I
sense.
think so.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same guy.
Yeah, I think so. I don't actually know who the like.
Maybe not all, but at least all of Hades and some of Pyre.
Oh heck, wait, we're getting rated! Oh my gosh, okay, hello,
Dude,
Elected, hello Susie, thank you so much for the
It's
leads.
the
Can I
fourth
summon...
raid.
It's going kind of crazy, welcome everyone! Thank you so
Okay,
much
so
for stopping by. My name is Danielle Bucklet, I am mostly Brian VTuber, thank you to the one of the mods, I'm assuming that was Kai and not Elected, for sorting the shout out. I'm a multi-player VTuber. I love playing story-based games and doing study streams and yapping about books. But today we're doing something a little bit different, and we are celebrating my birthday, brackets, woo, by talking about different stories through games, books, and different pieces of media that have impacted the lives of members of our community. And so, with a little bit of wave through, we've got a solid 4 hours of yapping about it so far. And so we're gonna pick back up to that, but if you need to take a break, grab a drink, grab a snack, take some time away from the screen to recuperate, make sure to take care of yourself, especially Susie and Toad, because streaming is tiring. And for the record, I know Electrode is called Electrode, but I am very dyslexic, and for the first 7 months of us knowing each other, I didn't, and I thought it was Electrode, and I just stand by that now. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for stopping by. Make sure to take
The
care of
toad that
yourselves.
was elected.
Welcome in. Welcome in, Hades. Hi, Sai. I hope you had great streams. I hope it went well. Gonna
I
let
just
him
want to
grab
say,
some
what a
snacks.
power move!
Ooh, enjoy your food. Enjoy your food.
Just
What a
rename
power
him.
move it would be to just raid into a person's stream that you're the mod of, and then just shout out yourself.
I think I've made Toad do that before when there was no one else who was
Oh,
modding in chat.
no, I was here. I was all aboard for him shouting out himself. It was really funny.
Electrode? Yeah. Do you see where the dyslexia came from? I don't know. Especially because when I first saw the name in Twitch chat, I was like, oh, I know this would be a VTuber, but I haven't seen that model. Maybe they're like a lightning toad or something. And I guess a skeleton could be a toad who's been struck by lightning, but I think it's a human skeleton. So anyway, we should talk about that.
Okay, so for themes, there's there's a few overarching ones. I would say one of the big main ones is um, it's hard to. Okay, so one of the big main ones is what happens when you face defeat or loss, and that almost idea of having to come back to it constantly and having to do that again. Um, And then also a big one is facing the consequences and dealing with the consequences of decisions you've made. So
Yeah.
this is a choose your own adventure type game where you can choose a path to get to things that you want. So a lot of it is dealing with the consequences of decisions you've made, things you've decided, places you've failed, places you do succeed, stuff like that. Another big part of this, similar to the last game we actually talked about with Utah, a big part of this is exploration and freedom specifically. Is a massive part of this. It's a very go explore game instead of a here's a path you need to follow idea
It's my
in a game,
impression
which
it's
is
very character driven and that you have
it's
the
a very
story
character-driven game.
cycle, but the choose your own adventure aspect is played into quite heavily in that you um you can choose based off the character interactions at different points, the different outcomes.
How would you compare the freedom to choose here compared to Outer Wilds?
I don't know. I've never played Outer Worlds.
I feel like this is quite a
You know,
different.
it's fair.
This game has, so it's like a choose your
Yeah,
own
I see you
adventure,
are.
but it has a much more linear format than Outer Wilds. Where
Yeah,
I think
Outer Worlds is
the choice in
Outer
Outer
Worlds is
Wilds is the
exploring.
non-linear aspect. The choice in this
Yeah,
is you are sometimes maybe you
you've
don't
got
want the
freedom to
party you're with
choose.
to win. Maybe one of them stepped on
Yeah,
your toes and said something bad about books as a concept. Or I don't know. Or maybe they had
this
really
is
good taste in book, and they praised women with armor, and so you want to try extra hard to make sure they win. It's more that sort of freedom than exploration based freedom. And
yeah. So the way I would describe this specifically is Outer Worlds is it's kind of like a discover type game where you discover everything and you can do it however you want. You can go anywhere you want, anywhere you want, anytime you want, right? This is the way I would describe this, and it's a technical term for game creation, it's emergent storytelling. So how this works is more like you have the freedom to make any choice you want, but there are still points where you have to make choices, and that will still affect overall narrative. It'll still point you somewhere. It's not open. It's not just like a sandbox game. but it is very open in what you can do, when you can do it. There's fun stuff like it's not even a spoiler. You can technically lose every single right in this game, and that will lead you down a path. You can win every single right in this game, and it will lead you
Is
down a
it?
path. You can lose specific ones, and it will lead you down
This
a
feels
completely
kind of
third
wild to
different
say,
path.
but is it almost more like Undertale with its choose your path and
It's
outcome way?
the best way to describe it is it's a visual novel.
Yeah,
It
it's
is
a visual
heavily
novel.
like visual novels. It's heavily like visual novels. Like heavily in like those choose your own adventure like visual novels. The gameplay of the rights are almost like secondary to the story. And Denya is correct. It's heavily character based. Like character interaction is like the core of this game. Um that and like in my opinion the world they made, the world is really cool. It is a really fun world you're invested in. I don't want to say anything about the story itself
Yeah, that's fair.
because I think
Oh, hey, Susie,
this is the
thank you
type
for
of
the
game you have to
follow.
play.
Welcome to the library. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a
Welcome,
good
welcome.
day.
Come.
This is a game you have to
I
play.
think I'm probably going to end up playing this on stream because I love the other games by the studio that I've played, and so I
You should
fear.
also play it, Yuko.
Oh, has Yuto not played it?
No, and you would like it,
Ooh.
Yuto. You would enjoy this game. Well,
Biased owl
maybe if you
noises.
get, maybe if you really get into like visual novels, because I've not really seen you play many visual novels, Yuto.
Okay,
Yuto?
I think
Yuto's dead.
no French.
Owl's asleep.
Yuto's
I,
gone
I
back to
think he
being
lost the fight
imaginary.
against the raccoon.
The Yuto
Oh no,
died!
poor Yuto. Wait, did Yuto
No.
crash? That is always a distinct possibility.
True. His internet might have gone out.
Yeah.
Well, we have a little PNG of Yuto to remember them by. So I think with that, should we skedoodle onto the next piece
I
of
think it's
media,
time for the next
Yeah.
story.
which
Oh,
is Homestuck by Andrew Hussey. So Homestuck, you might have heard of it. I've not read Homestuck. I have been around a lot of people who have, and just accepted that, like, for a tenth of some conversations every now and then, I will be very confused. There's some characters who I know the name of, and that's about what I'm up to. But we have the little description of, oh, you're so crushed. Okay.
I was in it.
I
Oh,
The
reckon.
French are
Yuto's
imaginary
gone.
again. You all manifested it. Okay. Bye bye, Owl.
He demanifested.
Homestuck is, this is the
Like
little quote from the recommendation, which was by my art parent, Turquoise. Yeah, very cool.
Wait, Turquoise likes Homestuck? Oh no,
Turquoise
cool
likes
turn.
Homestuck. um, Homestuck is
No,
one of
but
those pieces of media which feels like there's no equivalent. It's a time capsule to the time it was created, and being a teen in that period, I don't know anything else that encapsulates it like that. Additionally, it's my most formative piece of queer media as a queer person. I love when queer media isn't about the identity of being queer, and it's the characters just are that secondarily to the story. Was my first female fictional question. I still love her as a character. I don't know, dude. It may be cringe, but I am free. Sunglasses emoji.
valid.
And then another honorable mention for this section is One Piece, Tatami Galaxy, Magnus Archives, Final Fantasy XIV, Hitman RPG with free trial, and Putty Pyglamin, which I didn't actually know the last one, so I'll have
Wait,
to look that
wait,
one up.
wait, 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 wait. Go
By
again,
the
go
way,
again, go again. I heard three
I was
things that I want to
speedrunning.
talk to Turquoise about.
One Piece, Tatami Galaxy, Magnus Archives, Final Fantasy XIV, and Putty Pyglamin, which is a book by Leonie Garcia, which I haven't read, which is about a lonely radish. Oh, I want to read that. Okay. It's like a
a
queer
lonely
horror
man.
graphic novel. That sounds very cool.
Oh god, Leo was summoned.
I heard.
Hey, fun fact about
Hi, Leo. Yeah, I'm afraid we finished our
hey
Final
Leo,
Fantasy 14 segment, but thank you for the birthday wishes.
great game, 10 out of 10. Hey, did you know that Homestuck is actually might be getting an anime directed by
Yeah, I've
Visipop?
heard that a few times. It's where
I'm very conflicted on the fact that Visipop is directing it.
Oh, I suddenly
Further
understand
studied.
memes, but I feel like they are critical of popular media, so I don't know if I should recite the
No, say it.
there's the like meme of like telling someone they suck in a video game, generic, unimpressive, non-daunting, telling someone their favorite piece of young adult developmental media they're attached to might be adapted by VisiPop, but possible, terrifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, thank you for the 100 bits, Leo,
Sure.
and the 5 hydrates, 4 hydrates. I'm
Absolutely.
not gonna out hydrate myself. Let me pull a beverage.
I'm gonna be real. There's like 2 people you could name for that, and it would be true.
Hey, get another
Oh,
One
one.
is
there's a
Busy.
fifth.
Wait, no, I'm getting mode round. Thank you
Wait,
for the hydrate, Rain. I
who's
haven't
the?
got up here.
Oh, Hydrate. I was gonna say, who the heck is the other person, Kura? But like, it's her or Rebecca Sugar.
Oh.
Oh, terrify me.
I am not familiar with the other one, but
I can't.
I'm not super up to date with
Rebecca
mods and
Sugar
animation.
did. Rebecca Sugar did Steven Universe.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I love that show.
It's,
Man, I
there's
can't
got some
wait to
great
have
songs in
another
there.
anime that starts out great and then slowly fades into oblivion.
Don't notice the astronomer's feet? That's enough liquids. I would like to direct everyone to the 200 hydrate debt at the top of the screen. This is what gets added to when people do more hydrates than I can drink. This may be a reoccurring problem. It has reached 0 once in the last 2 years, and that was on my debut. And it took weeks
Yep.
of campaigning, and then they immediately got it back up to 150. And I've been alternating between like 120 and 170 until last week when we went back up to 200.
It'll never go below 100 ever again.
I'm gonna
I'm gonna be
hydrate.
real.
No, it'll
Yeah.
definitely not.
Oh, yep, Yuta's
Oh,
internet
Yuta's
died.
internet died, yeah.
The French are real again.
He'll be back.
Okay.
I'm gonna be
Baguette.
real though. I'm gonna be real though. I've got a bone to pick with Turquoise.
Oh?
Wait,
I've got a single bone to pick with Turquoise.
What
Turquoise,
is
if you
it?
listen back to this pod, how dare you mention Magnus Archives and not talk about it? I hate you. I hate you with a passion.
No,
Sorry.
I'll defend
Hello.
Turquoise with my honor.
There's so-
I'll defend Turquoise with my life. We'll scrap.
No, I know like 3 people that like the Magnus Archives and I don't get to talk about
Well,
that
I know
series.
like
How fucking
20, and
dare
they
you?
keep talking about it in front of me, and I'm very confused.
It's amazing. Listen to it. Oh wait, you might not like horror too much.
Yeah, I've been
Isn't it a
nervous
series
about
of like
listening to it because it's got spooky elements.
podcasts, pretty much?
Yeah.
It's a horror podcast. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. I don't have another way to describe it. It's amazing.
Yeah,
That's my only
it's
bone to
got
pick with
really
Turquoise.
cool.
Everything else they said is great.
Okay, I'm glad we all agree. Everyone, Turquoise and Ari are both
Yes.
super cool. I'm lucky I have cool parents. I did not
How dare you
successfully
not
all the
mention
farm
Magnus?
of being their offspring and just came out uncool, but this is okay.
How dare you
who
mention
the heck
Magnus?
am I, a
I
cat?
remember like a few weeks ago, I was sitting in the car driving with my sister, and she was trying to explain the whole lore of Homestuck to me. And
How long
the
of a
more I
car
heard,
drive was
the
it?
less I understood the lore.
I do think the point Tuck was made when introducing it, when discussing specifically how it feels like a moment in time, both in internet culture and media presentation, also growing up with the story as it was published over the various mediums and over the years, is like a really interesting point. Because something which we've not
Yeah.
yapped about to a detailed extent, but I am of the opinion that the stories that impact you most aren't necessarily the best stories you read, they are the stories that you resonate with the most. And when you are younger and experiencing emotions for the first time, you are more likely to resonate with media more frequently and therefore more likely to have more formative works impact you because you're experiencing so many things for the first time and everything is so radical and new. And so,
Not true.
not
I
true?
have immaculate
Yeah.
taste. I only like good things.
Ah, yes, all of the YA fantasy which I read when I was a little baby mouse was perfect and had no issues.
No, I got immaculate taste. I don't know what you're talking about. The first book on my list wasn't Twilight. I've got immaculate taste. Leave me alone.
I forgot you had a Twilight face.
I should have a Twilight face.
Oh my gosh, I love that law. Okay.
Oh my
But
god.
yeah, I just wanted to mention I think that's a
I
really
didn't
cool thing. Oh, yeah.
You know, with Twilight, I didn't really get it, and then one time someone explained it to me, but the gender bent, and then I suddenly understood everything.
You wanted the scary woman vampire. I understand. Anyone?
Yeah,
Okay.
this
I
scary goth
I'm gonna
vampire
be
woman
honest.
chases after the guy.
I haven't read the Twilight
Marvelous.
books.
I
However,
know.
I haven't read the Twilight books. However, the actor who played, is it Alice Cullen with the pixie cut?
Yeah. Yeah, she's great.
She's very cute. She's very, very, very cute. Like, I don't,
Literally the best character in the series.
she's very cute. Even if she doesn't have like full armor, I still think she's neat. That's my only knowledge of Twilight.
Oh, also well, oh, wait, what? There was another actor that was great.
Her boyfriend?
There are a
Jasper.
lot of
Yeah,
actors
Jasper.
that
Jasper. I
were-
love Jasper.
Yeah.
I was trying to think the actor's name, but I am not getting it.
I
I
think
just remember he was Sokka in Avatar: Lost Airbender live action.
oh my
Everybody went
gosh.
quiet as if you didn't know that. Yeah, he was the live action
Look, I
Sokka.
choose to banish the live action Avatar The Last Airbender from my mind, but I'm assuming we're talking about the Shyamalan one.
Yeah, he's Sokka. The actor that plays Jasper is Sokka.
I'm not even gonna grace this with a response.
I'm distressed. Okay. I don't know how intentional it was by the author whose name I am blanking on, but I always thought it was interesting that they used the context of him having I can't remember, was it polio he was dying of when he was converted, to use a lot
Yeah.
more of the traditional sickly vampire motifs in a character, whilst still
Yeah.
fitting in with the like hot sparkling vampires general packaging. I thought that was a fun way to do it, to still include a kind of allusion to the traditional aesthetic motifs of vampirism without going full horror
Yeah,
because they're cowards. But yes.
They also use him to. They use him in a lot more ways to do that because he's also the youngest, so he's the most bloodthirsty.
Yeah.
He's the one that attacks her, but he's also like arguably the best vampire.
Better than Alice?
No, I mean like as being a vampire, he like
Oh,
one v
okay.
sevens them. He
Oh,
like
yeah.
annihilates people.
He's kind of scary, but getting back to Homestuck, I have never started reading Homestuck. I have knowledge by kind of osmosis of being around people who like Homestuck. I don't have much to contribute outside of my little yap about it's going to be really cool in it when Homestuck is used in history books in 200 years' time as a sample of queer online culture in the 2000s and early 2010s. And I think more
That's
people
gonna
should
be a
come to
time.
terms with Homestuck being in history textbooks in the future.
It will certainly be in the textbook. It's like a crystallization of the internet culture at the
Yeah,
time.
it's a strangely monolithic zeitgeist snapshot, which is done in a way that not many other pieces of media has. Oh, Litwings, thank you for the
Mhm.
birthday wishes. I hope you're having a great day too. Wow. Has anyone
Are we
here
gonna move
read
on to the
Homestuck?
next one?
Yeah,
No,
Do
I
you
don't have
want?
anything to say about it. I was not a fan of Homestuck.
Oh, okay. Well,
It's just, I would just be real. It was just not for me. I don't
that's
have anything
fair.
negative to say. It just was not for me.
I I don't have any intentions to read Homestuck, but I think it's cool. Is this skewed by the people I know who like Homestuck being cool? Probably.
Probably.
But you know, that won't stop me. I feel we don't have much more
We never
to go
claimed
on
to
to
be
in this one.
unbiased.
Yeah, look, I will be convinced to like media if it has if my friends who are cool who like it are women with strong armor or eldritch horrors. Well, classic eldritch horrors,
Mega
eldritch
Sarkos. Mega Sarkos.
angels.
Mega Sarkos.
You gotta give me slightly messed up angels. But yes,
There's like people that are angel-like that's made of meat. How's that work? Does that one work for you?
that does work for me actually. Let us let us move on to, I think, is this the penultimate one?
I will formulate an opinion when the
No,
anime
I've
comes
got
out.
like 70 that I just didn't send you because I was busy.
I have written the slides for them to have the spoilers content, and I'm also conscious it has been 7 hours, so maybe we'll have to do like a part 2 at some point. But
I was still joking then. Yeah.
okay. So
I do have 70, but I was joking that we do them now.
should we do a book which we read for book club, or potentially more widely read or watched because it has a film book next? We're no longer going in order. We're just hopping around like chaos.
I think we should pick
Book club
something
book.
very popular that the people here and in chat probably know, so we can actually dissect the story. Because
Okay.
up until now we've been kind of not talking about the stories, but
Well,
just
that's because we
vaguely
don't want to give
hinting at them
spoilers,
to
so
avoid
people can watch
spoilers.
it if they want to, or read it if they want to.
Yeah.
The
Yeah. So
there's-
let's talk
Who
about
said
something that people
Judith?
already read, so we can actually dissect the story.
well, no,
and
I
not
don't
just
want to give
vaguely hint.
spoilers. That's not the point of today. It's to just talk about the impact of stories rather than the actual details. I don't know. We have the club for yapping about the details of books, but I don't want to spoil people because it's never going to be a uniform opinion. And so outside of small segments, I think we're just going to stick to this. But we have Journey to the Center of the Earth / 20,000 Leagues Into the Sea by Jules Verne, which I believe has also had a pretty big film.
Yeah,
Oh,
a few.
yeah, it's had a few remakes.
I feel like it should have. I don't know if it does for sure, but like with works such as this that was so impactful, I feel like it would be wrong if you didn't have a movie made.
Well, it definitely has a movie made. I know because it has the goat himself, Brendan Fraser, in it, and
Okay,
Josh Hutcherson.
I'm gonna start off with reading a comment on the "Who are you?" eek segment of the quiz for the submitting information, which I put this as optional, and so I put the eek there to indicate the relaxed tone, but it was misread as I just noticed this says who you are and not why do you eek, which I like to think that everyone just I was proposing them an abstract philosophical question.
Yeah.
Do you wanna do the yapping, Claire, or do you wanna me to do an intro, or what? Choose your own adventure.
Wait, Curry, you suggested this one?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I mean, I suggested 2-in-1 because it's the history of that book is basically that I inherited it from my late grandfather that I basically never got to meet. So my grandma, when I I think I was like 13 or 14, gave me the book, which is a very, I would say, I guess it's a pretty heavy book, right? It's a
Yeah.
special edition from like 1960.
Oh, fancy.
Obviously, the pages are already sticking together, but it's probably one, if not the first, I would like to say real book that I read
Okay.
because and basically it started all that I like it. It's basically all that I like about reading. It nurtures your imagination. It's pretty advanced for what the time of Jules Verne was. It's basically a good introduction to reading, I guess. And I mean, if anyone has or hasn't seen or hasn't read the book Journey to the Center of the Earth, basically what it says in the title, people go to the center of the Earth, not to just spoil a lot, if anything, just in
Spoiler
case.
warning.
And
Ah.
yes,
Not
and
review.
20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, it's well, 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, in a very famous
They go under
what
the
do you call
sea.
it in English?
Boat?
Surprisingly, they
Submarine.
go under the sea. No, it's not a boat. It's the Nautilus
It's a
is
submarine.
not a boat. It's a submarine. That thing. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, and a lot of things
Ye-
happen. in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things happen.
Yes. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I respect it. I'm a massive fan of Jules Verne.
Same.
I read this book quite a while ago, like over 10, maybe closer to 15 years ago, a bit shy of that, and so
It's
I
like
don't
100 years
remember.
in mouse years.
It's quite a while in mouse years.
But how many years in cat years is it?
I wouldn't know, would I?
Sure you would.
So I can't remember the details very clearly, but
I
I
will
remember
upload the show,
enjoying
buddy.
it at the time. And I do think there's also I'm gonna go on a little tangent, but discussing books you receive from people as gifts, especially if you don't have ways to connect with that person directly. There is a kind of community in connecting with shared storytelling that I think is culturally, historically a really big part of books, and another thing about why I think they're cool. And so I just wanted to kind of directly go, well, my emotions. But there's definitely media that I kind of hold on to tenderly because of who recommended it to me or who I got the book from, etc. And yeah, wow, wow. Um,
Wow. That's very valid.
Storytelling is so communal, at least historically, and I think a lot of how media is consumed nowadays doesn't necessarily facilitate that. And so this is one of
Yeah.
the kind of notable examples of that happening again, which they're my little mouse emotions.
Um,
Do we have any further Journey to the Center of the Earth yapping? I have looked it up. There are two films, one from the 60s and one from the 2000s by the looks of it. Which,
Yeah, the one in the
yeah.
2000s is the one with Brendan Fraser and Josh Hutcherson
if I say I
from
don't know who
Twilight
Brendan
and
Fraser
Yeah.
Hunger Games
is,
fame.
From
well,
Twilight.
wait, Josh Hutcherson was in Twilight? I thought he was the
No, he was
Hunger
in
Games
Hunger
man.
Games.
Okay, yeah. I got
He's in
so
Hunger
confused for a
Games.
second. I was like, wait.
And Brendan Fraser is from The Mummy.
I haven't actually seen The Mummy. I always thought it would be too scary, so I haven't watched it.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's funny. It's got very bad
You really-
CGI. It's got very bad
I
It's a
CGI, just
pretty
like
old
guns.
movie.
I can't
You
believe
know,
you've not
this is
It's a
seen it
very
then.
old
Yeah?
unrelated to
movie.
the book, but is related to the inside of the Earth. You know how you always see like you always see diagrams of how the Earth looks inside with all the lava and stuff, but like nobody has ever dug that deep. The only reason we sort of know what's in there is because scientists just keep measuring earthquakes and then coming up with ideas of how could they have happened, like why is this happening, and then somehow they managed to reach really, really deep into the earth with those theories.
Brackets, science, I don't know,
Like
must
say
be
stuff.
lava, bro.
It's crazy sense. They literally go like, look, there's if this liquid allowed the uniform propagation of waves, then the timing that the earthquake hit both of those countries should have been similar. But look, there's a slight distortion. So clearly, the earthquake shockwaves must be going through something with a different density that's impacts. It's like a crazy level of science where you can't see, you can't hear. The only thing you have is an earthquake hit country at X location, and somehow they managed to figure out the inside of the earth. Crazy.
I don't know. By the way, Daniel, I don't know if you know how many books this Journey to the Center of the Earth like inspired, by the way.
Oh,
I found it out recently. Do you know how far reaching Jules Verne's inspiration is
I
in his
really don't.
future?
Good host. Am I gonna get hit with a book I remember and be
Yes. There's a book that all of us remember that was heavily inspired by this book. Um outright said by the author himself. Foundational fantasy. This is a massive inspiration for The Hobbit.
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't realize they were published in that order. I thought,
Yeah.
wait, that's so cool. That makes sense. That's so cool.
Yeah. Journey to the Center of the Earth is a very influential book in fantasy
Yeah.
and sci-fi.
I should reread Journey to the Center of the Earth. That's what I'm taking away.
It's like
Let me
heavily
open story
influential.
graph.
Yeah,
I mean,
it inspired authors like J.R.R. Tolkien, Arthur Conan Doyle, Edgar Rice Burroughs. It's a very influential book.
I mean, Verne. How would you say his name?
Skifter.
Verne himself. Yeah. You don't. How do you pronounce the last name?
He is French. Say.
He's
Wait,
French.
Yuto, can we get the
Yeah,
French
wait,
better?
what? The name
French.
of who?
When Jules Verne.
Oh, it's Jules Verne.
Oh, wait.
Oh, so
Jules
it really is
Wow,
Verne.
Luigi! Sorry, I had to lean to make sure my hats didn't stack. Can we get a pronunciation of the name without me Waluigiing in the background?
Yeah, so basically in French, the S is silent, so it's Jules Verne.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Seth, thank you for the
Jules
birthday
Verne.
wishes. I hope you've had a great day
Jules
too.
Verne.
Thank you, thank you.
Jules Verne.
Jules
But
Verne.
yeah,
Hey.
what I wanted to say, it's like Verne himself. It's not only like inspiration for sci-fi and everything, but if you like kind of analyze some of his writings, and especially what was it called? Kai, you can probably correct me if I'm wrong. Journey to the Sun, Voyage to the
Yeah.
Sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't say he predicts, but he kind of like, I would say inspires people
Yeah.
to create, and especially at that times, I think cars were just basically starting, but then he writes about elevators, he writes about basically space travel, and well, that's where all the sci-fi inspiration also comes from. But so many
Yeah,
years
he's smart.
later, we've got lifts and we've got space
Can I
travel, so
info dump about elevators for a second?
yeah.
Did you know the
Weird tangent, but okay.
adoption of elevators, specifically in New York City, was delayed by around 14 years due to one bad example? And then, kind of thanks to Walt Disney, at the Disney World Fair, one of the elevator technology companies set up a display where he stood in the elevator with glass walls and demonstrated it going up and down 3 floors, and did a stop drop test where the cables broke and the elevators automatically gears kicked in. And it was only after this demonstration the elevators became popular in New York and then subsequently across the English speaking world, because the fear of a previous failed demo had put most consumers off. And so the technology had existed for like 20-ish years before they became widely used. Elevators. Thank you.
Oh,
Very interesting.
I did not know that.
Very interesting.
Oh,
It really is. No, like I'm sorry. It really is. I'm glad to hear random
I,
wishes.
I think we're just like we're just like taking it
You're
in, like
just
we
in
didn't know
awe
it,
of
and we're
my
like
elevator anecdotes. You gotta process it. It's understandable. You don't enter most conversations going, wow, I'm gonna learn more about elevators today. But that's the wondrous part of being friends with me. Yeah. Well,
Then yeah, I only like you for your elevator facts. Please give me more.
wait, I'm running low on elevator facts. I'll have to do some research. Oh no. Okay.
The Nautilus.
the Nautilus,
But yeah, that's very
The
cool.
Nautilus.
very interesting submarine.
It is. I'm looking up the dates of publication now, and I hadn't realized quite how early these books were published. When I read them,
Yeah.
I wasn't really thinking conceptually about recent books as like a concept, and so it coming out in 1864 for Journey to the Center of the Earth. I would have put it closer to like 1964 if I would have guessed. It's
Yep.
incredible. I had no
20,000
idea.
Leagues Under the Sea is 1869?
70.
1870,
I would
1869.
put it close to 70, but yeah, 69, 70.
That's ages ago. You,
Yeah.
I didn't realize either how old they are, did you? You don't think about it, but like how. Like I said, I was really surprised when I remembered and saw for the first time about how Jules Verne in 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea was an inspiration for The Hobbit. And I was like,
Ah.
huh? That's not how that should work in my mind.
Yeah, other things come after the Hobbit, not before. It's the. That's
Yeah, it's
very
The Hobbit
cool.
and then rest of fiction afterwards.
And
That's what my brain is
Frankenstein,
like.
big up Frankenstein. Watch
I'm
me be
beyond a
excited on
certain
that. Okay.
point. Time, like, beyond a certain point in the past just sort of compresses, so it's like all at the same time.
You've got
Yeah.
BH
Like
before
the
Hobbit and
18th
after
century.
HA Hobbit. It's why
Yeah.
I start all my messages with hi Mio, welcome
Yeah,
in.
it's like the 18th century is basically the same time as the 17th century, but 2025 and 2023 are entirely different years.
No, but no,
I-
I think with like fantasy specifically, Denya, it happens because like of how influential The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings is to fantasy.
Yeah.
But there's so much before it that we often forget about or just think comes after it.
Me doing the like put what's the like steeple hands together meme. If I nominate Mary Shelley books for book club, will you get to read Frankenstein? um,
Yeah,
but
we'll
my
read
personal
Frankenstein.
one of my favorite classics. Sorry, I'm going on a different tangent. Thank you for the birthday wishes, Mariel. I hope you had a great day too. Um, yeah.
Oh
I
boy,
kind
it's
of
getting kind of late.
I want to go on a hunt for looking at pre-Hobbit fiction
Yeah.
now.
Yeah, that would be fun. We should
Wait,
read
let
some
me
in the
look
book
at
club.
dates for things because I don't think it is, but that's
I would be
came out.
curious at pre-Hobbit fantasy specifically.
Yeah. Why is the first result for The Hobbit the film series? Don't tell me it came
I
out
have
in
a
Yeah.
question
2012.
regarding The Hobbit. So The Hobbit basically set a template for how fantasy stories are supposed to be told
Mhm.
from then onward. So what does that mean about like fantasy books that were written beyond that? Was there like a different template that was used?
So The
Because books
Hobbit,
are always made on top of each other.
I think one of the things which The Hobbit did is it established the cultural precedent for broader modern world building in a sense, which is like a very
Yeah.
sweeping statement. But in the, I know Kai is going to be grumpy because it's one of their favorite authors, but it's like to a lesser extent or to a more identifiable extent for more like Brandon Sanderson and J.K. Nesson did with changing the expectations of what degree of context and grounding you have your story in. Tolkien just redefine the social expectation of you expect to have a
Fantasy.
world outside of the path the fantasy story walks on and how well that was integrated with the characters. And then it became quite well known the research he did into building out the world with things like the Elvish language that people studied and all of the notes and research he did. And it's not to say it was the first example, but it was one which was really picked up by broader media due to the depth of it.
Yeah.
I think was one of the key changes. There's also one thing which I'm going to go on a brief tangent about, which a lot of the times books of that length previously had been quite dark. And that isn't to say that The Lord of the Rings is like rainbows and sunshine, but it is kind of YA suitable under a lot of like modern tags for media and reading. And it had previously been that most books of that length weren't aimed at younger audiences because it was assumed that they wouldn't be able to read books of that length, and so it kind of recontextualized the gravity of content you need to have a big book, in like very broad strokes, at least from my understanding. But it's mainly the world building aspects.
Well, okay, so what happened with like with Tolkien is actually quite complex, and we could talk about it for a long time. Because yes, storytelling as a whole is kind of like universal. Um, it was different back then. So the big
Oh,
stories that I could tell you from like pre-Tolkien, you'll instantly recognize, right? You'll instantly recognize what is pre-Tolkien fantasy. Pre-Tolkien fantasy is King Arthur. Pre-Tolkien fantasy is like the Grimm fairy tales. It's like Conan the Barbarian, um, Alice in Wonderland. It's like 1,000 Nights and One Night. 1,001 Nights. It's stuff like that. That is what pre-Tolkien fantasy was. Often it is told tales often. So stuff like King Arthur was very vocally told. It wasn't like written because Denya's right. In that time, reading was not that big. A lot of the time, often fantasy was kept for like spoken tales of like the
there
King
was
Arthurs.
fantasy was more akin to folklore to some extent, and although part of that is
Yes.
the socialization of how we've remembered them as history and kind of dismissed both the cultural intelligence of people in the past of being able to separate a good story from reality, but also just the ambiguity of remembering spoken word in its true cultural context. Interesting topic. Sorry. Um,
Yeah. So if you ask what is fantasy, so the weird part about asking that question is it kind of doesn't hit what the question technically is, because like if you're asking what was fantasy before the Lord of the Rings, it didn't exist. There was no like platform for fantasy. The way we understand fantasy now is straight up from Tolkien onwards. Fantasy in this form or its constantly evolving form didn't exist. It is almost exclusively created by Tolkien and The Hobbit, is how we understand elves, dwarves, orcs, languages,
yeah.
power systems and worlds. Like everything we associate with fantasy was made by Tolkien. It
A lot of the Eurocentric expectations of fantasy races came from Tolkien, and I think
yeah,
although fantasy as a genre was best defined by what Tolkien exemplified by it, especially in as a like increasingly digitized and commodified age with the 40s onwards, the categorization of media became more common for fantasy to be described and shaped around Tolkien's legacy, although it had existed
yeah,
before. Prime example, Journey to the Center of the Earth. Um,
yeah,
Specifically, high fantasy or epic fantasy
yeah.
hadn't really been read to the cultural level of impact that Tolkien had outside of religious texts or those kind of teachings that are meant to be. I'm trying to think of the word, but I'm just thinking of parabola, but that's not the word. Um,
Another another
That is
big
really
point.
interesting.
Another big point on that, because it's kind of congruent with Jules Verne that we were talking about.
Mhm.
Something like 2000 Leagues Under the Sea is technically sci-fi before we ever got anything sci-fi.
Yeah.
It's a lot of what we consider sci-fi now was not established when Jules Verne did it, and it wouldn't be established for a lot more years. Um, what we associate with like as these questions when we ask something like what is fantasy before X, what is sci-fi before this book,
It certainly
often they
existed, but we
weren't a
didn't have a
thing.
broad category for it.
Yeah, often they were just like folklore or like
It is such a weird
speculative
thing
fictions.
to think about the stuff that is so ubiquitous nowadays that like fantasy is everywhere. You can find fantasy
Yeah,
stories everywhere, and it just seems like this thing that always was there. Like it seems so simple to just make a book in this way. So surely people in the past have also had tales like this. But then you go, aha, I wonder what it was. So this is like a monumental book that was written as part of the history of the fantasy. I wonder what it was like before that. And then you just see that it just cuts off. And like there was no before that. It is such a weird feeling and such a visceral reminder of the, I guess,
if
like
you're
Cultural
the
evolution
wheel
is
of
a
progress
wild
of,
thing because it's so difficult
yeah.
to conceptualize. I also want to go on a tangent to big up Ursula Le Guin as being one of the first major authors who cited Tolkien's work. Because
yeah,
I love
but
big, big,
I
big thumbs up. Read The Carrier Bag
You
Theory. I know it didn't win book club nominations, but I'm still enthusiastic about it. I read it yesterday. It was good.
it was really good. I told you to read it that you would like it, and it was really good, right?
I was just like, it lost, but I
But
might still read it.
so if you're really curious about this, Ryan, there's a really good book called Tales Before Tolkien: The Roots of Modern Fantasy. That came out in like 2003 or something. Read that; it's really good. It talks about a lot of this and the like roots of fantasy before fantasy ever became a genre.
Oh, it's got
Um,
20 authors. Sorry, I was just having a look at it.
yeah, there's a lot of contributions. There's a lot of contributions on it.
My God.
But this is kind of what you want from something like this: is often different views on what fantasy was before it, so that you can kind of see more of the classics and a lot of the stuff that was
Can I
massive in
nominate
fantasy.
Tales Before Tolkien for non-fiction for book club?
Yes, you can.
I feel like that would actually go kind of hard. Okay.
Yeah, this is actually a good. I was thinking of nominating this at some point, but I didn't know how much curious people are on this topic. But no, it's also Denya. Before I forget about that point, you said I'm gonna be mad by the mention of Brandon Sanderson. No, um, often I'm more mad at people forgetting people like Ursula K. Le Guin
Yeah.
that established what could happen for Robert Jordan, that established what happens in the future with Brandon Sanderson. Um,
Ursula K. Le Guin just has
literally,
an incredible understanding of how culture shapes people, which shapes culture, which
yeah.
shapes technology, and the depth of her understanding and how she uses it to make these incredible worlds. Well, my brain.
If you're if
Sorry.
you're really curious about this, Ryan, this is a very big topic you can unravel, because like technically the way you understand fantasy now isn't even. So we kind of mention it, and it's kind of the way you do see it often said, but like the template is Tolkien. No, the template is 300 people after Tolkien. The amount of steps you go through to even get to where you are now for fantasy is one, baffling, two, super cool to see. The amount of people that have influenced what you consider as fantasy now is insane. Um,
I have a
even
tangent
going like
here.
a few years back, the way we function on world building and like magic systems was not the same.
Yeah.
In 2005, it was not the same. In
I
2008, it was not the same.
wait. Let me check a
I
list.
completely believe it because I lived and was reading books through the isekai boom where isekais
Yeah.
became ubiquitous and everywhere now. And it's like this, they fundamentally shifted the paradigm of how books are written nowadays with isekais just being everywhere now. And it's just a lot of
We're seeing
standard
it right now.
isekai tropes just become like standard
We're
storytelling.
currently seeing it. We're currently seeing it with a new genre being established with lit RPG.
Yeah, lit RPG, and although people don't want to like discuss it within
True.
academic historical context, romantasy, I think are
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah.
No one wants me to go on my tangent about how romantasy is a new form of kind of like folklore in the abstract sense of.
No,
I'm gonna go on a tangent about romance and God.
dude, Danielle, this is a stream we need to
Longing
do.
and
This is a
completion.
stream we need to do.
Longing and completion. Sorry.
This is a stream we need to do.
I feel like
Because no, I agree with you.
yeah.
I agree with you.
I'm just
And
like
people will get mad by it, but it's true.
yeah. I have. If fics are taken off AO3 by publishers and published before being edited properly, that is not the fault of the person who wrote like a solid AO3 fic, and I don't like some of the criticisms that are levied at people. Some of them should have like dead dove do not eat tags on them, but that's a separate conversation. The presence of the genre culturally and its how much it's resonating with specific demographics is very interesting, and I romance and God, romance and God. That's my tangent.
Yeah.
Hi Prince, thank you for the birthday wishes.
But
Can you
we
tell
were
I've been
seeing.
drinking caffeine all scene
You just
dream?
said something that does make me seriously question. So you said that you talked, if I understood correctly, about removing stories from AOC and about it being wrong. Can you
Oh,
have a story that is wrong
So
or are stories just detached from the concept?
I didn't mean.
Mm,
So what I said there, I was speaking quite quickly because caffeine, so I probably didn't communicate very well. But I think there's instances where editors and publishers will take up popular fan fiction and publish it, brackets all of the Kylo fics that became independent films in the late 2010s. And as an
it's
editor
one of
and
the
publisher,
biggest.
they do disservices to the text by not editing them because they are dismissive of their audience and therefore fail in their key task
Yep.
by maintaining the like structural stability and doing edits to a book, which is a huge part of the publishing process. And they dismiss the intelligence and the audience and the value of the author's work by not giving it that diligence. And so I think it is therefore wrong of the system that publishes and puts it to a wider audience who may not be primed to engage with it without the level of due diligence that most public books received, and therefore opens up and expands the criticism that the genre receives because it is publishing who is intentionally or otherwise most likely just out of money hungriness, but to some extent propagating the notion that romance, especially modern romance, is poorly written because it's not given the
Yeah.
respect to be edited and maintained in the way that most public books,
Mhm.
i.e., like a historical fantasy or a lit RPG or a lit fic would be. And so that's what I think is wrong, the way that the system is disrespecting romance as a genre and therefore opening it up to criticism by not treating it parallel to other genres. I don't think
I
it's.
see.
I don't think media is wrong. That's it. I think. I think there are content that shouldn't be available to some people, and I think things should be labeled so people can choose whether or not to have access to them. But like media is media. You shouldn't be able to say you can and can't write this. It gets awful when you do. Is my brief take because otherwise it gets spooky. But yeah.
Also, to support that thread that Daniel pointed, I bet you already know a book that is like that, that you might not even know is like that. That's what happened with 50 Shades of Grey. That like annihilated that whole genre for years
Mhm.
and made romance
And
horrid
because it was
for
a
years.
monetized success, it became the cultural norm that they said, oh, we don't need to offer editing and structured feedback to this.
Yep.
We can just leave it in AO3 chapters without any structural editing, so you can't tell when the reader went on like finals hiatus for 2 months. And I think this is a huge disservice to the quality of writers and the audience. And I will stand on this hill. um, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I agree with the way that you're putting it. It certainly does seem to be that way.
Mhm. I'm not in those meetings with big publishing houses. I don't know what's going on, but I can tell when books aren't edited. And I've read some like modern romantasy, and some has been edited, a lot hasn't. And it's not self-publishing; it's pretty big publishing houses who aren't offering the normal
Yeah.
fine-tooth comb they do. But yeah, that's my tangent and conspiracy theory for the today. Probably not. But yeah, I had another tangent, but I forgot it because I was busy defending romance as a genre, even though I don't read it very much. I just feel the need to defend media for women. Um, and romance shouldn't
No, that's
innately
the
be
other
media
part of
for
it.
women, but I.
That's the other part about it is the
And
like
yeah,
feminization and the overly like minimization of it because of one, its perceived target audience, but two, the forcing of it on a specific target audience.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the issues which I highlighted previously only happened because of the minimization and dismissal of the expected target audience. But I'm. It's me
This is a
versus many things, but which is
yeah.
going to be a hot to take? This versus romance brackets question mark god. Um, I should have less caffeine, but it's too late.
Wait,
We're
Prince,
nearing. Um,
Prince likes
it
Lit
is very
RPG. I
late.
did not know that.
Ooh, I was going to say, Prince is a big Royal Road enthusiast, which there's some really interesting writing on Royal Road, but so few fics get
There is.
finished. It makes me sad, so I only read one shots
Yeah.
or like drabbles. Which
To
yeah.
be fair, on sites
No,
like that, often stuff doesn't get finished, so I just got used to it.
No.
yeah,
I
unfortunately.
I
But
will
Mother
put
of
the
Learning and
finished.
Perfect Run are amazing books. I'm really glad I got to read them on Railroad. You should
Railroad's
read them.
great.
Yeah,
Free
please.
reading resources that are cool and good. Yeah, very good platform. at least from all my knowledge of it. Do we have any more
Like,
thoughts about?
I went into my own tangent.
Do we have
What?
any more thoughts about Journey to the Center of the Earth? I want to reread this so I can talk about how it impacted the genre now.
I
It
was,
would be
I mean, I was gonna go further back.
Ooh, let's go.
I literally just went into my own. Sorry, I went into my own tangent about Spanish literature, and thought about not only like how Jules Verne impacted like the whole fantasy and sci-fi genre, but also I got to think like, wait, what was before that? And then I remembered the Quixote.
yeah,
Mm,
I
Don
don't
Quixote.
know if anyone Don
yeah.
Quixote
Yeah, Don
and
Quixote.
Amadis de Gaula.
Mm.
Don't know the second
I
one.
just thought, wait, how much of an influence did it actually have on like modern or like back on that day type of fantasy? Because Don
Don
Quixote
Quixote probably a
was,
lot.
yeah. The thing is, it was actually written as a parody.
Yeah.
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 There's a very good video essay which I'm gonna try to find and probably not be able to because I watched too many
Yeah.
video essays about books talking about the writing of
And
Don
if you're gonna
Quixote.
go back, why stop at Don Quixote? Go all the way back to the Legends of King Arthur. You know how much we can learn about just looking at the different variants that came out over time. Do you know that Lancelot is not an original character from the tale? He
I'm gonna
literally
start talking about the
just got
Book of Job.
invented.
Don't get me started.
He literally got invented by like someone writing a fanfic about the Legend of Arthur and just like putting in the perfect knight as who's like the character, and that is how Lancelot got had.
Well, that's what a lot of these stories were like.
Yeah,
Mm,
I believe it came at a time when like extramarital affairs, shall we call them, were very popular at the time and were a very big thing because people got married out of like political marriages and didn't really like each other, so they would cheat all the time. And so they literally made the character off of that. That was like really cool. And he was Lancelot, and he would have canonically a lot of as much canon as you can have in a fandom. He would have a lot of extramarital affairs, and then eventually extramarital affairs became not cool and not accepted. So he stopped becoming like the perfect knight, and he instead became like kind of like the not evil, but like the disappointment. And then eventually he got a son with Sir Gawain, which was actually supposed to take his place as the perfect knight, and he's supposed to sort of redeem the sins of the father.
Yeah, that's what happened with a lot of stories in that time. I mean, that's literally 90% of mythology.
Yeah. It's amazing to see how specifically they get shaped by the culture around them, how it has such a direct like addition towards the way that the story is told and the characters inside of it. I mean, like it's really obvious when you think about it. Of course, the culture affects the story, but when you actually see it happen, that this thing was really popular at X point in time, and so it happens in the stories. It's like a very visceral reminder of that.
It's
It's
very cool. Oh, Carl, what was the Don Quixote thing you were gonna yap about? Cause I there's too many things I wanna reread and play now. Okay, sorry, I'm sleepy. What were you saying?
because it was just Don Quixote and like the book that it is parodying with it with which is Amadis de Gaula
Wait,
or Amadis
which
de
is the
Gaula.
original one? I don't you.
It's not quite an original.
Well, the
Cervantes was
parody
just parodying
direction.
the whole genre of.
Mm.
He was parodying the whole genre of like writing knights and all.
Oh wait, I'm
But
curious.
Amadis de Gaula was basically the, let's say, the most influential tale because it wasn't really a book.
I have
It was rather a tale.
a silly question, which is, I imagine,
Mm.
which did you read the translated version of Don Quixote, or did you read the? like the John Rutherford
That's a
translation,
good
or
question.
just because you have the big multilingual brain?
Then yeah,
Yeah.
then yes, Spanish is my
I
Spanish
know,
is my mother
but
mother tongue.
I don't know. I never know because you
Yes,
speak so many
I read the
languages.
original one.
Wait,
But
I'd love for you to read the John Rutherford translation and then talk about the two, just because I love
that would be
translations.
cool.
And I think I sometimes see Rutherford's translation cited as one of the best translations. Question mark. I don't know if this is just a take I've seen of the wildly held thing, but I
I'll
would
be
love
real,
to
I don't know.
outsource to someone who has a brain for languages instead of I got a brain for yapping and ruining my friend's sleep schedule. Um,
But yeah, I mean, funny enough, the two reasons why I like to learn languages is one, to communicate with people, and two, to read
oh,
like the
Valid.
original manuscripts.
it's. I wish I could learn languages. My brain. I can learn languages. I need to spend more time to it, but I can't pick a language anymore because I got like decently passable at 3 and then stopped, and now I'm bad at them all again. But here we are. I forgot my
I wanna
first
It's a
learn
long road.
Japanese.
It's a long road.
I was somewhat acceptable at Korean and German, and then I used to be fluent in Welsh, and I just forgot it because I am a skill issue. Um, uh,
I mean,
don't ask me
that's
how I
pretty
forgot
much
my
just
first language.
training.
Don't ask me how it happened. I got too addicted to my phone, and no one was speaking Welsh on my phone. Okay.
Prince learned English so that he could read fan fiction.
Wait, you forgot your first language.
Kind of. I
Yeah.
learned Welsh parallel to
Huh?
English, speaking it
I,
more for several
I didn't know it
years.
was possible.
Oh, it's possible. Read Babel. Sorry, that comes with
Dude,
extra angst. But yeah, it's very possible to forget your first language. I suppose I still went through education in English, so I don't know if it was. I'm better English than I ever was at Welsh because I only knew it as a baby mouse. But
Fair enough.
me with
I'm better
my
at
home
English
language.
than my
At
native.
most.
Yes.
yeah, I dreamt in Welsh for years. It's so strange. Every now and then I have a dream in Welsh and I wake up incredibly confused because as soon as I'm awake, I don't understand any of what was said. um, but
It happens.
yeah. Should we?
Yeah, I just need to get a like that translation and read it and compare it.
Yeah.
Gaslit yourself out of a dream by dreaming in Welsh. That's crazy.
Learn the language by learning it from your dream.
Oh, my dreams are so weird. I don't remember my dreams very often. I know a lot of people say they don't have dreams and they just can't remember them, but because I have such messed up sleep, I genuinely wonder if I don't have dreams because I don't do deep REM most of the time. But I don't
Yeah,
know.
same.
Insane.
Oh no, you all need sleep schedules.
I,
Daniel,
I,
you
I
know I
can
have
tell
a
when
worse situation than you.
you can tell when you're really tired when you close your eyes and then just instantly open them again and it's morning.
That has
Yeah.
never happened to me, but I aspire for it to. That happens to me sometimes when it is my lunch break and I've sat down on the sofa to read for 5 minutes and then I'm like, I have a meeting in 30 seconds, I gotta run up the stairs. I can never fall asleep at good times. Okay, should we
And
meander?
I'm so used to the like waking up a lot during the night and like not having the consistent thingy that I sometimes just get scared when I close my eyes and open it and it's just straight up morning. I'm like, what happened to the night?
Where did it go?
Where did it go?
Yeah. I have like a pretty severe atypical insomnia, so I know there's periods of my life where I didn't have dreams because I used to. Oh, that's fun. Do you know there's two different like biomedicine departments who are arguing over who gets my body for science? Not just because like I'm a mouse and cool, but for my skeleton and also my
What?
sleep pattern.
Huh?
You know, because you can like
Huh?
donate your body to science, and if you have specific conditions, there's certain departments that'll request you, and there's two departments that have beef over who gets me, which I just find very funny.
I'm gonna
Really?
start another department. There's gonna be 3 departments that are fighting for you.
Oh no. But yeah, that's Secret Daniela. Okay, let us meander to our final
You're
story
next.
for today, which is Neuromancer by William Gibson. So Neuromancer is foundational and kind of relevant to our previous conversations in discussion of establishing genres. It kind of established post-dystopian cyberpunk as is known today. Predicted a lot of things correctly about the future. And it was one of our past book club books. We read it in February of this year. If you would like to see a more in-depth review with spoilers, it is in the book club playlist on my YouTube VOD channel, which should be linked accessibly. Oh, hi, Sukaha. Thank you for the birthday wishes. I hope you've had a great day too. Welcome in. But yeah, Neuromancer. I don't know if there's a description attached to this one. I'm gonna have to quickly double check and go back because I am tabbed out. I have now labeled them in a smart way because I am sleepy.
This is probably the book we have the best preparation on because we have all of our February book club preparation.
Yeah, so Neuromancer is a really interesting story, partially because of the context of it being the first of what was written, and also because of how many things it predicted correctly. It is a book that's been foundational for a lot of subsequent genres. There wasn't like a note attached to this, I don't think. Was it through the Discord? And that's why I can't find it in my notes. On Oh, I found the description. Okay. Another one I'd love to chat about is the Infomocracy trilogy. If you remember Neuromancer, this is a look at the broader scope of governance, bureaucracy, and things like direct democracy and advanced information age. And it gets pretty dry at times, but it's an incredible example of prediction of the future in fantasy, which I think is all like very true and cool and interesting. We read it for book club last year. It took me a while to get used to when reading it because I did the thing where I I have been very used to reading modern fantasy and especially like women-led kind of queer sci-fi fantasy for the last few years. That whenever I jump back and read older sci-fi fantasy, it takes my brain like a little while in shock to get used to it again. And I don't think I did the best job of like preparing myself to switch back when I first read it. But it is really just impressive in how it kind of correctly forecasts a lot of the notion of the devolution of privacy in parallel to the evolution of technology, and like spooky but good topics to be informed about like that, and it structures them in such a way they're kind of indirectly structured as a philosophical address, parallel to being a plot point. And so, if you'd like to think philosophically about those things, maybe a good book if you want to do so within fantasy and not within a like academic text context. Um, I know for one that Kai has read this book, so I'm gonna scoot it all over to you if you have anything to say.
No. I don't remember if you. I don't know if you remember. I did not. I don't like Neuromancer.
Yeah, I know you didn't like it, but I was gonna ask if you had any
It is cool.
has
It is a very fun. It is a very fun introduction to cyberpunk as like the first.
It's very impressive how
Yeah.
closely it follows the modern genre with a lot of its features for it being the first.
Yeah.
Which I have a lot of respect for. Um
I like how whenever there's a book that you don't like, you say no, but then you talk about it anyway.
the urge to
I
yap
don't want
about
to be
books is too
mean. I don't
strong.
want to be mean. I don't want to be mean. And I do like talking about books, but I did not like this book. I'm not a Neuromancer fan. Sadly. I have a lot of respect for Neuromancer. I'm just not a fan.
Yeah, I think it's one of those books where if I read it without the context of its like, historical precedent, I would probably be
Hmm.
less hype about it. But I've just got to be impressed based off how formative it was. Like it
Yeah.
established so many things so well and facilitated so many books and a development of a genre that I think is pretty cool. Um, I haven't actually read the second and third book because I was thinking about doing that because some of the
Yeah.
themes which I thought were kind of half explored in the first book, because big thing I'm a fan about fantasy that lets you read the first book as a standalone and you don't have to read 4,000 pages for it to be a finished story. This is my current tangent.
Okay, just at me and say you hate me and you hate Brandon Sanderson and I have Wheel of Time.
Look, I want to
Um,
finish reading the Starlight Archives at some point. It may take 10 years, but I'll do it. The
Hey, you'll be in time for the next one's getting published.
oh no. But yeah, I think from what I've heard, some of the themes which I were like, oh, it was interesting this got brought up, but I didn't think it was fully executed upon, get continued in the second and third books, which I finished it thinking was a standalone, which I think is structurally impressive to still have those themes connect to. And so I do kind of want to read the second and third. I've considered picking up an audiobook, but I feel so it's a kind of passive, more quicker form of reading because I have a lot of books I want to read, and if one isn't super high on my priority list, sometimes I'll grab an audiobook if I think it'll adapt to the format well, because it's a way to read the story without having to designate as much time because you can do it passively to some extent. But I think that the structure of the book wouldn't suit an audio format because of the sheer amount of names of things and the slight unreliable narrators at times makes it very confusing. But very cool, very formative if you like modern um,
Cyberpunk.
cyberpunk and you also like books which use fiction and sci-fi fantasy to kind of highlight philosophical moral questions. It's an interesting one. It is ever so slightly of its time, but that's to be expected of a formative text. Um, there wasn't a discussion on the sentimentality of this one, but I imagine it ties into the like philosophical aspect of it and how poignant it is still.
Yeah, maybe introduction to Cyberpunk.
Yeah. Cyberpunk is a very cool genre.
Mm-hmm.
It has two like very separate but cool aesthetic subcultures, which I have grumbles about how subcultures are aesthetics are than subcultures nowadays, but just gotta have
True.
respect for both kind of sides of with like the neon refinement and the I don't know how to describe it other than decaying digital gods view of cyberpunk. Both are very cool visual motifs to me,
Dystopian.
and I will be motivated to play games or engage with media if it has either of them. Um, but yeah.
Yeah, I usually call it Neo Tokyo versus dystopian cyberpunk. Even though
Yeah.
it's not technically fully Neon Tokyo.
Yeah, it is
Can you
feeling
elaborate on the difference between the two groups? I don't think I fully
so.
caught the.
The two
I
to
get the Neo
me,
Tokyo, but the other one.
yeah, aesthetically. So one of them is very polished and it highlights intentional kind of geometric shapes in high contrast and digital view. And so this is often highlighted by LED signs. Culturally, it's often
Yeah.
linked to a lot of East Asian countries due to the prominence of signposting in some of the big digital cities. And so that's where things like Neo Tokyo as a phrase comes in. But it's kind of postmodern, hyper digital,
Yeah.
lots of like neon signs. Everything is a screen or movable. Um,
Series for it, as an example, is stuff like Ghost in the Shell, Akira.
yeah.
If you're thinking like anime cyberpunk, often it is that.
And then
Um,
there's the one which I find a little more charming and interesting, which looks more at the decay of technology. And so this
yeah.
is, I'm going to quote a Doctor Who episode. The Doctor Who episode where they have the cars and the queue to get to the surface with the cat monks.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Probably not explained it too well, but this is kind of the idea of a fully digitalized society was built without too much aesthetic advancement of where they were in like the 90s, but then decayed. So you have failing cables, flickering lights, you have buildings built on buildings built on buildings. A lot of kind of digital skyscraper slums are kind of a foundation of that side of things. And then lots of like falling apart cabling and motifs like that. Normally lower contrast, lower color, more natural colors, but with a lot of the cabling and digital aspects, visible welding is normally a big one there as well. But I just love decay as a motif for infrastructure,
Would
as
you
a
say
theme of
Nier
storytelling.
Automata sort of falls into the
Kinda.
second one?
I haven't actually
Kinda.
played any
Kind
of the Nier games, though I really want to. I've just
Often you
the
would
music's so good. I want to play them someday. That's like
often you would point at movies. So like stuff like Blade Runner, stuff like that is often the big touchdowns for like that style. But often it's also video games. Cyberpunk 2077 is that.
Mhm.
Cyberpunk 2070 specifically in where you are in Cyberpunk 2077 is that.
yeah. This isn't to say it's a monolith. There's more than those like two key aesthetics, but I feel like there's a pretty clear divide between
Yeah.
the two because one of them is kind of like compulsively maintained technology at its peak, and the other is technology under decay. And they're both very interesting, I think. Yeah, there's also things like solar punk and steampunk, which I really, really love.
I love
Big fan of
solar
both.
punk.
Big fan of both.
I love steampunk.
Yeah.
The whole punk genre is massive for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's so many.
If I think that may have been the final one. I have some more silly announcements to do because I was going to do them at the start and then I yapped for too long. But
You know, this time is great because I need to make books for my flight, which is gonna be like a 12-hour flight to Japan. So
if you need recommendations, you know where to
Hey!
go to. I got you. I
Wait,
got
where are
you.
you going?
in Japan, flying there
Yeah,
for
when?
3 weeks
Tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Oh no. Wait, you're actually going around the time one of my other friends is going. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. So anyway, this has been a great. I might pick some of the books here to read on the fly.
Play Outer Wilds.
I wish I could play on the fly. Wait, is it a?
I think it's on the
No, I
Switch if you
can't.
have a
I'm sorry.
Switch. Did I make that up?
I do have a
Oh.
Switch, but to play games, you
You
need
should
like
ask
the
Utah.
cartridge thingy. No, I don't think I
Yeah.
can get
No,
through
not
it.
if you buy them online. You can buy
To
them
play what?
online.
Outer Wilds.
Yeah, Outer
I'll
Wilds is on
check it
Switch.
out.
And yeah, you can
I'll
buy
look
it on
it
the
up.
eShop. You just need space to download it. But if you download it now, you probably can play tomorrow. Yeah.
I love how Utah didn't say a single word for like 30 minutes, and then we talk about Outer Worlds, and he's instantly here, like, yes, play it, play
No
it.
longer
Because I
use
because I
spaghetti to
was
summon
listening.
words. It's
Yeah, it's out.
You were talking about stuff I don't really have a knowledge about, so I was mostly listening than talking. But I was there.
I'm just messing with you, Utah. You know I love you. It's just funny to me to not hear your voice for 30 minutes, and then instantly,
I
as you
did
say
wonder
Outer
if you'd
Worlds,
crashed
Utah's like,
again at
I'm
one
here.
point.
I have returned.
Okay.
If
He's
you
back.
did, if you say Outer Wilds 3 times, we're looking at the mirror and I will appear.
Yeah, Utah has a few summoning words. It's like if we talk about Morrowind, and Utah's like, ooh, we still need to play Morrowind, Utah.
Yeah. But there is a lot of games we need to play, Kai. You know, like
Yeah,
the
there's.
games you made me buy and we never play.
Okay, we're playing them soon. We're playing them soon. I literally
You said
organized it.
that the last time it was like a month ago. Like
I already organized it.
Did
Dania and
Kai
Val.
told you to buy Tabletop Simulator 2 and
No,
then
because
totally
Dania has it.
forgot?
To be fair,
No,
I've had
because Dania
tabletop
has it.
sim for like a decade. I'm
And
sorry.
did it make you download like the I think it's Cockatrice, the magic app, and
Yeah.
totally never told to you about it
Okay,
again?
that one
Yeah.
I plead innocent.
Yeah.
Okay. On the sheer factor of my sleepiness, I'm gonna stop the divorced question mark couple
Yapping.
arguing.
Wait, can I say five? Can I say one of each category on mine? We don't have to talk about them.
Sure, you can. Yeah, you can call things out. What's the
Okay, game. What Remains of Edith Finch? If you haven't played it, play it. It's phenomenal. I don't know who here has played it.
I think Edith Finch is a particular case because a lot of people love it and a lot of
Yeah.
people hate it.
Yeah.
There's no in between. It's either you're gonna click with it and it's gonna work for you and you're gonna love it, or you're gonna hate it and give up after maybe 1 or 2 hours of gameplay.
But if you can stick it through and you do click with it, it's phenomenal. It's one of my favorite games ever made. Anime is, let's do Welcome to the NHK. Older one that not many people have seen. Go watch that.
Okay.
It's great. I have so much to talk about that anime. Book. You know what? Just because we mentioned it a roundabout, go read Wizard of Earthsea. Go read the Wizard of
Yeah.
Earthsea.
Oh.
More people need to respect that book for what it did for fantasy.
Yeah. I
Cartoon. No, go for it, Daniel.
I was just
What's up?
gonna. I'm on a Killer Gwyn like rampage at the moment. I've read 3 of her books in the last 2 weeks.
Ursula K. Le Guin is amazing. Go read The
yeah.
Wizard of Earthsea.
Also read her
The pervasive
essays.
urge to say cartoon Teen Titans Go is in the back of my mind.
No,
My narrative
no.
storytelling is Nightwing and the character evolution of the different Robins, and in this essay, I will. Sorry.
Unironically, Young Justice was on this list a while ago, but then I took it off because I love Young Justice. But cartoons, there's a very obvious one that I'm surprised nobody else mentioned,
Avatar?
but I also think it's because most people focused on books. If you haven't seen it, firstly, weird person, go watch Avatar: The Lost Airbender. That
Woo!
series is amazing.
And then play the
But
Magic the Gathering
secondly,
Avatar set and just ignore the really messed up. They really messed up the white mechanic for airbending.
true.
And just remember,
No one
Avatar
asked
has
why
no
they
sequel.
gave the airbenders board wipe resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, and remember,
Yeah.
Avatar has no sequel. There's definitely not a sequel.
That core is
Oh.
fine.
I
It's
think
like
colors okay.
fine.
Yeah. I don't know.
But if you haven't seen it, a cartoon that I would mention because I think everybody should have watched Avatar: The Lost Airbender, and if you didn't, I'm gonna judge you. You should go watch a very old series, but it's like underrated as hell. Infinity Train. It's really good,
I'm
and
not
so many people
familiar.
just missed it. Um, it's fantastic. Go watch Infinity Train. And if you like Critical Role, Ashley Johnson is in it. She voice acts in it, so you'll like it.
Ooh.
That's a
Okay.
threat. No, I'm joking.
uh,
Movie. Lost One's a movie, didn't you?
okay. I don't watch movies.
And it's a movie that you would like.
Oh.
Go watch Dead Poet Society.
Oh yeah. Well,
Go watch Dead Poet Society.
yeah.
I'd like to give an honorable mention to one last game called In Stars and Time. If you like a time loop style game that focus really heavily on character interaction, and also where the loops are slightly different. That like they grow. The character is in a time loop, but they also grow at the same time. It's very fascinating to see it happen. It's called In Stars and Time, and it's really great. And it also has a lot of queer analogy.
Good. Okay. Well, I am gonna wrap up stream because I can feel myself losing my voice. But before I do,
Sorry.
I'm gonna do the announcement, which is I don't know. I've kind of mentioned about this, but I'm gonna be making bookmarks with me on them. They're not gonna be for sale or anything. But if you ever see me at a
Oh.
convention, or I think I haven't sorted the logistics for it, but if you cover shipping, I can mail one to you. But I was gonna reveal the
Ooh.
art for them today.
Ooh.
And so
Ooh.
these are the they're different sizes. These are the 2 sides of the bookmark. And so there's going to be my logo on the bottom left-hand corner of one. But yeah, it's going to be just like a traditional print,
Oh.
pretty sturdy bookmark, and they should be the same size, but I had to downsize them because they were too many pixels. And it is let me grab the VGen so I can link out.
Thank you.
But it is by
Like,
Jazzberry, who I also have my
Ooh.
like eye banner for the background of a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So if you are
Mhm.
at the Expo or any of the London Comic Cons next year, say hi to me and you like books and you can get a bookmark. Yeah. Or if you just see me in
I'ma send you
person, give me a
shipping.
heads up and I can bring you a bookmark. Yeah.
I'll send you shipping.
Ooh,
We'll talk. I'll send you
we'll
shipping.
talk
I'm sending
later.
you shipping.
We'll talk about shipping. Yeah.
Ooh,
We'll
I
talk about
can
this later, Daniel.
I can read the book club book with a Denya bookmark.
yeah. I thought it would be
Okay, that
really
sounds.
cool because I don't know. I get complicated feelings about merch even though I've had the opportunity to make some. But I thought that if I do like a thing that I can give out for free, I feel great about that. And so I'm gonna bring bookmarks to conventions and stuff from now on. I have no idea how many to print. So I'm gonna either end up with too many or not enough.
1,000 would
But
be enough.
I still
Never
gotta
gonna be
pay for
not
the
enough.
bookmarks, okay? But yeah, the art is super duper pretty. I'm sorry I'm missing messages. I gotta wrap up stream because I'm losing voice and we're getting a little bit late and I know it's past several people's bedtimes. Brackets. Not Koa and Kai's, except they don't have sleep schedules. I would like to reiterate that for the first like 6 months I knew Yuto, I thought Yuto was French Canadian because I was really confused by the time that he was awake. And I don't know if I've said this to Yuto's face before. But I genuinely thought you were French Canadian because I was just so confused.
I'm sleeping in the more normal times now. But yeah,
Yeah.
at some point I was American somehow.
Yeah, you were just in the wrong time zone, and some of it is because stream would crash and then go live again. So I'd be like, "You just started a stream at 3 a.m. That's so strange. I thought he was French. I guess he's French Canadian, but I don't know. It means you're very polite, I guess. But yeah,
I know people who would start a stream at 3, even without being Americans.
I don't know if I've not started a stream at 3 a.m. before. I think I've started a collab at 1 a.m. before. That's the only one. Okay.
Fine.
I've
But
almost
yeah,
started the stream at 3.
Are you gonna read?
Yeah, I've got the. I'm just getting the Nightball messages because I am fed up
I've
with
seen
Nightball
them
not
Ready,
working.
Daniel.
I've got the command ready. It's all good. But we're gonna be reading Issa, who is doing demos, which I just saw they were doing games and demos, and it was like, oh, I love games and demos. Let's be excited about it.
I don't like demos.
No, you don't like demos?
I bet you don't like
No,
games either.
no. This
No.
reminds me of my owl husband too much.
I thought you were divorced. But yeah, bookmarks coming soon. Everyone, please be excited. And I am gonna
Yay.
try and figure out a way that I can get them to people without selling them because I don't want to monetize this. I just want it to be a cool thing. But I may do a like cover shipping structure for people who are further away. So yeah. Thank you so much everyone for being here. Thank you everyone for the raids. It's been kind of crazy. I really appreciate everyone stopping by for my birthday. I'm not gonna get too sentimental, but
No.
I haven't really done things to celebrate my birthday for about 5 years, and so this is very strange and fun. But thank you all so much for being here and stopping by and all of the support. I am
Meh.
eternally grateful, and my mods are
Meh.
eternally sarcastic. And I will meow. I will just say
Really.
thank you all so much. I'm so glad I get to stream,
No
and I will
meows.
see you
Stream
tomorrow.
sucks.
Okay.
0 out of 10.
Bye 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 bye. Let's go say hi to Issa. Wow.
Thank you so much for the
Bye-bye.
stream, Daniel. Bye bye.